Yes, yes, I know the video is stuck, everybody. Hopefully it's unstuck now. I'm working on your stereo audio. Hey everybody, I'm back. Welcome. Still left ear. Yeah, I'm working on it. It's a new computer, so I'm fighting it. I'm in OBS. If any of you guys in chat want to tell me in OBS how to make that that mono channel stereo, I'd love to hear it, because I'm not seeing it in the options really easily here. Settings, audio. Not seeing the word mono anywhere. Yeah, any of you guys that want to fix the audio's only on the left. Yeah, I know. I'm going to figure it out. Lock, unhide, hide, rename, vertical, filter, properties, advanced audio properties. I think I got it. Okay, advanced audio properties, mono. Boom!
There we go. Yeah, that's
Genius.
better.
All right, everybody. It's fixed. Yay! So, back from scratch. Hide my belly here. I'm skinny. Oh, I didn't use that leg anyway. My God. Just dropped a giant plank of wood on my foot. Whew. After the stream, I'll go straight to the hospital. It's fine. Gosh darn. Hey, guys. Still haven't cursed yet. It's a miracle, huh? All right. Back from scratch. You guys, Hexicans, apparently you all sold the top, because I had a tweet, and I said, hey, who wants the price to bounce? Bitcoin's right now about down 50%. Ethereum's down about 50%. And I was like, wouldn't you like the prices to bounce? Wouldn't that be great? And you guys are like, no, bring the blood, bring the doom. So apparently all you guys are sitting on a lot of cash ready to buy the dip. Congratulations. I'm glad to hear that. As you know, I called the top 10 months ago, 65,000, and that top call has been profitable every single day for the last 10 months except one. One single day it went up 6% to get everybody long. They bought. Price went down 42%. Now it's down 50%. Wrecked. Everybody got wrecked. Everyone told you it was going to go 100,000. I'm the guy that told you what really happened. And this isn't the first time I've done it. I also did it in 2017 as well. It's awesome. It's absolutely awesome. So I do this for free. I could charge a little money for this stuff. But instead I give it to you guys for free because I love you guys. Now, as you know, we got the world's largest airdrop, Pulsechain.com, and we have the coolest, highest liquidity automated market maker exchange called Pulsex.com. It's generated about $1 billion for people supporting the political statement of freedom of movement and freedom of assembly, which are guaranteed in the First Amendment of the United States Constitution. You can't generate political change if you can't gather with each other and speak and share ideas. The difference between being in prison and not in prison is who you get to hang out with and where you get to go. And if someone's controlling where you get to go, that used to be called false imprisonment, that used to be called kidnapping, but apparently now if you do it at scale to enough people, it's not a crime. Crazy. I don't get it. You know, you, honest person, never committed any crimes, now you can't go where you want to go anymore. I don't know about that. Doesn't seem fair. Doesn't seem fair. So, world's largest airdrop, Richard Hart, called the top twice, created an asset that went up in price 10,000-fold. That's 1,000,000% in under a year and a half. World's largest airdrop, free books, t.me/scivive, free chat rooms. We got 65,000 plus, maybe 68,000 people in the t.me/pulsechain.com, 38,000 people in t.me/hexcrypto. We've got, I think, maybe 35,000 people in t.me/pulsexcom. And we're just winning the game. I mean, you look at these sacrifice addresses for Pulsechain and Pulsex, and they've got over $650 million of stablecoins sitting in there. Now, isn't that funny? Stablecoins during a bear market. Genius. That's a nice thing. By the way, when Bitcoin had dropped 55% from my top call 10 months ago, HEX went up. So if you had sold Bitcoin 10 months ago when I called the top on the day and bought HEX instead, you'd be up 10 times your money right now instead of down half. That's 20 times better. I'm the giving tree of crypto. It's crazy. So what new things do we got going on? We got some news with Pulse. We have working bridges. If you haven't noticed it, so you can bridge coins from the Ethereum testnet to the Pulsechain testnet. we now, the newest news is that we have, I think the bridge actually is the newest news. Yes, publicly releasing those bridges is the newest news. Previous to that, the good news that we had was, I don't know, we've got working Block Explorer, we've got working Consensus Network, we've got working go.hex.com. That was the news that right before this. So you can stake your hex on the test net. We've got working Uniswap front end, and we're running out of things to do. So what we have to do now to get the Pulse chain live and on mainnet is the automated market maker price fixing bot, which repairs the ratios. Because the sacrificers are inflating the supply of Ethereum by about 1 million fold, 1.2 million fold roughly, you need to inflate the virtual prices of all the other PRC20s, which are copies of the ERC20s on the Ethereum network. You need to inflate their market caps to make the ratios as fair as you can, to maintain those useful ratios from the Ethereum network. And so an AMM bot is going to mint probably about 2.5% of the Pulse chain supply in order to buy up all the PRC20s, empty out Uniswap, empty out SushiSwap, maybe empty out 0x, put it inside the PulseX, make it the most liquid exchange with lower fees. You know, SushiSwap and Uniswap charge 0.3% trading, and on PulseX can charge 0.29, a little bit better deal, you know. And then there's an address that has a platform fee. Maybe that address, maybe, can't have expectations of profit from the work of others, so you'll just have to see what happens. Maybe it'll get into the habit of buying and burning the PulseX coin with the 0.06%. Maybe it won't. Can't give you any expectations, but you could watch that address and see what happens. So the original design was to have it do a buy and burn automatically, but because the routing for all the Uniswap orders happens off-chain, not on-chain, you can't program it. It's not so easy to do, which is why no one's ever done it before. I would go as far as say it's impossible to do, because it would exceed the capacity of the blockchain. Just figuring out all the order routing would exceed the power of the entire blockchain. So, what else do we got? Price dips. Look, Ethereum's due for a bounce. Bitcoin's due for a bounce. I mean, look, I think the prices are going to go down 85%. I think Bitcoin's going to go down to 11K, 15K, somewhere down there, deep. But that doesn't mean it goes straight, right? It bounces. So, for instance, you know, there was a 65K top, and then it went down 55%, under 30K, and then it bounced. It went up to 69, back down to doom again. Now it's at 35. So, you know, bounces aren't illegal. You do get bounces. As a matter of fact, I called a bounce, and my tweet was the literal exact bottom of the bounce. I said, look, we're due for a 12% bounce. We got the 12% bounce, and then we went and did new doom. Who does it better? Nobody. Nobody does it better. I mean, look, I won't tell you I hate bragging, because I kind of like it, but I deserve it, man. And that's why I changed my username, too. I called the Bitcoin top. And who are they putting on TV? People that got you wrecked. So if you look on TV, you're going to see people that got you wrecked. They didn't know what was going on. You're not going to see me. It's crazy. I don't get it. It's almost like there's exchanges out there that are paying people to get you wrecked. They want to see you trade on the wrong side. They want to see you get chopped up by fees. They want to see you getting in and getting out and lose all your money. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. In HEX, we do the opposite. We incentivize you doing the most healthy thing emotionally, delaying gratification. The most healthy thing for personal development, delaying gratification. The most healthy thing for investing. You find something that has product market fit. What matters is your time in the market, not timing the market. Very hard to pick bottoms, very hard to pick tops. Nearly impossible. Almost no one can do it. I'm one of the, I don't know anyone else who can do it but me. So, let's check out chat here. So I've told you some of the things. I mean, if you don't know about me, about 150 employee company back in the United States, used to do internet marketing. We had every kind of business you could think of. My first business was a car stereo store out of my front yard. We did mortgages, sex toys, miracle cleaners, cash advance loans, lost money on that one. You know, we did everything, right? And then I retired, moved to Panama, got the crap robbed out of me. Said, all right, that's what the third world's like. See ya. Not interested in that anymore. Started traveling the world, lived in a hotel 5 years. You know, started mining Bitcoin in 2011, in the first quarter, back when it was 50 cents, and I would get 50 Bitcoin every so often into my computer just for letting my video cards run and work. I had really strong video cards because playing games. And then I bought Bitcoin at 30. I bought the top. I saw the Wired News article. I was like, this actually has product market fit. Because I thought it was a scam, right? You're going to print money out of thin air. That can't work. So me and everybody else, we bought the top, made the top at 30. It went down to 2. 95% drop. Oops. Then it went up to 1,300. Then it went down to 266. Then it went up to 20,000. Then it went down to 3,000. Then it went up to 69,000. Actually, it went up to 14,000, then down to 3,800, then to 69,000, and now 35,000. Well, technically, 69, yeah, and then I might have missed one pump in there, but yeah, that's about 35 now. Matter of fact, I'll tell you what it is right now. BTC USD, let's look it up, 35,000. God, I'm good. Even when I'm not looking at the chart's in my brain running anyway. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't when I tell you that I know where the top is, that doesn't mean you open a short, because you get liquidated on a wick, and then it'll keep going down anyway, but you won't get to participate in it because you got wicked. People in chat are saying the video looks crisp today. Boy, they love the video. Wow, new camera, everyone says. Everyone's in love. It's almost like a professional videographer to set this up. It's wild. You can hear him laughing in the background.
It's because of the blurred
yeah.
background,
So
makes it look better.
Intro. I think what I'm going to do is, I've never shown you guys my full Louis Vuitton collection. I spend so much money on Louis Vuitton that they actually fly me to Paris, put me in a hotel, €2,400 a night hotel, to try and sell me more stuff. $150,000 pool table, $50,000 pool cue, 50,000 euros. You got to mark that up 14% to get the dollars. Then, €155,000 sneaker container that just holds sneakers, trunk that holds sneakers. You know, I like it. I buy a lot of stuff from these guys. I got this bag back here. This bag costs about $30,000. Maybe you could get it for $25,000 if you can get it at all. That's just one bag. I got another one coming. I also got this airplane bag. That costs $45,000, $40,000, something like that, if you can get it. They only made, I think, 24. They're making one special for me. That's beautiful. That's nice. They send me cards. They sent me a cake for Christmas. I like that company. They make nice stuff. So I'm going to take the massive amounts of LV stuff I got, and I'm going to stick them in a room and just see what it looks like, because I've never actually massed it all in one place. I don't know.
Jeez, man. That's crazy.
I've got like 12 $3,000 key ball bags. Take a lot of space, you know. I've got like 6 pieces of luggage. Those are $3,000 each too. You name it, man. This Louis stuff's expensive, but hey, it's not as expensive as the watches, right? I mean, $3 million on watches. One's coming. Wait till you see my new watches. I got some great ones on the way. You're gonna like it. You're gonna love it. Let's take a look at chat here. So we covered the intro. We covered the dip. Oh, HEX dip. By the way, let's check out HEX. We've had a long-term trend line. I'll reverse it for you guys at home. Up and to the right, 1,000,000%. That trend line has never been violated. It's never been violated for years. It just, well, actually, it kind of was violated a little bit on the dip right after Big Payday, when everyone got, for being staked one day, an extra 30% more coins, just for being staked one day. After November 19th, on November 20th or 21st, they got 30% more coins just for being staked that day. There was an 86% dip from the peak.
There's a camera moving
then
at the top left corner of his screen. Someone's filming him, it looks like.
About a year, I think. Even less than a year.
That's why he looks extra crispy today in that nice crispy shirt.
I think. So that was the only time on the chart that trend line had ever been violated. We dipped under it ever so slightly, and I think we're back above it now. I'll actually go look. So I'm going to uniswap.vision, and we're looking at the oldest chart that goes back the longest. And we want to look on the calculated V1 pair, because that V1 was the oldest one that has the most history. Yeah, we dipped under it ever so slightly, and now we're back above it. So I would say that this long-term trend line is at 19.1 cents, and we're at 19.8 cents. And what you've noticed is, if you look at the chart, so I published this chart on Twitter. If you go to lookintohex.com, I'll just go there now. Lookintohex.com, and then you look at the HEX versus ETH versus BTC. You click that, and then you scroll down to the bottom, And you're going to see that everything else is dipping harder. It's turning down harder. It's dipping down harder. You know, I saw Ethereum down 12%. HEX was down 6%. And then when we bounce, so we go down less, and then it seems like when we bounce up higher. Because our price chart is better than their price chart. Our game theory is better than their game theory. Our feature set is better than their feature set. If it wasn't, their price chart's better than ours. Our price charts are better than theirs, and they have been for 2 entire years. More than 2 years. I mean, we're at 2 years and a month now. So it's a big deal. If you're into cryptocurrency, I think you're in it to make money. What do you care about more than the price? And what do you care about more than the price chart, which is just the price over time? I don't think there's anything more important, really. So I'm very, very happy with how HEX is going. And to tell you the truth, think about how much HEX has been moving in the market. If you wanted to remove $500 million of HEX from the market, and you had $500 million, and you tried to buy up the HEX, the price would run up so high against you that you wouldn't get that much HEX off the market. But when you see these sacrifice phases, the sacrifice phases have removed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars worth of HEX off of the market. And those sacrifice addresses have just sat on it. So all the other coins that hit the sacrifice addresses, apparently they get sold for stables. That's what I see on chain. That's the chain analysis that I've done, which is how there's $660+ million of stable coins sitting in those addresses. But the HEX is the one thing that they just hold. It just sits there. Well, my. I don't know of any other way that you could get $500 million of HEX off the market. I think it's more than that. I could go look up the addresses. I think it's more than that. I think it's maybe 800 to $1 billion worth. So, and by the way, this is at this price, and we're in a dip. So it was 3 times higher not so long ago. 2 months ago, maybe. So my point is, and by the way, HEX has never gone more than 6 months without making a new all-time high. Never has HEX.com ever taken longer than 6 months to make a new all-time high. Bitcoin has never taken longer than 3 years to make a new all-time high. By the way, Bitcoin's at an annual loss right now. If you bought it 365 days ago, you lost money. Not so great. You could have bought, you could have held cash and done better than buying Bitcoin. So I absolutely love HEX.com. If you haven't gone, you should go to Pulsex.com right now. Every single day, that rate gets 5% worse. And then eventually you won't be able to participate anymore. You're not going to get free coins anymore. So if you want to participate in the world's largest free airdrop, you should go to Pulsex.com right now. Pulsex.com. Hey, it ends in SEX. Nice. But it's, I like the domain name. It's a good one. All right, let's check chat. We've covered intro. We've covered dip. We've covered my big Louis Vuitton massive thing that you're going to see. I'm going to scroll up at the top here and tell you how many minutes I'm behind. Let me turn on timestamps. So I'm behind only 4 minutes. Crazy. You guys must be typing a lot. Richard, after my boxing match with Matty Allen at Pulsex in Vegas, I plan on destroying you in StarCraft Brood War. I haven't played Brood War in a long time, man. That is an old game, brother. Old game. But I do remember Defilers with Hydras, and then you cast Dark Swarm on them. Very powerful. Overpowered, really. Let's go. Watches. Cruise ship party. Why do other influencers not talk about our projects as much? Because they have pride. They thought it was a scam. It wasn't a scam. It was the best thing ever. They didn't get involved. They feel like they missed the boat. But those same guys that have never said a good thing about HEX, pro tip, I know they sacrificed for Pulse. Rand Newer never says anything nice about HEX. He sacrificed to the Sens.org medical research charity and got free Pulse chain tokens for doing so. Or will, as soon as mainnet hits in a couple months. Who else sacrificed? I know the Moon Carl has sacrificed. I know that Ivan has sacrificed. I know really big names that have never said a nice thing about HEX have participated and are going to participate in Pulse Chain. And there's also a reason that the Pulse Chain chat room is 50% larger than the HEX chat room, even though the HEX chat room is 10 times older. It's just an easier sales pitch. HEX is something new and innovative no one's ever seen before. But a faster, cheaper, higher throughput, lower latency, doesn't destroy the environment, burns the coins, has no inflation copy of Ethereum, which is Pulse Chain. People understand that very easy. They understand that very easily. Oh, it doesn't destroy the environment? Oh, it burns the fees? Oh, there's no inflation? It's the world's largest free airdrop? Oh, they understand that very, very easily. So Pulse Chain, I think there's a reason that it has so many more users in the chat room, and I think it's because it's easier for people to understand it. I think having the world's largest airdrop is really compelling, really, really compelling. And then if you get people to bridge in their ERC20s, to pair them with their free PRC20s, and be liquidity providers and get made money on fees, when have you ever got the other side of the pair for free? It's awesome. It's like, I think it'll be the biggest yield farming project that's ever happened. I think it'll be really amazing. And they're backing the value of the PRC20s that only they got for free. And there's no other dilution. The only people that are getting diluted in Pulsechain are the Ethereum guys. All the ERC20 guys are getting a free ride. So the Ethereum guys are getting diluted 1.2 million X by the people that sacrificed. And by the way, if you missed the Pulsechain sacrifice, you can get PulseX now, sacrifice for PulseX at pulsex.com, pulsex.info, and then swap your PulseX for Pulse before the bridges open up to Ethereum. So you'll be able to trade on the PulseX system, PulseX and Pulse between each other at the market rate, whatever it is. People set that rate. And then when the bridges finally open up to Ethereum so that other economic energy can come in, who knows? Maybe the rates go up, right? We don't know.
He is being filmed. Look at that guy.
Done like this before. Never in the world has someone created 10,000 new coins and 10,000 new pairs instantly. Miracle. It's going to be a miracle. Get out of the shot, they say. What's the camera guy doing? He's in the shot. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, camera guy. Apparently, they're shooting a movie here. Who knew? I hope the movie turns out good, because I'm sweating. It's just hot in here. It's very hot in here. Crop in. The cameraman is distracting. Well, he's done his job well. The movie will last longer than the stream, guys. We've shot a lot of really cool stuff. I think you're going to love it. Buy the Hex dip and stake. Thank me in a couple years, says Mudhog. All right. Everyone, I got to scroll down a bit. Everyone's talking about the camera guy. Is 81 whole Hex coins good to hold? Well, why not? I mean, what's that, 40 bucks right now? It could be 400 bucks in not too long, right? I mean, yeah, it seems fine. Launching in a bear market? Yeah, launching in a bear market's cool because it allows you to get a higher rate or higher ratio, like a higher multiple, because it's just easier to multiply a smaller number than a bigger number. So, Ethereum launched in a bear market, Hex launched in a bear market, and it looks like Pulsechain and Pulsex are going to launch in a bear market too. Cool. I like it. I'm cool with it.
I don't know if I agree with the whole bear market premise. I still think that we could be in a bull market. Right now it's a bearish time.
Wherever you can get eyeballs. I want to make the world a better place, and I can only do that if people hear the stuff I have to say. So I want to make everyone's life better, and I can't do that if they haven't heard about me. So, and for the existing influencers, they're jealous. They wish they could be like me, and so it's hard for them to shake their pride. They got a chip on their shoulder. And it's, if they can finally, join Team Win, then they can feel good. And that's why I like that the influencers have participated and sacrificed, roughly 100,000 each that I know of. Could be a lot more, because it's likely that they'll talk about what will be profitable for them. So if they have exposure to Pulsechain, Pulsex, maybe they'll say nice things about it because it's in their financial interest to do so, right? So that would be nice. Setup looks the best so far I've seen. Nice. Richard, are you wearing shorts under there? Yes, I am. I have shorts that match this. This is a $3,000 shirt. This shirt, this Bermuda shirt, is $3,000. Crazy.
Jeez, man, that's nuts.
From Prada. It's my most unreasonably priced shirt by far. A shirt should not cost $3,000 at all. It's unreasonable. But hey, that's why I bought it. If it was cheap, I might not have. Just hiding some spam here. Somebody says over 600 million Hex gone. Let's go look that up. So I'm going to go to pulsexlead.com and 990,549,710 dollars has been sacrificed so far. But that's just the Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, and Polygon Matic chain. That's just 3 chains. It doesn't include the, well, it does include the 40 million on BSC. It does include the probably 940 million on the Ethereum chain. But it doesn't include the 14 million on Bitcoin, the 3 million on Cardano, the million on Monero, the 1.5 million on Litecoin, the 300 grand on Stellar Lumens. There's a lot of other sacrifices on other chains. 200 grand of Dogecoin. You know, you add that stuff in, this is over $1 billion already. Now let me ask you this.
Fuck Dogecoin, man.
You have seen press releases and news articles about absolute rubbish that generated $10 million of interest, $2 million of interest, $5 million of interest. This is $1 billion. This is $660 million of stablecoins. Can't fake stablecoins, homies. As real as it gets, sitting there. Haven't moved. Sitting there. Shh, no one's talking about it. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? It's almost like they don't have your best interest at heart. It's almost like they keep showing you things that are getting wrecked because they make profit when you sign up at an exchange, or when you get wrecked margin trading, or when you give them exit liquidity when they dump on your head. They buy some coin early, cheap, then they tell you about it, then the price goes up, then they dump on your head, and then they never mention it again and delete the tweets. How many charts have people seen that go straight up and then down forever and flatline? Dogecoin. That's what Dogecoin is doing right now. Elon Musk showed that on television at 70 cents. Now it's 13 cents. Who knew? A couple people knew. I knew. Barry Silbert knew. Barry Silbert called the short on that. He's like, yep, no higher. This is the top. He called it. Good job, Barry. Congrats. You know, it's just wild. I don't understand how Elon, he's a very smart guy, makes great rockets, makes the world's safest, quickest car, promotes absolutely inferior blockchain technology. Dogecoin's a fork of Litecoin. Litecoin's a fork of Bitcoin. Bitcoin development's not that good. Litecoin develops, it's non-existent, and Dogecoin is super non-existent. There's no development. There's no developers. It's a logo change. They have a picture of a dog. It was made as a joke, literally, in an afternoon. The founders hate it. The founder of Dogecoin absolutely hates Dogecoin and thinks it's a scam. It's like crazy. It's crazy. I don't think it's a scam. I just think it's backwards technology, meme coin. You're buying a logo. Cool. Oh, they changed the logo. Great. I like real technology. World's first time deposit, monetizing the time value of money. A market larger than the market Bitcoin tried to address with cash. Cash in the United States and China is a $5 trillion market. Time deposits is a $7 trillion market. And we also do cash better by accident. So, you know, I built something that has superior value, superior features, superior performance to Bitcoin. Dogecoin doesn't do anything better than Bitcoin, except if you bought it very early, its prices outperform Bitcoin. But the dips are real brutal. I mean, the dips in Doge are bad, real bad. And if the world's richest guy stops tweeting about it, doomed, totally doomed, right? So I'd prefer to see Elon promote the best blockchain technology, which may be Pulsechain.com, instead of memes, you know, because it's funny to him. He's a billionaire, multi-billionaire, but there's people losing their life savings about it. And you see these threads about people that are saying they're going to kill themselves, and how do I tell my girlfriend that I lost all of her money? I don't like to hear that stuff, you know. So yeah, I wish Elon would upgrade his discourse. You know, he's not.
Whoa, what happened? Oh my goodness, did he just get terminated? Did Richard just get banned from YouTube?
Yeah, I just saw that.
Watching this live stream right now?
Yeah, I think he just got banned from YouTube, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I just saw. Looks like his whole account was deleted.
whole thing.
It's happened
That's messed
before.
up, dude.
It's because he started talking about Elon Musk and all the. He knows too much info, and they don't like that. But there's higher powers, fellas.
Censorship, man.
Oh yeah, it cues off the keywords. It heard him say Elon Musk, and he was talking about Dogecoin crash, and then it censored him ASAP. That's why everyone's starting to be careful what they talk about. The truth. That's where we're at. The truth is fucking.
That's ridiculous.
That's crazy, bro.
That,
That's
that should
nuts.
open everybody's eyes in here. That should open everybody's eyes in here because this is actually the world that we're running into.
That is disgusting.
I was discussing with a friend the other day.
This is the
Richard
thing.
needs
I
to
don't.
be more
I don't.
careful.
What happened to freedom of speech?
There's no such thing, man. There's no such thing.
There's no such thing, bro. There's a fucking. This world is ran by a higher elite power.
I was on YouTube and I was watching.
Basically, he created something that they never saw coming. So there's an agenda that the world relies on, and this whole HEX thing is something that they never even tried for. And
Richard Hart's account.
It's basically creating an insane ripple.
It's disgusting.
YouTube is a
Hart's
joke.
account's just been deleted.
Yo, YouTube
Yeah,
just
they
deleted
from
Richard Hart's
YouTube.
account.
I was watching him right now.
Yeah,
Yep.
his YouTube account's been
It's come
deleted.
back before, so.
That's crazy,
Just coming to ask the same question. Just
We need an alternative to YouTube. YouTube's a joke.
It really shocked. This is the first time I'm seeing it happen before my eyes.
Hey, maybe Richard will create his own YouTube on Pulsechain.
Just talking about that. Gatekeepers.
Man, he got banned. He just got his account back.
Maybe Richard will create HexTube.
That would be brilliant. Hopefully he'll come to chat with us in Telegram channels from time to time. That would be great.
That's crazy. They just deleted my boy's account.
Maybe he'll open up a Twitter space.
He was fucking dropping
We can
so
get on
much
somebody
knowledge.
else's channel.
This dude knows so much info that it hurts everybody in the space to where they don't even realize how he knows it, so they don't even acknowledge it.
That's nuts, man.
live on Getter.
Fuck YouTube.
Maybe he'll open up a Twitter space or something.
Yeah.
A Rumble channel.
No, he needs to go to Odyssey.com. They will not censor him.
He's gonna make the new YouTube. You watch, motherfuckers. He's gonna cram these assholes.
That's what I just said. HexTube.
He's so fucking smart, dude. Like, it's almost worrisome though. If something happens to him, then
Mentioned about YouTube a year ago or so.
Well, what happened to the stream?
He got banned, bro.
I think one of his trolls probably put in a bunch of complaints with the other trolls.
He's just
They've
tweeted.
taken him
Richard Hart's just tweeted saying, "Hello again. My channel was
Retweet
just banned in the middle of a live stream. I think it might have to do with all the other YouTubers that were hacked at the same time today. Could you check?"
Retweet it for him.
That's everybody in here. Everybody in here. Just interact with the tweet, interact with it, and tag YouTube. That's it.
Guys, what I think Richard has is on the right way, and it seems to me that there's someone up there who doesn't like what he's doing because he's about to shake the foundations, nobody wants that. My only concern is he's a probably strong personality, and he's now creating his own blockchain now. But it feels to me that he's going a little bit against the world, if you know what I mean. I hope he'll have enough strength, mental strength, to undergo these, bad forces. I wish him good luck.
No, he sees it as a game. He just comes back stronger with it.
You're right.
There was probably yesterday, 10 people got hacked all at the same time, and they got their accounts taken away. So it could be something of that magnitude.
But they hacked the account of YouTube, or they hacked their wallet?
They hacked their account.
Posted too, so retweet his as well.
Guys, so if you guys go to Funding Jim on YouTube, he's explaining what happens. So if you guys go to Funding Jim,
how's Pulsex doing, guys?
Where is it?
On the DM.
Are you guys
drop the
familiar
link.
with it?
Drop the link on the chat. Drop the link. Drop the link, please.
Funding Jim on YouTube. He's a Hexagon part of the community. He's explaining why it was brought down.
Because he's talking Elon Musk and Dogecoin. It goes off of. It's not possible. It's what it is. They have it off censored words, so he knows too much.
What's scary is that
he said nothing wrong. There was nothing. That's
about being. It's not about being right. It's not.
What's
about
really
being
scary?
Right
What's
There's
really
a higher
scary
force that runs the world, and they want their way to run.
This is what happens when you don't have a herd mentality.
Biden's in charge.
It's all fake. It's no.
I know he's a puppet. I know.
Bro, there's the government, and then there's the elite government. You gotta go down the rabbit hole.
It's what happens when you go against the
I'm
grain.
in Australia, and we're copying the raw end of the deal here from it.
We're basically at the point to where they realize that Hex and what's coming, it literally is the best thing ever created, and it's not. They're not part of it, so they're trying to figure out how to.
They
go about
hate
it.
normal Joes like us making money. They hate us.
Yeah, but the coming period, boys, is gonna be
Someone
very.
else is gonna host him. I'm gonna post it.
How's Pulsex doing?
Let's all get
How
together,
many
pick a
exits?
channel, and go there. Let's all start a new
Hey,
channel.
they
Search a new
ain't.
place.
How many X's Pulsex gonna do this year? Pulsex, how many X's?
They're going to get transaction fees. The banks.
Hello?
Commie America at its
Mate,
finest. YouTube, Google, and Facebook. Bunch of fucking commies.
Hey, listen, where are we going to go? They're going to snap us off your.
Yeah, so chat. If you're in my chat, Richard Hart got banned because he was talking about Elon Musk and manipulating Dogecoin, manipulating the market. So this is YouTube banned him, and it's pretty ridiculous when you're getting censored all the
Then
time.
the other big whales
You can't
buy them
speak
up,
about the things
right?
you want
Like
to speak with.
Instagram was bought up by Facebook. So the independence just evaporates because whatever the other big organization stands for is going to trickle down, right? So going out and creating something else, that's great. You know, if I were to create a streaming platform and Facebook says, hey, I'll give you 20 billion for it. Dude, I'm going to take the 20
Yes,
billion,
Aaron,
and
they
that's the
deleted
problem.
Richard's account
We can't have that
temporarily.
independence
Hopefully
if we
they bring it
keep
back.
buying stuff. So the only people that can really stop this from happening is the government that say, hey, you can't just keep buying stuff. But then again, that also tempers with the fact that if I create something and it's worth a lot of money, I can't sell my stuff. You see what I mean? So it doesn't really matter where you go.
Taskmaster.
You know.
Taskmaster.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the New World Order, my friend?
Government.
Baby, NWO.
I would look into it.
The nice one. Let's call them globalists so people don't call them globalists so people don't get offended.
You might want to check it out.
You might want to check it out because it's not what you're ever going to hear, but it's all the truth and it's right in front of everyone's face.
You guys, hey, we need to have a backup plan. Hey, you guys,
I think
we
need
most
to have a
people
here are aware of it.
Hey, we need a backup
How many
plan.
X's Pulsex gonna do this year, guys? How many X's?
Gosh, people are talking so loud.
To me.
Nobody knows that answer, bro.
Please.
No rights are in danger.
Guys,
That's what
people
they
need-
do. Freedom of
people need to
speech.
take their turn,
You guys,
man.
listen to me. We got to make a backup plan and have Richard point us where we're going to go when they snap us off of here so we can stay together.
What are you talking about?
Well, they just snapped him off YouTube. They'll probably snap this off of us.
Nah.
True.
Can they do
We
that
don't
on?
Yes, they can. Yes, they can. They definitely
Look,
can
isn't
do
this
that.
Facebook? Telegram is owned by Facebook, right?
Anything's possible. Backup plan's not bad.
I love you, Richard.
If you're in the chat, go to Twitter and go to Richard Hart's recent tweet, and then just in the comment, just at YouTube, And just say something. Unban Richard Hart.
Don't worry. Donald Trump is making
Joe Rogan.
All part of the same fucking bullshit.
Who sold us off to the vaccine machine, dude?
Bro, you gotta think of it like this. They're all part of the same fucking cult. You think they... If we're part of a cult, you think we're gonna put some dumbass up there that's not a part of us? Come on.
Positively surprised how many people are awake.
I guess you are Obama.
You realize that voting and all that
Hello,
shit,
guys.
it's all bullshit.
Hello,
It's been
guys.
happening.
Shit. Cut out the political shit. It's enough.
We are here for Pulsex. We are here for Richard Hart projects. We ain't here for no damn New World Order talk, man. The whole point of this is for us to have the community to talk about what we're doing. Not worried about what they're doing, man. If we can keep things about what this chat is about.
Sacrificing to make a political
We're tying it back
statement.
to the live stream, homie.
We are literally sacrificing.
Let's talk
to
about
make a
Pulse and
political
Pulsex,
statement.
guys. Come on.
Okay, so. All
So,
right,
guys,
that's
guys.
Guys, I've got a question. Security question.
Who's more bullish?
Richard is on Twitter right now, live. Twitter.
Are you more bullish for Pulsechain or Pulsex? Who's more bullish, Pulsex or
It's going to make great content for his documentary.
Maybe it was a stunt for the documentary.
Hey, guys, listen, guys. Let one person talk at a time.
Perfect content for the documentary.
One at a time.
Jeez.
Have a question. We had a question.
Gonna hit 10,000 X. Got a hard wallet question, please. We go back to business. It's gonna hit 10,000 X.
Ask
guys.
the hard wallet
Please.
question. Go ahead, ask.
Please stop talking.
A quick one. I bought the hard wallet. Nano X, and I'm trying to migrate my MetaMask into the hard wallet. Now, for me to migrate the MetaMask wallet, I need to put in the 12 seed phrase into the hard wallet. But I've been playing around with this hard wallet now, the Nano X. It's not giving me the option.
Yeah, go to howtopulse.com.
To put it in.
Yep. Yeah,
It looks like Richard is gonna be on Twitter, guys.
I know, but the reason why he got banned or he got pulled is because he's talking Elon Musk. Elon Musk is one of their fucking bullshit shillers. He's a fake fucking figure.
How do we listen to
I think he spoke about Doge. That's why.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm trying to be rude. I asked the question.
How
I
do we
didn't
listen to
get
him
a
on Twitter?
response.
To answer your question, I'm pretty sure there's a guy, Papa Boner. He did a video on how to migrate your MetaMask into like a Trezor.
All on YouTube.
It's all on YouTube.
Google search.
Yeah, but this guy's going to a ledger. He's going to a ledger, so it might be different. I'm not sure the protocol for it.
It's the same. Go to howtopulse.com. That'll get you into how to do all this stuff.
Is Richard Hart going live on Twitter?
Hey, did anyone hear what name that Richard said? He said this guy also called Dogecoin accomplishment very something. Did anybody catch that? What he said?
No, too many. On everybody who's not talking, close their mics down.
Richard said
You
that.
guys are all talking.
Richard
Nobody's
said,
talking. We can't even hear a damn thing. You guys are
We
talking
need
about.
people need to stop. Stop.
Guys, you guys need to stop. One person at a time.
And you ask a question. People are talking about something totally irrelevant.
Okay, everybody, clear the air. Clear the air. Everybody, mics off. Clear
Hey,
the
whoever's
air.
mic that is, just fucking everyone turn it off for just a second. Fuck.
China, your mic is open. China.
Whose mic is that?
You have Yonks.
Pulsechain 888. Shut your mic.
Pulsechain.
China
Robert.
powers.
Dude, please.
Robert is
And
muted.
We need an admin in here. Loss, are you in the room?
You can't hear. You can't hear. It's okay.
Everybody personally mute Pulsechain 888.
Is that who it is? I'm trying to fucking figure it out.
Yes, that's who it is.
Damn it. Pulsechain, turn
So
your shit
guys,
off,
getting
bro.
back to Pulse
Come on.
Getting back.
Pulsechain, please turn your
Getting back to
mic off,
Pulsex.
man. It's obnoxious. Thank you.
So getting back to Pulsex, what are you guys more bullish for, Pulse or Pulsex?
I don't know, but Richard said a couple months. Pulse is going to be starting up. That kind of sucks. It's going to be another couple months. Last I heard for Pulse.
Oh, is that what he said?
Darn it. Yeah, he said a couple months. So I don't know. Maybe he just misspoke, or hopefully he'll tell us.
I'm so pissed. Fuck, man.
A few days ago, he said it was almost ready.
Yonks, turn off your mic, please. Yonks.
I know. When I heard him say a couple months, though, just about a half hour ago.
Wow.
Oh, I don't want to hear that.
It would have been nice for it to start up in a bear market.
Bro,
people say, I think sometimes people say like a little longer time. It's like when you're ordering something or McDonald's, whatever, they say, oh, 10, 20 minutes. So usually do it a little earlier. That's my guess.
He literally gives hints in his chats. Dude, Hex will do a 10x in under 8 months. He's talking.
Yeah.
So what are you guys more bullish for, Pulsex or Pulse?
Both, brother.
Both, bro. That's the point. We're trying to create a whole new kingdom.
We're married to each other.
On Victor, I'm pretty bullish on giving you 50 HEX for a blow and go, if you know what I mean.
Are you Italian by any chance?
No, we just had a conversation a few weeks back.
Who is this speaking? Is it Captain America?
It's your lover boy, TL.
Oh, it's TL. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with Richard Hart's stream. Is he still on Twitter?
Yeah, I think he's on Twitter. Everyone was watching Richard Hart, the live stream, and it just cut out and said his channel's been, YouTube account's been banned. So it may be, there's loads of reasons why, but I find it interesting that obviously Richard Hart doesn't get the exposure that he deserves, quite rightly, but there's a documentary he's having a documentary and like a movie film.
There's a reason why he doesn't get put out. There's a reason all behind it.
Yeah, right. Me and my buddy was just thinking that was just unreal. Maybe he should just stick it to the man and launch a little earlier. I don't know.
Good footage for his documentary.
He's launching on Mother's Day.
I think he's watching the market, man. He's just watching to see when the best time is to launch.
What YouTube
he said he doesn't care about that.
What YouTube doesn't realize is he has
quick to
so many
market.
different other followers. So there's all these other YouTube channels, like all the Hexicans are gonna, they're gonna cream him. I think.
Bro, everybody in the space hates him because they have already realized that he did, in fact, create the best cryptocurrency ever to be made, even the higher powers, and that's where we're at. So it's going to be interesting.
My shorts are in a bunch.
This is sort of interesting because I heard a bunch of YouTubers got hacked this morning, at least 5 or 6 big names.
What will be, I guess. All we can do is use our disposable money and have a punt on his investments. If they work out, brilliant. If they don't, never mind. At least you'll give it a go.
Exactly, brother.
Yeah, because Richard Hart really wasn't that big of a YouTuber yet. He's not big yet, so not big as
He's still not big, man. Only 100K, just over 100K subscribers.
So, yeah. So it's like, what do they mean big in what arena?
To me,
so for them to target Richard Hart, I think it's more about the content than anything.
The way I look at things is this time next year, Richard Hart could, the hype of Richard Hart could be completely gone. Who knows what's going to happen? It's crypto at the moment. The market is absolutely terrible. Nobody really knows what's going to happen with it. The market in general is so volatile. I think it's just, it's all just a punt. One thing that I do know is that his supporters are very loyal to him, as am I. But it's, who knows what's going to happen this time next year? We might not even be thinking about Richard Hart. Who knows what's going to happen?
Did I just enter a FUD party?
Not at all. No, not at all. Not at all. I'm just realistic. I've learned in my time in crypto, which is very, very short compared to 99% of other people.
We're talking about a CEO who has been mining Genesis blocks of BTC.
Crypto's going nowhere, if that's where your head's at, Convicted.
He's not going
No. I believe crypto is going somewhere. Obviously, because I've invested a lot of money in it. It's so volatile that I kind of think it's difficult to
That's
to
the
know
beauty
what's
of it all.
Yeah.
The volatility.
You can't expect crazy gains with no risk.
Exactly.
The crazy gains are there for the volatility. I find it interesting. Fuck the stock market. It's so boring. You get into crypto. You fucking. It's like you're playing roulette every day. I love it.
I wouldn't necessarily say that the stock market is boring because we can realize thousands of % gains on options, but there's an expiry date, and the thing is with crypto, there's no expiry date. You can realize thousands of % gains,
and we have to realize
over the long term.
Success is boring, and when you look at the stock market, it's been up and to the right. Let's just be honest. Like, success is boring.
The stock market
and
but that's due to inflation.
What's happening is now there's an opportunity for you to grab hold of that delayed gratification, but in a smaller time span.
Actually, in a hyper expanded time frame, because nothing has appreciated this fast as an asset class.
But you need to make crypto boring. That's why you stake it and chill. You have to make it boring in order to actually be successful, and that's what you have here right now. There's just an excitement about successful project.
Gains, bro. Gains.
And a founder that's actually speaking towards.
We got a badass CEO, guys. We got a badass CEO.
Hey, tell me, who reckons Pulsex is gonna do 1,000x?
I do. 100%.
I think it'll do a 10kx.
A 10x, realistically, 10x, 1000x,
10k,
10,000.
10,000.
I think what he's doing, you're gonna see a lot of people drop Ethereum, because Ethereum at 2 to 6 years away from 2.0, fucking fully functional, reducing the gas fees. They're ages away.
I'll be happy with a 1x. Go to Etherscan and look up the top address that's not owned by an exchange, and look at what they've named their Ethereum address. Pulsechain.com. Where do you think that liquidity is coming, bro?
I'd be happy with a 1x.
A what?
To our chain.
Oh,
sorry. I said I'd be happy with. I said I'd be happy with a 1x.
Go to etherscan.io.
That's gonna be mental, man. Can you post that link?
Go to the top ETH address on etherscan.io. And look for yourselves, bro. It says Pulsechain.com.
What the fuck? I'm gonna go check this shit out.
Go to the top Etherscan address on etherscan.io, and it used to say shitbags ETH. Okay? Now, I got a screenshot of that. It used to say shitbags ETH. Now it says Pulsechain.com. Where do you think that liquidity's coming?
Boycott YouTube.
Go to either look on.
What'd they say? What'd those fucks say?
Where do we go on chain?
I'm on Twitter right now talking to some people. Nobody really knows. They just banned his ass.
Go to Etherscan. Go to Etherscan, boys. Go to Etherscan and look it up for yourself.
Where do we go on Etherscan?
Go to etherscan.io. Go to Etherscan.
Yeah.
And look up top addresses. Okay.
Top accounts.
Top accounts, and then.
Milky, what are you getting at, bro?
All right, All right, I'll go there.
What number is it? What rank is it?
Top. It's in the top. Oh, guys, hold on. Let me look it up, and I'll show you. Etherscan.io.
Isn't there something called D Live that he can stream from? Screw YouTube.
Yeah, I want to do this Etherscan thing. Follow that down, please.
All right, Etherscan, and then if you're on a mobile phone, hit the top right.
Yeah.
And then it says blockchain, and then hit that, and then click top accounts.
Yeah.
So if you go to the, let's see what the fifth one says now. Okay, not the fifth one. So the sixth. Go to the sixth ETH address.
Yeah.
It says Pulsechain.com. Pulsechain.com. The fifth one.
So when you sacrifice, where does it show up? Nowhere in your wallet, right?
It says from Pulsechain.com all the way down. The fifth one used to say shit bags ETH. You know what this means, guys? Liquidity is coming to the chain.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, they both, the fifth and the sixth, yeah.
Look at what they have named.
They have named. What does that mean? When you're saying liquidity, when you're saying liquidity is coming to the chain, what does that mean?
He's saying money's flowing to the fucking chain.
Flowing in, like they're literally saying, post-chain come here, right here from. You can see it happening.
It's the same for the fourth one and the third one as well.
This is money coming in once the bridge opens or before the bridge?
Once the bridge opens. This is insane. I mean, institutional investors, everyone's coming to Pulsechain. Guys, do you know what this means?
No, this is mental.
Can you explain it again once more?
I still can't see it. Can you guys post?
It means we beat the game, guys. It means we beat the fucking game.
Hey, you guys, so we're trying to find it.
So who recognizes that?
Okay. Do you think this is gonna pump Pulsex?
Man, this is gonna be life changing, guys. I don't think you guys understand.
No, we
especially
don't. That's why I need
more clarity. There's a whole bunch of us still trying to find it. He was talking mobile phone. We had to find it on PC.
All right. Here it is on PC. If you go to etherscan.io and then you click on the drop down blockchain, and then the second to last name or the subtitle there, top accounts, you click on that, and then you'll see on the sixth address, you click on the sixth address, and then you'll see the column that says from, and you see pulsechain.com.e, and all the way down.
Sorry, bro. Fifth one too.
I'm sorry?
It's on the third. Hey, you got to start over, please. Please, start over.
Oh, Etherscan, sixth and the fifth address. Yeah, so you'll see, if you look at the transaction history on the sixth and the fifth address, you'll see pulsechain.com.eth. This is all the liquidity that's going to be pulled into the blockchain. Guys, this is insane.
I got cut off there. I don't know 3.6 billion. But what I'm
3.6 billion in one address. Oh my gosh, this is insane.
Yeah, what I'm saying here
it's
is
also on the fourth address.
Just go. All we have to do is go on chain.
addresses in the top ETH account have literally, you can see them changing their address names to Pulsechain Com. The fifth one used to say shitbags ETH.
So is this gonna pump Pulsex?
Fuck yes! What do you think it's gonna do? Of course it's gonna pump the bag. Like, what do you think? Like, we have the top 5.
That saying in there.
We have the top Ethereum addresses saying shitbags ETH and Pulsechain Com. Like, it doesn't. The liquidity doesn't get any better than this. Oh my
this
god!
Is like,
I wish
okay, think about this, guys. Think about this, guys. You have the top 5 to 6 addresses in Ethereum liquidizing, if that's a word, Pulsechain, Pulsex, ERC20s. I mean, it's literally billions and billions and billions of dollars coming to Pulsechain. We beat the game, guys. We beat the crypto game. We beat it.
So they're gonna buy
game over.
That's what I've been saying to y'all this entire time. I've been trying to tell you guys we have liquidity.
I don't know what they're talking about. I'm trying to search addresses.
One at a time.
When are the RPC details? When are the RPC details? When are the RPC details for post
takeover? It'll be a hostile takeover.
When are the RPC details for Pulsechain going to be uploaded?
It's not out yet. It's not finished. The mainnet is not finished yet.
But what I'm saying, boys, is we can look on chain for all our analytics, and the fifth address. I don't know what he did with whatever the fuck I don't know how they do this kind of thing, but it used to say shitbags ETH. Shitbags ETH.
Now
that's saying something. Like, they speak in cryptic languages on chain.
How do you find that again?
If you ever want to message or like talk to a whale, like, just send them some ETH or send them something and write a memo.
Yeah.
Super
yeah.
easy, right? You want to talk to billionaires? Just send them a memo. And send them some money, like $1 or $2. Maybe it costs you 80. Fuck it. You're talking to a fucking billionaire, trillionaire.
So could somebody explain to me, because I'm relatively new to crypto, what this means? Because if the RPC details haven't been uploaded, how can people? I don't understand the.
Okay, what I'm describing to you guys is called Genesis hopping. All right, so these are plays within the cryptocurrency industry, and Genesis blocks happen every, I don't know, maybe like 2, 3, 4 years, like a new chain opens, right? Like a new block, and when you Genesis block, you just basically invest pre-seed, like VC invest, which we can all do at this point, because we don't need any KYC. We don't need to be, what do they call it? Like, investors who have so much, like, anybody can do this. That's the beauty of blockchain. So the play is to pre-seed blockchain. And what's happening right now,
Dude, this is wild. His YouTube's just fucking gone.
Yeah, and all his videos for the past
gone. Everything's wiped.
Years,
wiped.
Terminated.
Whose video? Who's YouTube? Who's you?
Richard Hart doing a live stream. He was literally giving out the best content. It's because he fucking talked about Elon Musk. They don't like that shit.
Wait, are you telling me? Richard Hart just got banned on YouTube?
Yeah, middle of a fucking
terminated.
Stream. Dropping knowledge. Terminated, bro. Not
terminated.
Are you kidding me?
Wiped out.
His whole account just got wiped out off YouTube?
He was talking Elon Musk and Dogecoin. Yeah.
Not one video on it.
Check the chat group. There's a screenshot.
Yeah,
He was basically saying how Elon Musk is smart, but he's fucking stupid for not adopting fucking smart chains and shit. And boom, instantly banned.
I don't know. Elon Musk has done pretty well for himself, guys.
Yeah, but he's saying
he's done something, right?
About it.
Yeah, but he screwed over people, man, telling people to jump on Dodge and that. Like,
Dogecoin is a show. Like, Richard was literally saying that this dude, someone else called the top 70 cents is the top of Dogecoin. It's not going anywhere.
There is going to be a mission to space. I don't remember if it's a satellite or to the moon. Either one. You can look it up on CNBC. There's an actual Dogecoin mission, the Doge one.
Fake shit, bro. I don't want to hear that. That's all bullshit.
We don't talk about space. We don't talk about space in here.
Go type in
we
NASA
do,
and look what
we
it
do
means.
we do when we're talking about crypto going to the moon, though.
Heck yeah.
Even my saved downloaded videos on YouTube from Richard Hart are gone. Everything's gone. My downloaded videos, my watch
guys,
videos.
they banned him. They just banned him not because he's talking about Elon Musk. They banned him because they know he's created the most dangerous thing to the Federal Reserve Bank. That if this thing takes off, it's going to completely eradicate the power that they've been trying to build for thousands of years.
Right.
That's why
is that an excuse to rug pull? Is that an excuse to rug pull the sacrifice pools? Huh? Is that an excuse to rug pull addresses? Is this the beginning of a rug pull? It all vanishes.
Right now is we need to create a Telegram, a Signal group. Signal is more secure than Telegram. This tells me immediately that we need to create a Signal group. I don't think Signal offers this sort of service, but at least we'll be secure and have that in case they take this down, which at this point, I'm pretty confident that it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, you get wiped off Twitter soon. Everywhere else.
You don't get banned off YouTube for someone...
People are worrying too much, man.
I don't know how to do it if there's an admin in here.
I think people are worrying too much, man. What will be?
He just said it on his channel that it's the same hack that happened to a bunch of
gotta go to Rumble
this morning. He just look at his Twitter. Look at Richard's Twitter.
Who keeps saying this is a rug pull, man? What the fuck?
No, Rumble. He's got to go to Rumble.
Guys, Richard just dumped 2.6 gigs of video files. It's great.
Where did he dump 2.6? What do you mean?
I think it's on his Twitter. You can download it.
I was live streaming the entire thing.
He said he uploaded in 4K.
Such a good fucking screen. Fuck, man.
Is he at war with YouTube?
Can anyone print screen the pulsechain.com address on each chain?
Hey, Richard Hart just added another channel here on Telegram, dumping all his videos, called HEX News, HEX NEWS. It's on his Twitter. You can click on it on his Twitter feed.
Oh yeah, everyone follow that
HEX.
HEX.
It's a Telegram
It's in
channel.
the chat right now. He just put it in the chat. It's in the chat. He just
So
put
it's all out. It's all out war against YouTube now.
Well, I'm just trying to elaborate. Listen, guys, we're talking all this stuff, but I think there was a hack in YouTube today, and Richard just alluded to that on his tweet. Someone probably compromised his account, and they have access, and they.
And the other thing is, YouTube has idiot moderators that can't tell a scam from a real.
Lots of Twitter influencers posted the same video, so it's probably not just them, someone else with their accounts. Yeah.
It was one of his better ones, though. He was completely on form. I was really enjoying that video. Whoever did it, I reckon it was for that reason.
The live stream so much. He was fucking.
Yeah, it was. It was one of his.
One of his
really
best.
good.
I've seen them all for the past year and a half, and this was one of his best.
Definitely, I agree.
I think Richard should have a Richard Hart channel and a HEX channel, and he can just switch between them whenever he needs.
I'm good, Convicted. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I'm great, folks. Yeah, great. Loz, how are you doing?
Stress. Too much going on.
What do you think's happened?
In the chat where they're talking about it, a ton of people asking questions and chaos. So, but yeah, just keep it chilled, guys. Like this has happened before. He has been pulled before, and it was reinstated after a little while. It's probably not that big a deal.
No, he got
just
banned.
sucks to
He
know.
got banned before, bro. Not terminated. I was here for the ban. Different.
Oh shit, man. That's gonna be.
Has he commented on any of his other social channels? Richard Hart
Yeah,
commented on what's going on.
Yes,
He's
on
on
Twitter.
Twitter.
30 minutes ago, he just needed to about this.
Trying to contact YouTube so they can clear it up.
It's things like this.
What is
that,
he
um,
saying?
Can anyone
He just tweeted that he put the videos in his Telegram right now, 4K. He said, "Banned YouTube live stream upload in 4K to Telegram." Brothers.
a print screen of that address on each chain?
There's something that I was telling to consider way back when is to move to like Odyssey or something like that, or live LBRY. Like you can actually upload everything, synchronize your YouTube channel and everything to the blockchain.
Yeah.
Or can't.
Still, bro,
The thing
it's
is-
like that.
The thing is, I mean, YouTube is not going to take down all the channels that want
What
to
it
be.
is.
Yeah.
Keep it one person at a time, guys. We really want to hear.
So difficult. Everybody's so excited.
I'm pissed. I'm not excited. I'm pissed.
Excited,
Why?
negative.
Don't be pissed, man. It's all part of it. It's all part of the excitement, man. You know, it's
Okay,
all.
guys, can I ask?
No, I
can
just
ask
know a
this?
little
Sorry
too much,
Sorry to cut
and
you
I just
off.
know.
What did he say in your view? What did he say that's worthy of getting your account deleted? And obviously, nothing's worthy of that in my eyes because I believe in freedom.
Suicide.
But what is?
It depends. It depends what you believe.
Suicide
Man.
was.
How do you? You can't answer
I'm
that
not
in one
asking,
sentence.
hey,
You got-
does he deserve it? Does he deserve it? I'm saying, what did he say that was controversial on this live stream? Because I haven't watched it, and I'm sure a bunch
He
of
was
us
talking
haven't.
Elon
So
Musk.
anyone who was watching.
Elon Musk manipulating Dogecoin.
Yeah, he's talking because Elon Musk is a fucking scam. He's a figure for the
The
new
thing is,
world.
it wasn't controversial, really.
The owner of YouTube and Elon Musk, they're buddies. They're pals.
Elon Musk
personally-
is just McAfee 2.0.
I don't think that like there's a lot of people on YouTube who like express their opinions. So I don't know if it's this. I think it was just like the last domino, like the domino effect. I think everything that has been going on with this pulse chain and this just happened to be the time when they took him down. Maybe like it was bound to happen in my opinion.
People are reading way too much into this, man. It's just
Yeah,
something
for me,
that
it-
happened.
Yeah, I mean it's just YouTube. I mean who gives a shit? Like it happens. Trump got fucking banned from Twitter. Who cares? You know, like things keep moving on. So it's not gonna stop
Yeah,
us. Like
I
obviously
think there's a
it's
lot
stopping.
of. We have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, it's not gonna stop.
Hey, the
anything.
thing is-
it's annoying for today, and that
Most
beautiful thing that he was, the beautiful video he was doing.
Not exposure of YouTube.
Hey, the thing, like, most
Yeah,
likely
it's not gonna
scenario,
be a problem at all.
later, fast
Hey,
figured,
one at a time. Please,
right.
one at a time.
Let's fork YouTube.
HexTube.
What's the scenario, Hexacle? Hexacle, what were you going to say?
Oh no, I was just saying it's most likely that a moderator fat fingered his stream thinking he's a scammer. I don't think YouTube heard anything really.
Should
that
call the new
controversial.
YouTube
Like, he wasn't thinking-
HexTube.
Like dissing
If,
Elon
he-
Musk.
if Richard Hart's gonna fork it, they should call it HexTube. It'd be perfect. Or
I
HeartsTube.
think it might have been people just reporting it.
HeartTube.
It might- rather than a hack or anything.
HexTube
or
is probably better.
YouTube, picking up on anything that he actually said. I think it might have been just people reporting him. They took him down because they've done that in the past, haven't they? They've just taken people down in the middle of their live streams because people have reported them.
Hey,
Yeah,
I think I have an idea. What about him speaking on suicide? Could
Same
they
as
get it?
Telegram groups. If somebody comes in this chat, or I've been in other chats and I've said something that somebody doesn't like, they just boot you out.
So what about suicide? Is that, he was speaking a little bit on how,
In the context, like what was his context?
like, you know, some exchange traders are, you know, putting up videos of their family members or whoever they know committing suicide and all this stuff like that from getting wrecked in trading, basically.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's kind of
maybe,
but that shouldn't be bannable. Come on.
Listen to what you're doing. You're like, maybe I should, you know, kind of.
I mean, the person is just describing reality, and that's bannable.
I mean, suicide is a key, you know, kind of a flincher there, you know.
It's not against the YouTube
commit suicide.
service.
You could talk about suicide. You could talk about it.
Guys, right before somebody mentioned 10 minutes ago when I came into this chat 15 minutes ago, right before somebody mentioned, hey, Richard Hart was banned on YouTube, you guys were talking about how there are indicators showing that billions and billions of dollars that was essentially locked up in Ethereum is migrating towards Pulse, and that there's evidence of that. So, and then a bunch of people were celebrating that, saying, hey, we just beat crypto, we just beat the system. Well, if that's true, which I haven't seen it, but I'm assuming you guys are telling the truth, then what do you think the system is going to do? Do you think they're just going to sit there and take it? Or are they going to
Of course it's going to react.
And then like pure,
and it was expected.
Yeah, Richard's a target.
The thing is in pure crypto fashion, people love attacking chains and they love attacking teams. So I think this is maybe us being in the traditional position, you know.
We're in target.
2022.
All this does is solidify everything that we've been taking care of. Like everything that we're doing right now, there's a reason why we sacrifice for free speech and freedom of movement and all that stuff. All this is telling me is that I'm going to be on the right side of history. I'm on the right side of history right now.
Can't stop me from being a billionaire. Can't stop me. They hate it, man. They hate
get the baseball bats.
Be out here like warriors.
They hate you being free, man. They hate it.
Yo, this is crazy, cuz they dead took my boy off YouTube. Like, he gone.
Bro, they wiped not even looked up his account.
Yo, I ain't even.
But I hope.
Yo, guys, I got great news. I just got a Ferrari and made a really big deal.
Oh, nice.
Not crypto.
Oh shit, nah, that's good news, bro. Ferrari.
Just other deal.
Yeah, I just want to let you guys.
I hope for it.
Deals can always be made, whether in legacy or crypto.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
About you, man, but when you get that first repair bill, that's not gonna be so great. But
it's amazing what people.
I'm gonna sit my 1960.
Get that oil change, man. Get that $10,000 oil change.
Yeah, you probably got hella t-shirts.
Buy every like 2 years.
I'll rent one out, but I'll never purchase one. I mean, I'll rent it out, get all it out my system, but I'll never purchase one.
Guys, I was thinking, like, hopefully in the documentary, like the narrator makes a big deal about this dramatic sort of turn of events, right? I hope there's like the music is there and
literally right, he was filming right there.
Perhaps
on the film for sure.
Perhaps it's part of that documentary.
How dangerous is a guy that can call the top?
Can someone explain the liquidity that has been added that you were mentioning before? I caught the tail end of it on Etherscan.
Oh yeah, I was just saying that if you look up the top ETH addresses, you can see that they have named Pulsechain Comp. Yeah. What I'm speculating is that means that the top boys, the top ETH addresses are for this project. In crypto, that's a big deal. Because
Bingo.
in crypto, you know, it's very subtle. You know, we're talking with developers. We're talking with, you know, like a lot of money here. When somebody changes the name of the send receive address to Pulsechain Comp, and they name another address shitbag ETH, what does that mean?
That means they do not believe. E 2.0 is coming out.
They believe in Pulsechain Comp. So theoretically, that means that liquidity is going to flow. And when you look at the addresses that stack, and you look at the tokenomics of things, what does LPs need to pair with to create that liquidity?
Bingo.
So it's basically a no-brainer that we're going to have a deep pool of whales who are going to be just, swimming, and opening the
to actually add on to that, there was I'm sorry for cutting you, but no, to add on to that, that's like the top 1,000 ETH wallets, like nearly like 70% of them hold a sizable amount of HEX. We're not gonna have any issues.
No issues at all.
Like we understand if you're of like the thing is like shift.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. Like liquidity's coming, and all we have to do is look on chain. Like I found this on chain by looking at ETH addresses. That's it. All I did is look at the top stack address and found that he said Pulsechain Comp.
No matter how hard they try to cover it up, you could just look on the blockchain. It just takes a little bit more digging. But anybody who's familiar with like checking Etherscan and all that stuff, you can follow the money. You can literally follow the money.
Yeah, that's all I did.
You don't have to go off of anything.
Follow the money.
Like you don't have to go off of speculation. You could follow exactly the on-chain data.
Exactly. Just
and that's what it's
money.
designed.
Then you have all these bullshit YouTubers who try to show you the charts when you can literally do what this man's talking. That's actually how you do it.
Exactly.
That's why when you come to this chat, you learn how to really make money, because YouTubers, I love YouTubers. Don't get me wrong, I love them. They tell me all kinds of cool coins. I love those coins. It makes my life exciting, right?
But hey, this is how we used to do it in the beginning before user interfaces became a thing. We used to go directly to the blockchain. We never had user interfaces till about 2012, 13 maybe.
Oh, yeah. That was the oldest.
That's true. Yeah. You just look on chain, and you follow the smart money. Pete Nigerian, all these guys, they make books and series about it, on the legacy system, and it's the same thing.
Man, this is crazy. I wanted to hear this damn live chat.
Hey, the people on the Twitter Spaces, and it was packed in there. I think there's a pro skater in there. I was talking to him. His name is Stevie Williams. I don't know if you guys know him. I don't recognize the name, but
bro, there's NFL players. We got NFL players that are fucking hexing, and like this shit is literally the best asset class on earth right now.
Yeah. What they were saying. What they were saying was that. All the VCs that are backing Ethereum are maybe attacking Richard, his chain and his stream, but yeah, they're speculating like crazy.
Documentary crazy. That's all I'm saying.
I saw the preview and I thought it looked really well done. So yeah, I'm excited to see it.
They have people who've done like.
So guys, can you take a print screen on the Pulsechain address, the one with the liquidity coming in on chain? Just take a print screen and put it on chat.
It's wild because the people who are doing the documentary, they've done like Emmy award-winning film already. So
yeah, I saw that they won. Was it an Oscar or it was some prestigious award for some films that they did. So it was like a real top-class team.
I'm like, man, you know what? Let's just go ahead and spend some cash, get Morgan Freeman to narrate this shit.
Yeah, and then they cut off his stream, and then they play the alarm bells and Richard going into crisis mode.
They're already posted.
This censorship can only go on for so long, though, before something just pops.
No, the thing is that what I realized over the last few weeks, Richard's like actual follower count has been growing like by leaps and bounds. Like even on YouTube, he went from like 90K, he was like at 110, 111.
Bro, his Twitter, he put on 10K Twitter followers in like 7 days.
Like I think the problem is
organic. That is real followers.
The thing is, gatekeepers. And another thing you really have to realize is that his channel gets more engagement than these other channels that have like 500K, 1,000K viewers, like 1 million followers. What does that tell you?
It tells me that we got real followers and that the other people are paying for fake bullshit. It ain't hard to make your numbers fluffed up. This dude's got real followers, real community, real.
You know, on the YouTube like analytics dashboard in the HQ, he definitely sticks out. That stream definitely, because I'm pretty sure the attentiveness to those streams and the repeat views, it's probably off the charts too.
The thing is, he's getting the kind of volume and the kind of engagement that you see from people with millions.
TV channels, actually, probably news stations get the same.
So it's insane. It's insane for me to know that I'm actually early on something, and I'm like,
yeah, Mariah, you're absolutely right. I mean, Richard, he gets picked on by the YouTube and Google.
3 second
I've seen BitBoy get deleted before, but it was like very temporary. He was able to get his account back real quick. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's this censorship stuff is just it's getting it to be a joke.
The fallback from these influencers and followers, that they're gonna flood into like Richard's like community, and then it's gonna be like hostile takeover time. Like first we tried to work with you guys, now you guys didn't want us to work with you. Now we're just gonna take everything.
Somebody came in, was saying in this chat earlier that Richard said Pulsechain isn't going to be up and running for at least 2 months. But last week he said it was almost ready and likely to launch in a matter of weeks.
Yeah,
I'm assuming he has to put a deadline. He has to put a deadline that's further away from the truth, because that's usually what you don't want to put a deadline that's going to be too soon, and then maybe you don't make the deadline. So it's better to just say a little longer, and then if it comes earlier, it's probably going to come earlier. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, with 60 days. 60 days is really
try to front run it and try to do some other things to kind of game the system. Right. So I look at it this way. I think if they continue to force Richard's hand, he's just gonna be like, you know what? Forget it. Pulsechain's alive. Snapshot's already taking place. Enjoy.
Yeah. But we have a sacrifice until the 21st of February. So
25th.
Before the date, he can do nothing, I think.
Yeah, 25th.
Yeah, they come 5 days.
That's the scheduled of the copy, I believe, somewhere around there. I've heard. So
what? Okay, my whole thing is this: like, what if he does? What if he pulls something where he's like, you know what? Decided to have an extended sacrifice phase for this, but you know what? In light of all the events, we're gonna make it just the same length of time as it was with the Pulsechain sacrifice, and be ready. Main next coming soon.
Yeah, Mariah, I mean, I think YouTube, it's just, the algorithm is just ridiculous at this point. I mean, it's just people can't say what they want to say, regardless if people are getting favoritism in the crypto space and whatnot. I mean, like, the facts is just, you can't say what you want to say on YouTube.
I just want them to, stamp out all the...
And it's almost like they have a monopoly, because it's it's the biggest platform for
2 months, 3 months. I'm fine with that.
Videos and content creation. So really, it's like most people make their content on YouTube, and so because of that fact, it makes
2-3 months
makes it difficult because they can just censor whatever they want. And that's really the fundamental problem.
Ethereum buys it all.
No,
they are going to probably copy some Richard Hart ideas.
You know what I
dun,
saw
dun, dun. Nobody really
HEX
knows.
Orchestra, and I saw that Charles Hodgkinson popped in for a bit, but he's probably copying down and taking out notes for his peer review.
I like Charles personally.
Everybody hates Richard because he's right.
I heard Vitalik sacrifice. Did you hear about that rumor?
I'm certain he
Probably did.
For sure. He's not an idiot. For sure he did.
Fucking tits are jacked.
Hey guys, got a quick question. Does anyone happen to have a promo code for treasure? I'm getting ready to buy about 2 treasures, and
I wouldn't bother at the moment. I bought two the week before last, and my order wasn't processed for 10 days. And then I opened up a ticket, and they messaged me back saying there's no stock for the treasure ones, and the treasure 2 was like, I just couldn't be bothered to pay for it, so I just told them to cancel my order and refund. It was an absolute bloody headache.
Convicted. The Americans have got their own depots in the States.
Ah, okay.
I think the treasure's easier than the ledger.
Didn't know that. Okay.
I just.
Rex. You know, but Papa Boner's the security guy. He recommends the treasure. Treasure 1 will do just fine.
Yeah, I think he has like some kind of like a document that he tracks all the different codes, and I think he might have it somewhere. I don't know if he's on the chat right now.
Someone asked him for a discount code yesterday, and he said he's not doing that anymore.
Oh, really? Oh, that's a bummer.
I just bought 3 treasures. I didn't get a code to be able to forward, so I think that's done and over with.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Convicted, how are you?
Yeah, this is weird. No word from Richard on Twitter. Nothing.
Probably trying to figure it out.
It's just so fucked because, like,
we don't
I don't know why they did it.
He actually just said if anyone was screen recording, send him some footage because he wants to see him getting rugged on screen chat.
What did he say?
If you look on his Twitter or on the Highest Stakes of Movie, they've been asking Hexicans if they screen recorded and saw him get rugged.
I have
live. Yeah, send them that footage and they'll do what they need to.
Is that on his Twitter?
Chris, close your mic. On the Highest of Stakes movie.
Crypto Chris, close your mic.
Sorry about that.
So you said on Richard Hart's Twitter, he's got that on there?
I sent it right to the chat of Pulsex, and it's the Hex News. It's twitter.com, then THOS documentary.
Yeah, I was recording the entire. I was streaming the entire. I'm still streaming the entire thing, so I can get it to him.
Yeah, I watched that. I was seeing what was happening. I was wondering why Richard was eating some food. Then I looked, and it was you.
Yep.
Like Richard was talking in his last video, it seems like
what just happened? What just happened? You guys are talking. I don't understand what happened. You guys fill me in?
Bro, how does a mic sound like that? What? Fix that, man.
Essentially, what happened was Richard Hart was streaming live for a documentary for everyone to watch. And then about 30 minutes in, the plug was pulled. A lot of speculation is that he got deleted and or banned because today on YouTube
Terminated.
there was a statement that 4 to 5 people got hacked through crypto influence YouTube. So if you had to have any guess, you could assume that the YouTube creators pulled another crypto influencer before they were to get hacked. But I think that's bullshit.
Who else got rugged?
Well, the only people that got hacked were BitBoy, Pomp, Ivan on Tech, and a couple of other ones, but they said that they got hacked. Their 2FAs were something or other, and apparently it all happened at the same time, on the same day, and they were all showing fake scam live giveaways. But I don't get how 3 YouTubers could all fail 2-factor authentication, and one of them was a security nut. And then Richard gets pulled. And their accounts don't get taken down.
Who owns YouTube?
Ivan on Tech.
This room is pretty full right now. That shows support. Richard got us all here.
Man, I'm pissed. Still, fuck.
I know, right? Well, I was pissed when they rugged them.
This was the best fucking live stream, bro. I've seen so many of these live streams. He was going.
Hey guys,
he knows so much, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
There's a retweet. Someone said you guys are not the only channel that was compromised. Another popular YouTuber tweet about 40 minutes ago.
Good. Let's see that.
Yeah, but he has over 100K. I mean, it's pretty hard to start a channel from scratch, especially crypto, YouTube crypto.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it sucks. He can build it back up, but it's just like, dude, really? Like, how is this 2022?
Yeah, but he's got 170,000 on Twitter, so you know, one post on there, and he'd soon get the membership back.
Representative of crypto, it can all be gone in the flash of a second.
Rodney Barnes, he got banned because he was talking about Elon Musk manipulating Dogecoin in his live stream. Shortly after he mentioned that, he got banned. So, and I don't know if that's exactly why he got banned, but that's when, approximately after he started talking about that, that's like when his account got terminated. So, let me DM these guys.
Drive traffic to him, won't they?
No, this is fucked, mate. It's by design.
I think about this. If they would have deleted BitBoy or deleted some of these other
Fuck
influencers,
BitBoy,
Crypto Lark.
BitBoy can fucking.
Well, think about this.
BitBoy can kick
Think
rocks.
about this.
He's
If they would have deleted them and kept Richard Hart, it would have still been way better. And then the people who probably listened to BitBoy would not be complaining nearly as much. As far if I could be honest, I don't really hear people talk about that guy much, if anything, besides, you know, hey, how come Bitcoin hasn't gone up to $200,000 yet? But Richard Hart, he has a whole bunch of people that constantly want to make sure that things are right. So, I just don't think that they banned the right people on this one, and they're gonna definitely get a lot of complaints.
Yep.
Bro, they don't fucking
Well,
care.
I mean, it's not like
you gotta zoom out, man.
Either.
Higher elites. There's a higher fucking power.
We're forking YouTube, guys.
The game is on. You know, he spawned shit from game theory, and they play bad games on him, and he's going to spawn more shit, right?
You can only slap so many times.
The planet.
No, he's got to be careful, actually.
Yeah, Rodney, it's pretty pathetic, really.
Shit doesn't add up. All the YouTubers got hacked all at once.
But
or the HEX, the Pulsechain.
HEX, Pulsechain, Pulsex, all the money's coming.
That's a good observation,
everyone's
Marco.
basically everyone's realizing it, but they're like, "Fuck, we can't stop this guy. So what are we gonna do?" Think. See ya.
They're trying to kill
Bro,
crypto.
look at look at all the money. Just look at all the money coming in. Follow the money. That's all you gotta do. Not some idiot on YouTube. Don't follow that.
Right?
Think about
You
that.
have
That's
Janet
1
Yellen buying the
billion
dip.
for
Elizabeth Warren's buying the dip.
That's a $1 billion sacrificed for freedom of movement, and over $1 billion, $14 billion if you want to use OAs, for freedom of speech.
All the smart money is buying right now.
Buying what, crypto or HEX? What do you mean?
All the above, brother.
So basically right now, because we are forking Ethereum, we don't expect anyone to not use Pulsechain, and because all the hexagons have ERC20 tokens, and those will be copied over, even if Ethereum does suck, the hexagons are going to support Pulse. We don't see why both coins shouldn't eventually reach price parity, and so if Hex can do it, other communities could achieve it as well. So I just think it's only a matter of time until everyone realizes that Pulse, Pulsex, Hex, and the Hexagon community have really just been shooting facts out at people.
Next thing that needs to happen is we need to control.
Yeah, there's a little live chat on Twitter right now.
Social media needs to Social media is not above the law, and YouTube obviously thinks they're above everybody's law, right? I mean, just to shut down his entire channel, all his subscribers, all his videos, everything is gone. I love Hexagon community. We want to change this corruptness, and let's stick together. We got to stick together now.
If you don't think big money doesn't own YouTube and all the news, the big money, they pull the strings when they want to.
It should be proof of it. Gaurav, close your mic, Gaurav.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah, big money owns all the news agencies, man. They tell us to people what they think they want to hear. Yeah, I mean, it's big money owns YouTube.
I mean, who doesn't know that? Then they're living under a rock or something. I mean, whoever does not know that, they must be living under a rock. So
it's called Operation Mockingbird. That's what you're referring to.
You guys see the post, the repost of Hart's stream before it got pulled?
What did it say?
Yeah, in the chat. It's in the chat. I'll post it in the chat.
He made 2 edits. I don't know if they're both 2 separate videos, but it's an MKV file. They're each about 1.3 gigs each.
I'm willing to bet all these YouTube faggots pulled together and gave somebody in YouTube some money to pull down Richard's channel.
Both those files are the same.
Okay,
well,
so
the video I sent is Richard is Huddle Dog's recording of the stream. He just reposted it, so you can check the
So he was about 18 minutes before then.
He reposted it.
I don't know. I just saw that Ivan on Tech video this morning, and I was watching it. It just something didn't seem right, and I guess the main reason why it didn't seem right. All of his referral links were in his fucking video. Hey guys, we got hacked. But here's all my shit that I'm gonna push for you guys in the info below.
That's what I was saying. Like, did he just take the fall for getting hacked just to make it seem like, okay, it doesn't have anything to do with me, not my fault, Richard got banned in crypto YouTube?
Well, look, they talked about how they all got hacked. This was about a week after they were all saying, hey, Bitcoin's not going anywhere, it's not going to crash, it's not going to crash, it's not going to crash, it's not going to crash. Then they all get hacked. And then all this weird shit's going. I don't know. Yes, it's plausible, but I guess if multiple high influence individuals get hacked all at the same time, all at the same day, that's sounding like government level shit.
Right. Well, I mean, I think it's also important to think about the Twitter Spaces. Richard just kind of started a room right there, and we've been averaging probably the biggest room on Twitter Spaces. So I feel like that's another big thing because Clubhouse and all these other apps have been coming out of the woodwork. So us Hexicans, dude, we're already flexing our muscles.
Next step is going to be our own social media platform. It just has to happen. I mean, I think Richard can do it, and it's going to be enough for all of us, and nobody can mess with us. That's how it should be. We need to step away from, that's what they're doing with Twitter. Oh, put on your freaking wallet address over here, sell NFTs, buy NFTs on our platform. Next thing is going to be Google. So everybody's going to be constantly watched by every freaking organization
you guys ever think that this whole YouTube thing is just for more marketing purposes instead of just all negative? So let's say we're getting now that
I'm trying to get this video that I recorded live of Richard getting banned and terminated.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to get this to these guys, but I don't know how to DM them.
How smart this guy is. So it's going to be interesting. I'm so bullish right now that
no sense at all.
Like
the only thing I can say
who says makes no sense at all? Hold on.
It's not good for the market, man.
Dude, good or bad, man, it's marketing. It's you want the attention. He knows what he's already created, right? He doesn't have to.
Yeah, but look,
you can uncover these actions. People would know.
You can't assume everybody has Twitter though, but as far as YouTube, there's a whole bunch of people on YouTube just randomly looking up stuff about crypto. I mean, I know crypto is huge on Twitter as well, but I mean, there's pockets of crypto on Twitter. Not really everybody just looking for Hex.
We really should decide where we're going to go when they jerk us from here, man. Somebody's got to point a finger real quick.
Digital world.
Hey, just like you steak and chill. Just sit back and chill. And nothing's going to happen here.
Digital world.
It's crypto, bro. This is the crypto world. This is how it works.
Yeah, but
nobody knows. Nobody really does know.
We need to be proactive, not reactive, and that means thinking of the future. And if they jerk our chain here on this channel, where are we going to go? We need to point a finger somewhere so we all meet there.
Metaverse.
Well, this channel is on Telegram,
They're
though.
going to control
So
Metaverse too. They're going to control that too. That's another thing to get humans in there.
It's all control, bro. The New World Order is a thing. Believe it or not.
Isn't there something called
live signal?
And I'm trying to figure out how to get this footage to highest stakes,
like Richard
maybe.
said, the metaverse kind of already exists. They're kind of already controlling people and having them buy a bunch of bullshit that they don't really need. So it's kind of already happening. The crypto games are just going to be a representation of people not having discipline and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but I totally
look at Discord. It's almost like
written in script. You will own nothing and be happy.
Anywhere.
Part of the fucking New World Order. It's in fucking script by design. You will own nothing and be happy. What does that tell you? Read it again.
Trump's digital world.
How about the United Nations? Just follow, bro. It's all in front of you. If people want to know, they can know. If they want to be blind to it all, then let them think it's just happening.
So there are a couple options that we can utilize. There's a decentralized video streaming service, Coast.tv, COS.tv. No one utilizes it. There's almost probably less than 10,000 users. So if anyone wanted to take over anything, since that's decentralized, that's probably going to be the alternate YouTube, short of a Hexican creating a decentralized video sharing platform.
What's it called?
What about library?
There are a few options out there, but it's all about user base, right? Like, you can move to one of these decentralized things, but if it's only got Richard said it himself,
we're the first ones there. Be the first ones.
Right.
Come.
Sure. Yep. If we all collectively decided, as someone said, it could be done. There are a lot of us, man. I'm constantly.
All right, chat. I gotta roll out for a little bit. I'm gonna leave this stream on.
Is there anyone who uses one actively and realizes that, hey, this is a little better than YouTube?
Not better.
I'll leave the stream on so you guys can listen to this chat.
I mean, the decentralization and
better. I mean, take out the factor of what YouTube is. Yeah, YouTube's the leader, but I'm saying how it operates, how it works. And you say, hey,
I'll be back in probably like half an hour.
Is actually useful, high utility.
I
Well,
mean,
you
there's a
know,
lot of
like,
stuff
not to
coming
sound
out,
weird, but imagine that we could fork it. I know that sounds kind of crypto-ish, but
Doesn't sound weird, man. Sounds good.
That's what I said.
Yeah, because they do have the best technology, but they also have the first mover advantage because literally everybody, no matter what your ideology or concern, you always go to YouTube, and that's unfortunate. It's kind of like going to Google as your source of main information. It's biased as hell, but
yeah, I mean, YouTube does suck as far as censorship, but like tech companies do have the best devs, like Google. So that is important to think about. Like it is like a AAA type app, and we do want to, if we can, probably copy it, not make our own. But yeah.
Guys, so the word around the atmosphere is there's a YouTube employee that got paid by some outsider to be kind of nefarious. That's just the atmosphere right now.
I believe it. I believe it.
Me as well.
I don't believe a damn thing they say. Everybody says, I believe it. See how everyone? That's the world. I believe it. I believe it, bro. Why do you believe it off rip? Who said it? Y'all gotta.
Yeah, because that's what's in the atmosphere.
Google said it.
Stop believing shit when you just fucking hear it.
Not
Think
everything is a conspiracy.
CEOs are fucking liberal.
Yeah, just put A and B together.
Marco, not everything is a conspiracy. I mean, yes, someone must have done something behind someone's back. That's what happened. And who knows who paid him? Probably some Democrat.
No
Probably
conspiracies here, man.
NASA never went to the moon.
Think, hey, wait a second. This doesn't line up, does it? And then backtrack, and then look at it again. Ain't a conspiracy, bro.
NASA never went to the moon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go dogging.
Oh, that's not.
The problem doesn't even end at YouTube, though, right? Like
that's not factual.
The election was rigged.
That's not factual information. It's just the atmosphere.
The good news is, guys, is that this type of thing is going to push adoption for blockchain, Twitter, blockchain, this, that. You know,
Correct.
all this stuff has been decided, man. Like everybody back in the day knew that when this blockchain shit started, it was going to change. Listen, it was going to change everything. Everything will be designed different. All technology in the future will be designed different. Okay, and so we love this is part of the process. And when they kick people off that are important, that pushes the ball further. That's why these people can't lose. Like everything has already been decided. It's just going through the steps. What does that saying go? The something's out of the box, right?
It's just going through the motions, man.
The motions.
It's all by design,
so,
basically.
Like you should be happy that you should be happy that this you should be happy that this shit is happening, because then whenever someone pulls a lever, there's going to be a big reaction, and the more they try to hold on to power, the more that it's going to cause a reaction. And since the thing's out of the rabbit's out of the fucking cage or whatever, so. Yeah, don't worry, guys. This is just
Benjamin. Not to sound like a naysayer, but I do think, regardless of how you perceive the guy, when they were able to kick Trump off of Twitter, and supposedly he's even started his own social media thing, but it apparently hasn't taken off. That was a win for them.
So what's the question?
Liberal media fucking trying to push their own agenda.
Believe it or not, with liberal Democrat,
Biden's the dumbest fucking president ever. Period.
Listen,
He's the dumbest senile president.
Stop screaming.
Listen, the greatest part is that we have Democrats and Republicans, right? Because they both fucking hate each other so much that they're pushing the ball faster. By Trump getting kicked off pushes things further, right? Their hate for each other, it works in all of our favors to get us to where we're going to go.
This chart is Biden can't even remember his own fucking name.
This chart is garbage.
Biden's the only person that can wrap his own Christmas present.
Talking politics. Stop talking politics. Let's chill out.
Yeah, no more fucking Trump. No more fucking Trump. No more Trump. No more other bullshit. It's all the same shit. This is
It ain't about Trump. It's about having a dude that's got
freedom of speech, not politics.
Bro. No more fucking this and that Trump shit.
Yeah, we still on YouTube, y'all.
Listen, I didn't mean to bring him up as a political statement or anything like that.
The future of money
I'm just talking.
Is on the blockchain.
Yeah,
that's what everyone has to realize. The future of money is on the blockchain, and it's all by design. It's just a matter of how it's going to roll out. We're going through one of the greatest times in history.
I'm just pointing out there's a little bit of George Orwell's 1984 going on here. That's all. And it isn't political in a way. It's not about who's right or who's wrong. It's the powers that are now able to censor us. That's the problem. And we're over here on this.
And that's how it's always been, brother. Turn the back of your dollar bill over. It's all in front of you. We know that, man. That's what we're going. That's the whole deal right now. That's the problem with HEX. They're realizing that this dude literally created the best fucking asset on the planet, and they want a piece of it. So that's where we're at.
Hopefully they buy it once it launches.
Guess we need to wait like
where I'm saying that Ethereum might buy this fucking out, and we don't know. Nobody knows.
Hey guys, just I posted on the in the chat there like the video before it was taken down. So if you guys wanted to give it a look and kind of recollect on what was said, it's there for you.
All right.
So I just put it in the.
Where was that at?
It's in the chat right now in the Pulsex chat.
Sweet, thanks.
Yeah, and please tag YouTube at Team YouTube. Make sure you spam that shit.
48 hours.
Yeah, you need to spam YouTube in your description. Tag YouTube and this and that.
Yeah, please. It's at Team YouTube specifically. That's how I got to them in the past for taking down my channel for HEX content.
Guys, why do we have 4?
There was probably an organized effort to downvote and report the video, and then they pulled it.
Well, because so let me explain this. Let me explain this. All right. So last time my channel got taken down for saying the word sacrifice too many times, and they were looking at it at an angle as we were speaking in terms of actually sacrificing animals or humans, and then I had to speak to Team YouTube about it, and it got right back up. Same thing is happening to Richard Hart, it seems. So there's a malicious attack.
No. There's he's right. Nothing with animals.
He's correct. So
of course not. But that's
what the algorithm. More than one mic open at a time. Please,
all that's
for the love
happening
of God.
is people are taking their currencies in whatever form they have it, like it's Ethereum or whatever, and they put it into this political movement. That's it. There's no animals involved, guys. Come on.
Well, we know that, but
I believe 48 hours.
Hey, can everybody not talk at the same fucking time? One at a fucking time.
There's no animals. There's no animals.
Clear your mic. The air. Clear the air. Close your mics. Everybody clear the air. Close your mics.
Guys,
hey, nobody talks literally for 1 second.
Clear
the space.
Clear the air.
Kill themselves.
Dark Matter, Twitter, Woozy, why are all your mic open? Johnny. You're not talking, please.
Going on.
Go HEX. Go
shut
up. Go HEX.
This chat room is a fucking joke, honestly.
So, all right, some form, and maybe we can get some order. Yeah. All I was saying is, please just go on Twitter and at Team YouTube for Richard Hart so we can get his channel back. That's all I wanted.
Does anybody out there have a Pulsechain question? Let's get back to business here. Who out there has a question?
I want to be clarified on this question, please. Is the sacrifice still going on? That's what I want to know.
Yes.
Okay, I can still sacrifice now, no problem.
Yes,
but remember, each day 5%
until
increase.
February
So
21st.
the sooner you do it, you'll be better off. 5%
Yeah,
increase every day.
Okay, because I just read one article saying that the sacrifice is over. That's why I'm confused. Yeah.
No,
it's not. It's
5%
over for
every day.
Pulse. You're correct.
Okay.
It's over for Pulse chain, but it's still on for Pulse X.
Okay.
So the Pulse X is still going on, but the Pulse chain is over. Okay. But you could theoretically still sacrifice for Pulse, but it'll basically be.
I first did a sacrifice with Avalanche, but it's not. I don't know. When I look at the list of this thing.
So you need. I also did an AVAX. I did an AVAX sacrifice as well. So what you need to do, if it's not listed on the main leaderboard, you can go to 8 board.
Or forking YouTube.
Okay, no problem. I
8
just want to.
8board.finance, and you can see the entire list of all coins.
Okay.
Shit coins, every coin, like it's gonna be in the quadrillions. It's just crazy. But if you want to look at the accurate one, go to what is it, guys? Like pulseleadx.com or something.
Couldn't Richard Hart
Thank you very much.
have a streaming platform on his own website for things like live streams and that?
Yeah, sure he could, but he couldn't reach the broader audience of YouTube. So it's not beneficial for us if he does it on his website, because then only we see it. If he does it on YouTube, all of YouTube can stream in. Make sense?
It does make sense, but you'd have to really know about Richard Hart to find him
or
on YouTube.
Or you could just look up the keywords that he tags inside of his headers. Bitcoin, Ethereum, you know? Ever notice that? How he tags in SEO words on his key keywords?
If like crypto big players, etc., are so against him.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, by being on YouTube, we can reach a broader audience, because the more people that we have on board,
everybody should be adding YouTube on their social media right now and tagging Richard Hart.
Yeah, tags, exactly.
The space needs it. It's not. It's just we need it. That's it. We need this. We need this stuff back up.
It's marketing. Yeah, it's marketing, guys.
Yeah, I've only just heard about this Pulsechain and HEX and all that, and I've never seen no YouTube crypto at all.
Hey, any good questions here?
I've got a stupid question. So how do I sacrifice? I go on the info, the Pulse info thing, and then I put in my wallet address, and then I press it.
Is this the koala? Is this the bogan? Back for more. Is this the same guy? Or is this a different guy? Is this a different guy, or is this the same guy?
I don't know what you're on about. No, I'm not. I'm a new guy. Just come.
New guy. Just let him talk.
So I go on the info thing, and I put in my wallet address, and then I press next, and then do I copy that address, and then I go to send money from my wallet, and that sacrifices it.
Brother, this is such a basic question. It's fucking with my head. Say it one more time.
How does he sacrifice?
Asking how to sacrifice.
Like I know nothing about it.
Yeah, go to pulsex.com and sacrifice send your money to that address. Your
all right, yeah, I've got it.
Yeah. Have you got a MetaMask?
Yeah.
Send it from an exchange. Make sure you're sending it from a wallet.
From your wallet on MetaMask.
Exactly. Yeah.
Make sure that the address is correct that you're copying.
Yeah, right. I got it. Thanks.
Have a good read when you first. Just read up on everything. You've got plenty of time, dude.
There's videos on it
The last
too.
4 digits of the address. It's the last 4 digits of that
Yeah, it took me about 2 days to work it out, but yeah.
Yeah, you got it, bro. Hey, if
Leon,
you
close
ever
your mic.
need anything, any other questions, just always come back to this chat because everybody here we all want everybody to do well in life.
Will do. Thank you.
All right, so
I don't know if anyone knows this, but in my experience, it works best to use this like a walkie-talkie. You just hold down the button while you're talking and then let go.
Milky, where's the close your mic?
Push to talk.
Yep. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
When your tokens get copied over, are they no value at all then?
No, nothing.
So what's the point?
No expectation of profit, remember?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Leon, they'll have a value as soon as the first trade is completed. That's when.
Well, if you want to be a cowboy, you can trade them for other things in the ecosystem, but nobody will know that value specifically either. So I would recommend just waiting and doing nothing till the liquidity comes in from the USD.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about HEX, the Pulsechain. Is it the Pulsechain? When that comes in, you get a copy.
Well, you're not
token.
talking about the HEX, mate. You're talking about the HEX or the Pulsechain. Which one is it?
I'm talking about the Pulsechain. If you've got HEX in your MetaMask, and when the Pulsechain comes in, do you get a copy of your HEX?
Yes.
Well, the Pulsechain doesn't come in, mate. Your HEX gets copied.
Your HEX gets copied over, and then is that no value then?
It starts at 0, but the market will decide after time, bro.
Okay.
Don't expect that the value will be lower than on Ethereum.
No, I was just wondering why. Why was it get copied over? What was the point?
Because we're forking Ethereum, so you get every ERC20 tokens, everything what is on Ethereum copied on Pulsechain.
Okay.
Okay, guys, literally, if you're not talking, close your mic. Use this like a walkie-talkie.
I have a question.
Somebody
answer my question? Yeah, so question is, once you go and sacrifice your coin, you got to update the MetaMask net to a new net. Is that correct? Pulsechain testnet?
Yes.
Launch, you can see them on the actual Pulsechain. The details will be published when it's launched. They're already, but you won't see your tokens there. There you can claim like 1-3 test pulse from a faucet. If you had tokens already before mid-September, then you can see do stuff. But the change that you need to make for the real thing is not until launch, which may be a couple of months away, but there'll be big news when it's done and the details will be published.
Okay, thank you. I did see instructions on how to make the Pulsechain testnet on MetaMask.
Sure, you can follow that and have a play around with a little bit, no problem. And that will give you an idea of what to do. And the real details will be similar, but not known until the event.
Thank you.
And it's not so much that you're going to be updating MetaMask, so to speak, as just changing some of the settings within MetaMask in order to sort of direct the application toward the Pulsechain. It's not like an update, so to speak. Just wanted to clarify that. But yeah, the fellow who just spoke, that's the basic gist. The specifics of that redirection, the addresses, so to speak, will be provided when the time comes.
no more questions.
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
Both.
I thought we were going to get into politics, guys.
Hey, none of you guys
Hey,
flipping them.
I just want to watch this damn live stream. Richard Hard. Is that too much to ask for?
Hey guys,
Hey, guys.
I think I got cut off there. I was just trying to explain the gas, what's happening with the gas. Did I get cut off?
What do you mean?
No,
What's happening?
I think so. I didn't hear anything about gas. Go ahead.
What
Oh
about
yeah,
the gas?
I was just somebody had a question earlier about gas, and I was like, okay, well, if you have pulse, then you got pulse, right? So you can do a pulse to Pulsex swap, but if you have Pulsex, you don't have pulse, so you need to get pulse. And then someone was like, well, what if I have some other token? Well, then you don't have either. So I was like, everyone needs a pulse for gas. You know, that's it. I think that's
Bro,
what
they literally
silenced
Dan's video for telling the truth. That doesn't fucking piss anybody off. I don't understand this.
No, yeah, this
Just
shouldn't
have
piss anybody off. It's just
have
facts.
a little bit of
It's just
ETH
facts.
in your account, and the ETH will transfer to gold.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's it.
Just hold some ETH, and you will have should have enough pulse when the fork occurs if you hold just a small amount of ETH to transact at least a few times.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone will have some pulse.
Have like $100 in ETH.
If
That'll
you
be
have
way more than enough.
As it's enough. It's enough. It should be enough.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
This man exposed Elon Musk with bitch ass. Fucking Richard Hart's the goat.
Well, they do agree on longevity of humans. You know,
No, Richard Hart he just knows they just both. Richard Hart knows that Elon Musk is fucking smart as fuck, but he's part of an elite power, and the way he goes about technology.
He bashed him. I didn't like how he bashed him at first, but then he kind of like changed his stance. I thought that was
He was
really
just
smart.
he was just how they're killing Dogecoin, like 78's the top, and then literally after that thing went off. It's just YouTube has a trigger.
At first, he actually challenged his.
This is why YouTubers. This is like the new shit. That's why people are like literally people say like freedom, but they got to monitor what they say now because it has this censorship shit where if you say certain things, you automatically get clicked off, right? So.
Well, yeah, it's a mass psychology movement. It's mass psychology, bro. Because
exactly,
he denounced the guy who's going to space and said you shouldn't be going to space. You should be focusing your economic energy on the longevity of humans. And once he did that, he denounced Elon's. Just imagine you're Elon and your whole vision is going to space. And then some guy's like, fuck you, you shouldn't be going to space. You should be focusing on the longevity of humans. And
yeah, but bro,
he made a quick
this is going to create some noise.
That's why I like Richard, because he made a quick flip within like days. And he was like, you know what? We both agree that humans should live longer. And he switched his stance. That's why I like our CEO. Because he knows when to switch the flip. He knows when he's wrong and he knows when he's right, and he is willing to be wrong and be right. And that's what got me on board with this guy years ago. So I was like, wow, he's willing to change really quick for the betterment of the people, and the people is us and our gains. And I was like, whoa, mind blown.
And to anyone who may be a little bit newer to the crypto space, this is not the first time YouTube has censored crypto, right? This is kind of a common, every 6 months or a year this happens. They do like a sweep, it seems. So this isn't the first time YouTube has done this shit.
Why is that? Why do they do this?
First time he got turned.
Well, your guess is as good as mine, but you know, we can make some sort of connections between the market
political
itself.
agenda, maybe.
You're right. They like to dump it when they want to buy. So my guess is
guys,
we're gearing up for
interest rates
another.
are about to increase. The Fed is about to increase. The interest rates are about to go up.
Yeah. Any questions? Any questions to the comments?
Yeah, I agree. They are going to go.
So is any
Yeah, if you just Google YouTube censors crypto, all these things come up from years past. But basically, if you've been around crypto for a while, you see how every now and then you might want to shut people up about it because of stuff that happens. So they just throw everything out saying it's all bad instead of saying it's a tool. Some of it's good, some of it can be used for bad.
In my experience, this is usually a bullish sign. What I was getting at is this is a sign that in about 6 months, we're probably going to start ramping back up. So
I agree, 100%. We are in the buy time, guys.
Yeah,
got to buy
or getting close.
But yeah, we're about 2 months away from the bottom, and now is when you want to work your jobs or whatever you do for a living and make fiat and convert that shit to fucking crypto and buy bottoms. This is when we load up. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Because, and if you actually got money, you know, this is when you buy houses, this is when you buy boats, this is when you buy assets, you know, because we're going to have a fire sale soon.
By the way, if we assume that there's a confluence with the price, I just looked and price is trading on HEX at about, 19.2 or something. So it's held in other words, this has had zero effect on the immediate short-term price of HEX for whatever that's worth.
Yes, sir.
Right.
That's awesome.
That's a beautiful thing.
Praise God.
That's a beautiful
Seriously.
thing. You know what? I watched HEX outperform the entire market the last bear market. And it was such a thing to see every day looking at the chart and HEX was green. That showed that HEX decoupled from BTC and ETH and was doing its own thing. And because, you know, you often hear Richard saying market cap doesn't mean much and that you wonder why. And that's because supply and demand. That's it. On the bid side, on the order book. So if you look at the order book and the bids, there's no sells because everyone's staking. So when people go put coins on exchanges, it doesn't actually benefit the token. It actually makes it worse. So by not being on exchanges, we can have more upside because the liquidity is pumping up because there's no bids on the ask. Do you see what he's saying now, guys?
Please, I want to
No,
ask
but
one more.
even day one, when there's no bridge, there's going to be ways to buy stuff. It's going to be way riskier, but there will be ways.
No, there's always a bid. The bid is fantastic. What I'm talking about, there's nothing on the sell side because everyone's staking, everyone's holding. That's the beauty of this machine that we have going on here. And the mass psychology that he has created is to hodl. It's the most it is not. I think it's worth a fucking Nobel Prize because he has swayed mass psychology, and the ability to actually create a pumpamental like this is worth a Nobel Prize. I don't think there's any asset out there who has achieved this status.
Lisa, I just want to ask one more. Hello. I just want to ask one more question. Can I sacrifice from my Binance Chain wallet, from my Trust wallet, please?
Yes, you can sacrifice from Binance.
But okay, from Binance Chain wallet, BP20, BEP20.
Yeah, but BNB, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Hello, the same question I have. I have sacrificed $4,000 from my Binance Smart Chain.
Yeah,
That
everything. Okay? Yeah. Binance Smart Chain is good.
Good. So how can I check it on the when I going to put the my link to
you can go to 8board.finance to see the full spectrum of every single token. But the exact token account, that's where you're gonna see it at because it's on chain. And he already said in many YouTube and many channels that he is going to accept that token. So if it's not on, because the leaderboard is made by a third party, a community member for everybody to see. But when it comes down to it, the BEP 20s are going to be accepted, unless it's some like ridiculous token with no liquidity. I mean, if you created your own token, like some shit coin, like fucking tree coin or what, I don't know, some shit coin with no liquidity, and you sacrificed like $1 trillion of it, no.
Okay.
Come on, bro. Yeah.
But
if you have like
if
you have BNB or you have BUSD or like some Binance like
I have done
from
BUSD.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
Thank you so much for your advice. Yeah, thank you.
Milky Woozy, do you know, is there something you have to do if you're sacrificing from a non-Ethereum chain, though? Does it require using the DApp and attaching some sort of memo or something along those lines?
No, it just actually makes your gas fees less. I sacked in non-ETH the whole time because I wanted every 10,000 to $1 ratio I could get. So no, I did not sack it.
From what network were you sacrificing?
I will not say.
Okay. Well, I mean, we're trying to help you, brother.
I know. No, I'm just saying I don't want to disclose that information right now. But yes, I sacked from another chain because the
well, if you
fees
sacked
are
from another chain and you didn't use the memo, you probably won't get credit. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
No. You will because I know I got credit. Yeah, don't worry about it. Everybody got credit.
Cool.
If you sack from BSC, if you sack from Matic, if you sack from AVEX, all those chains, like you're good.
Gotcha.
On Stables, if you
Ali
sack
Raza,
from
did
Stables,
you ask a question? Ali, did you ask a question yet? You were in the main chat asking questions. Ali Raza.
Yeah. I have asked, and the guy have explained me very nicely. I do appreciate you guys.
Yeah, if you sacked from any of those addresses, you sacked. Because if you look at the sack
compatible wallet. So if it's a compatible wallet, then yes. If it's not a compatible wallet, then no.
You know that I am just trying, like on the Pulsechain website and copying the Trust Wallet link here, like sender link here. They're showing me the some points over there, but not the exact one. Like I have sacrificed 4 transactions in 1,000 each. Yeah, they're showing me 800 on there.
And did
Can you
do
say
this
that
like recently within the last like hour?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then yeah, just give it a little bit, and it should show up. Anything from Ethereum, Binance, or Matic. Just takes a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent mine from Trust Wallet first time too, and then I just imported my Trust Wallet into MetaMask, and then link that all together with my cold wallets.
How can we do that, my friend? Like, which link? Because I am not like a professional.
You just need to look. You just to click on your metaverse and then look at import, and it
Yeah.
will tell you what you should be doing. And it's pretty simple. It's actually very easy.
Yeah. I am. Let me go to the MetaMask. Yeah. So
When you do that, when you get your Trust wallet over there, then you have everything that's in your Trust wallet with your metaverse, and then you can get your testnet on there. And it's just nice and easy, and then you can connect your cold wallet to that, your hardware wallet, and
Metaverse.
multiple security.
I think he means MetaMask.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam the man.
You got it too. I was like,
Sam the man.
I've been watching too much metaverse.
Are you in the metaverse identity?
I've been waiting for Santa Man for a long time. Who's this guy?
It's Crypto Santos be more like the betaverse.
I'm talking.
Hey, Identity. Is Kansas City known for its ribs?
I don't know.
For their barbecue in general.
Yeah, barbecue ribs. Girlfriend wants to know.
Oh, you got a good girlfriend, bro.
Yeah, they like barbecue here, but not just ribs. They like barbecue. So like pulled pork and burnt ends. Yeah, like all stuff.
Yeah.
All right, go Bills.
I had a girlfriend once. She loved ribs. Once I had a girlfriend.
Go Chiefs.
we ate our ribs in Amsterdam at Rhinos. At Lights of Lights.
Oh, dude, you're always like all these fancy places.
Yeah, I can't help it. It was, when I did
heard
all
that
the
if you
company
remove
stuff.
one of your ribs, that you can suck your own dick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's try. We have to do
The
that.
crazy thing about making money, guys, is like the women are just always there, it's just I don't know. It's like, do they really love you, or do they like you for your money? It's like,
Depends on your looks. Like you have to have self-confidence. Like, I have such a self-confidence when I go to, at the workplace and we have a what you call it, conference, and I start talking, and my work colleague tells me, Tony, you're never gonna see my wife.
Oh, that's a good one.
And that's when you say, sorry, buddy, already have.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth because nobody knows here. I fucked all my friends' wives. Like the ones that actually looks like something. Everyone at work also. I worked at the nightclub, and on the nightclub, they're always together. And all the girls working in the nightclub, they have boyfriends on, the security guards. I fucked them all. I fucked them all.
They like
what country are you from?
They like the guys who bring the bottles, right?
Yeah, I'm not.
The country that fucks.
It's the bad boy look. They can't help themselves. They see me. They see the bad boy. The bad boy.
I'm doing that, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take tax advice only from you now.
No, you're gonna take girlfriend advice.
Yeah, guys, never trust your girlfriends around a guy in a club.
No.
With crypto. When Chad comes, watch out.
But you know your own strength. If you know your strength is that you have a stable economy, you have money, then you're gonna betray this. You're gonna betray
The cool thing is, like they smell it. They smell a man with money.
Yeah,
and
because
when you walk in the room and they smell that, they're like, oh, I want to be around it.
Yeah.
So it's a
They can
no-brainer.
smell the
It's like,
Pulsechain.
it's just you can take your pick, right?
Right.
And if you have, like he's saying, with the looks, and you have that, then it's woof,
yeah, it's game over.
game over. Yeah.
But for the most of the time, I always been like, average Joe. Never had like money like that. Even if I worked around a lot of money, I never had so much myself, but I always have the most prettiest girlfriends. Like,
Hey, me too, man. I've always had I've had babes my whole life. Yeah. Yeah, when you have everything, it's like, what is everything? You know, it's like it makes you question what existence is, because that's when it really gets, you start to question your life's purpose. Like when you have everything.
yeah, not been there yet.
Like, who are you really? You know?
Yeah, you need to do something in life.
Yeah, you need to really do something, and your time is valuable, and what are you going to do with it?
Yeah, I think that's why people start working on legacies.
Yeah,
when they have everything.
That's kind of, yeah. So I've decided, guys, to work on music. I feel like, maybe I'm, not the best singer, but I think I can make some music, so I want to make some music.
Yeah, I really hope
I want to make some music, and
hope you will.
Hey guys, so when you start to hear Milky Woozy tracks, just support me, okay?
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna like everything on YouTube, and we'll download it.
I'll start making some Milky Woozy tracks. And when I'm milky, I'm a good guy. When I'm woozy, I'm a bad guy. You know, so that way I can be both people, because I know, hey, nobody is perfect all the time. So if I'm milky, like, it's all good. Heart, love, appreciation. I love this world. I love God. I love people.
So deep, bro. So deep.
When it's woozy, it's a whole nother story. So I'm gonna try to be more milky than woozy, but that's
are you milky? Are you twin?
No, that's the whole thing behind my
I'm
name.
a twin, like you're describing me. I don't have anything in the middle. Either I'm Jesus himself or I'm the fucking devil. You don't want to have anything to do with me.
So that's Milky Woozy.
Yeah.
If you guys ever hear me on here and I'm like an asshole or an idiot, I'm woozy. So if I'm milky,
are you guys millennials?
Man, I'm
like Slim Shady.
I'm like
you to say
I'm from the 70s. I'm from Tony Montana, political refugee from Cuba.
I'm so fucking old, bro.
Nice. That was a good movie.
God.
Yeah, I kill you for fun.
Anyways, that's going to be scary. Hey, when we get that.
Shotguns at all? Do you even have guns? Anything?
Yeah, here we have. I'm entitled to shotguns and repeater gun.
I bet I would outshoot you.
Yeah, if I'm not knifing you first, you can't see me coming.
No, I would know your smell.
Yeah. You will see the Cuban smell.
I would smell you coming, and then.
All right,
you two are going to be dangerous.
Woozy,
you guys get them X's.
All right, I'm getting woozy. All right, I'm gonna cut it off.
Need a little more milk back in the picture.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's nice talking to you, Mick. It's nice to hear other people's story. Thank you.
All right, love you, Tony. I'm gonna go back to Milky. Yeah, I love you.
Love you. Where's the love?
So maybe one at a time. Let's hear everybody's prediction for Pulsechain in the first 30 days.
I can start. 30.
First 30 days doesn't matter.
50x.
The only thing that matters is the first 5 years.
Sounds like we won't get a prediction from you. Anybody guessing on first 30 days?
We talking like, okay, let's do this real quick. Are we talking like what it, because there'll be some pumps and dumps. Are you saying the highest of the pumps, or after 30 days what the price will be? Clarification, please.
No, highest and lowest 30 days.
I'm selling the curse of my bag.
I'm going to sell half, Benjamin. Can I sell half of it?
Say that again, please.
Benjamin, can I sell 3/4 of my bag?
No,
Nah,
yeah,
nah,
no,
bro. Don't be doing that shit.
Oh no,
Yeah.
my God, no.
So I'm kidding.
I'll buy it on day
I'm
one.
kidding. 2%. 2% in 180 days. Hopefully, I'll sell, and it'll be. What are we talking? X's? It'll be 1.2x, probably 1x.
I'm going in the first off in the first 100. What did you say? How many days you're going to sell 2%? Just real quick. What was that?
180.
100.
6 months.
Oh, okay. So a half a year. Okay. Reasonable. So I'm going in the first 30 days. It will pump as much as 5x.
Yeah, I'm still gonna say 30.
5x? No way. Way more.
What are we talking? Pulse? Right? We're talking Pulse for Pulsex.
Dude, look at the money coming in. Follow the ether scan.
I'm talking Pulsex 30x. I'm not talking Pulse. Thought we were.
What about a low?
How much X we will get on the till 29th of February, 28th of February?
This channel, you guys are the shit, man. This channel, you guys are going to be so fucking crazy and nuts once this shit goes live for a long period of time. It's going to be so much fun. You guys, we're having so much fun, and we haven't not shit has happened, and everybody's like in fucking Disneyland already.
Yeah, but our back's already up.
Hey, I'm not selling for the first year, and I'll buy anyone's bags. You sell them, I don't care. I'm buying them.
So if you got that much money, why don't you be putting some more in?
Exactly. Lock them up.
Never did say how much. But all I'm saying, if you want to sell the bags cheap, I'm buying. Like, fair game. I'm buying every paycheck. So.
Yeah, but I also think that all the YouTubers who bought in was not telling anything. They're gonna start. They're gonna want to sell their bags. They're gonna promote this shit. So it's gonna be tough.
Hey guys, I gotta chime in. What I just did is I have a really cute puppy, and I went to the Humane Society, and one of the aunties was there, and she wanted to go see a dog, or a cat, so I let her go. So you know what the thing is about life? It's not about the money. It's about your heart, and that's the beautiful thing that I love about Pulsechain, is the heart of Richard. He wants everybody to do well, and I want everybody here to do well. So I'm going to continue to give free information on all markets and everything for everyone. I love you guys.
Yeah, I need to follow you.
Give us some info right now.
Milky, we need to follow you.
Let's hear some info, bro.
Did you save the cat? You said you saved the cat at the Humane Society?
Milky. Yeah. I'm either Milky or I'm Woozy. Like, I have two sides to me. Like, I'm a good person, or I'm like my raw
help an animal?
animal
Did you help
self,
an animal?
Yeah. Yeah, I just,
now I think
I love, yeah, I went to the Humane Society just now, and, I had a good time, so.
Woozy,
I don't know.
can you
Whoa.
tell me everything?
What do you want to
what's
know?
your crystal ball? What's your crystal
Just
ball
everything.
telling you right now?
Yeah, your crystal ball, what's it telling you?
Give me your top three
My-
insights. We're gonna hone
My
it down.
my crystal ball is saying everyone who got into Pulsex is good. Everyone who got into Pulse is good. Everyone who got into HEX, they're OGs. And going forward, I think it's just best to huddle for 6 months and see where life takes us.
My crystal ball is
That's
that
my crystal ball.
98% of the people listening right now are going to wish they did nothing in 5 years from now with their crypto, and they're going to somehow make some moves, and they're going to wreck themselves. But if they would have just did nothing in 5 years, and I'm putting myself in that same boat, I don't think you guys understand. I don't think you guys understand how hard it is.
Hey, that's why I'm giving
The
us
hardest
a
thing to
6
do
month,
in any market
6 months,
is to do.
6 months.
Why don't
huddle,
you guys
folks.
let one person finish? Seriously.
Yeah,
Just
you
let one
asked
person
me a
finish.
question. You asked me a question. I'm saying give yourselves 6 months, bro. Just that's it. Just give yourself 6 months and see what happens to your life. That's it. You know, just
Milky
if
is
you can
definitely
manage
going
to
to
huddle
sell his
for
position.
6 months, that's what I'm saying. Like, just at least do that, and then let's have a conversation after loans are introduced in stablecoins. So
Yeah, that's really smart, Milky.
you know,
That's a smart move.
Give yourself 6 months. Let stablecoins and loans happen, so you can take loans on your assets, and
Wrong.
then you don't have to sell. That's an idea.
No, you don't have to. But
no, well, listen to me. You asked me a question. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying once assets start to appreciate in value, where you can take loan on it, so you don't have to sell.
You can lose the rest of your holdings.
No, you can't, because we're in so low.
You will never be low.
We are in so low.
Yeah,
we
correct.
are in so low, so you can't lose at where we're positioned. That's the beauty.
Listen. I did this once. I was in HEX day 1, and I had the same question as you do know. Where should we sell? Where should we do that? And there was only FUD. The whole space. My friends FUD me. My son FUD me. My best friend FUD me. Everybody FUD me. So I lost. I lost all my HEX. I sold them.
I love it.
I'm telling you, not
everybody
them HEX. And I was in on day 1. Believe me, when he tells you wait 6 months, believe me, 6 months is nothing. Wait 6 months. Man, I would have now $3 million in HEX.
Don't
3
sell.
million.
That's what I'm saying. Don't sell, boy.
Don't sell. 3 million I would have today.
Give yourself 6 months, bro. Give yourself 6 months, and we're gonna. We are going to have stable coins and loans of value. This is huge. I wish you guys would understand this concept.
That would suck. You wouldn't be here if you had 3 million, Tony.
Yeah, I would have stakes, of course. Like, but the value today, what I sold them for 250. But today I would get 3 million. So I didn't go broke, but still I sold
them. Give yourself 6 months at least.
Yeah. No, I'm so smart. You know, I got these diamond hands. I got these diamond hands. No, you don't understand how diamond they are.
Yeah, my hands are so diamond. My hands are gold that it takes the meteor to bash into the fucking earth before I sell.
Yeah, but I'm smart this time. I didn't put all my money in one basket. I have my nodes. I bought one node for 10K. It's already at 100K. So I'm going to leave off my nodes, and I'm going to get these hands so diamond with my new HEX, with my new coming Pulse and Pulsex. I'm just going to diamond out.
That's all we need to do, bro.
Turn off your blow dryer, bro.
So when you guys want to sell, think of the guy Tony Bonboni. What did he do? Yeah. He did that. That was not good. Let's hold some more.
Yeah, whose mic is that?
Milky,
Fix it.
turn off your mic.
Fix that shit, please.
All right, Tony. I have to go do some things today, but man.
Yeah.
I love talking to you and
yeah, it was fun.
You know, educating about diamond hands and meteor hands and
yeah,
what it means to hodl. So.
Like we share our knowledge to each other who have been long in the space. Like we are keeping each other safe. So we can only
really.
share.
Yeah, we're just sharing knowledge, bros. All right, guys, I gotta go. I have a long day ahead of me. I just made a big deal. Like I said, in the legacy world, I think I closed a 250K deal.
Nice, great.
Thank you for that. I'll be dumping it along the crypto.
Yeah, see you, Mick. Nice talking to you.
All right, guys, I love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Tony, if you would have staked that shit when you bought it, you'd be a millionaire. See how that works?
Yeah, that's what I did. I had it all staked, and I ended the stake.
Yo, what's up?
Now I have new stakes, but I don't have the amount of t-shirts I had. Oh my god, thousands of t-shirts.
Why would you end that?
FUD, man. Everybody wants to go in this, go in there. My son, my best friend. Oh, they were buying this, the whole YouTube, the whole space, blah, blah. Oh, the big payout is coming. It's going to dump to zero. Oh, my God. Like, it was just insane. And I had no money. And I had no money. And I see this 250K sitting here. It's going to drop to zero. Oh, my God. FUD.
How much did you put in originally?
So how long you gonna...
Not much. I think
much?
Let me see here. I know I bought for half a ETH and I received 500,000 HEX, I think. And what was the ETH price? I don't remember. $250, $300. Something.
So you
like
put
that.
about $200 in originally.
And each time. I don't know how many times I did it. I think I had like 7 million staked, and with the big payday, I would get 12 million HEX, something like that, and had it all staked.
Yeah, that would look pretty good right now.
Yeah, and me so stupid.
Hey, but guess what? Time's now, brother.
Man, I can't even fucking talk.
Yeah. But either way, I sat at my bed, cried, and now I have new energy, new willpower. Now I'm back. I have a 5-year stake and a 10-year stake and a 1-year stake.
Nice.
I bought Pulse for 5K. I bought Pulsex for 10K, and I have my nodes. So now I'm just sitting back and waiting.
Benjamin, what was up? What were you yelling about?
No, what I was trying to say is well, I kind of lost it now, but Tony, you're in a good place, right? You made some mistakes, but that's going to happen, and you got this time and experience. Like, that's priceless, okay? And we're all still going to make mistakes in the future, but hopefully that will be cut down 50%, 75%. So there's still mistakes to be made. But you're in a. Yeah. If you had $3 million and you ended up with 200 and you got 250,000, that's pretty fucking good, right? You didn't make any big crucial mistakes. Okay.
True. At least I got. Yeah.
So that's good, right? Like there's no shame in that. one would say it's way better to be in your position and have made the mistakes you made and to get the education to have 250,000 than 3 million. Like you could, there's a lot more plays in this, right? There's so many things that can, there's so many ways that's going to happen. And there's so many ways that in the future that the plan of just hold, you're going to make, it's not going to go down like that. And
I'm sure.
And
yeah,
that's why I
you're
keep
right.
emphasizing that to all you guys, because like a lot of you guys have only been in, X amount of time, right? And you've got X amount of experience. So there's a billion ways that your bag is going to be diluted. Like when the situation is going good, there's going to be a billion things coming at you to make a move, right? And as soon as you make one move in a good for lots, you already have lots of money and you make a move, or you're down a lot of money and make a move, there's a trickle of events that are going to happen. So that's why it's always best to do nothing, right? Have a plan.
Now, in these new times, now we know also how valuable a community is. I didn't know that back in my time, but now you see how valuable. Because if you look at other projects with also large communities, they are holding up. So if you believe in your project, you believe in your community, it just hold. Oh my God, like hold.
Yeah, Richard
Hey
just
guys,
tweeted.
how are you?
Richard just tweeted again. What's going on? What did he say?
I'm listening to the conversation, and all of the OGs say the same thing that Benjamin is saying. That for the first couple of weeks, even during the faucet, is not in the is it called the faucet? During that period of time that we can trade just based on ratios, that is better to stick with what you got, because you don't really know how much you're gonna get of the other thing once you make the trade, the slippage, and all of that. So they've been recommending that if what you have is Pulse X, hold on to it. If what you have is Pulse, hold on to it and let the waters cool down, and then make your assessment as to what you want to do next.
What's the difference between Pulsex and Pulse?
Yeah, you're confusing them both.
Have you seen Richard's tweet a minute ago?
Yeah, so Richard just tweeted. He was just telling everybody that his security's fine. He's saying that YouTube put up his channel and then put it back down. They're basically fucking with him because, dude, he gets more views than most of these people, and he doesn't get any ads or anything.
So what does that mean? YouTube has deleted it and put it back up a couple.
Well, no. So what happened was he got censored. He was talking Elon Musk, and he knows too much info, man. He's basically telling everyone how Elon Musk shilling Dogecoin and this and that, and right after that it got
right.
shut down.
Marco, can we just call Elon what he is? McAfee too.
Hang on a minute, I don't get it. It says
Elon
YouTube
Musk he's part of the new world order. It's all bullshit. That's how much you don't want to get into it on this chat, but there's
I don't.
You know what I mean? It's basically if you know.
This channel's all crypto.
That's it. This is not a political chat, so if you know what I'm talking about, then you know. If not, then...
I don't get what his tweet means. YouTube has deleted and put back up my channel a couple of times.
He means that
now.
they're fucking with him, basically.
What, YouTube are?
Yes.
Oh right.
But before
I'll tell you what, right?
So he was on a live stream and it got terminated due to what he was talking about.
And that live stream was one of the best I've ever seen.
I've watched them all,
awesome.
man. I've watched them all. This one I was so intrigued, and then that's why I'm actually upset about it.
Yeah, man, that was awesome. I was driving and I was watching it, and I was like,
"Hey, do you by chance know the name? Do you by chance know the name that he said? He gave me a shout out. He said Bruce something. Also, he was speaking about the top of Dogecoin and how he knew it was all bullshit.
Sorry, repeat that. I don't understand what you said.
So in the live chat, he was talking about how Elon Musk basically shilled Dogecoin and how 80 cents is the top of Dogecoin and it has no future. And he was telling us how a guy named Bruce something also called it with him. He was basically shouting him out. I don't know the guy's last name. I meant to look it up, then the stream ended and it took all my attention. So I'm still pretty.
Didn't he post the stream on Hex News?
Yeah, you can download.
Somebody in here got it live streamed. They recorded it.
Yeah, what is his name?
Yeah,
Jim. Funding Jim. Funding Jim.
We also got to remember
Silbert was his last name.
that they're still filming this epic film, right? Higher Stakes, and it's during this live stream. So I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be good.
If you're subscribed to Huddle Dog, he's already put it up. He put it up in 2 pieces.
Exactly.
I love the conspiracy behind this.
There's no conspiracy, man. We're just trying to find the logic. Follow the trails, follow the dog trails, and zoom out.
Y'all ever heard the saying, never attribute to malice what can as easily be attributed to stupidity?
Yeah.
The older I get, the more I think that is accurate. And it's not to mention the more, saner philosophy, I think, for one's own mental well-being. It's better to give people the benefit of the doubt, I feel like.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah, and Marco, to my point, well, first of all, Johnny, great philosophical line. I see what you're saying. And Marco, I was not saying that you guys were being conspiracy theorists. I was saying that there is a conspiracy against Richard Hart.
Which is? Go ahead with that. I like to hear it.
Well, YouTube is famous for silencing things that they deem to be non-truthful, but frequently what we find that YouTube says is non-truthful is just things that are in opposition to mainstream opinion.
That's exactly right. Continue.
That's about it. So they see Richard Hart.
What's that tell you? What's that tell you though? So why it all happened?
I wasn't watching this particular stream to know exactly what Richard was saying, but arguably he was saying something or a series of things that were counterculture popular.
That's exactly right. So what he was going on about was Elon Musk and how he's shilling Dogecoin, this and that, right? So those key words, who is Elon Musk a part of? A higher elite power, right? They know that HEX is shaking. They didn't expect this to come up. It is the best cryptocurrency on the market, and they want a piece of it. And how are they going to do it? Well, we're going to cut the line and see how he reacts. So that's where we're at.
Just so you know, buddy, those people have infinite amount of resources, and if they wanted to fucking take down this project and these coins, right? Like,
but it doesn't. That won't work like that. You can't. Yeah, but it doesn't work like that, my man. It's just not how the world works. You got to follow history.
I've just got back in.
There's no telling that Ethereum may buy Pulsechain and everything. You have no clue.
Well, you don't know what I know and what I don't know, and we'll just leave it at that.
Oh, believe me, brother.
Richard Hart.
I'm a rambling man. I've been here. I've been there, Benjamin.
I've just got back into the lobby, and I've just seen a tweet from Team YouTube that say that they're looking.
Benjamin, you can message me if you actually do know more, but we'll end it there because, yeah.
Go Pulsified.
What was the tweet? Tweet from Team YouTube, and they've replied to Richard saying that they're looking into it. So you never know. It may be, there may not be anything to it. It may be an accident. Who knows?
I posted it in the chat there a couple minutes ago.
Sorry, I'm at work, Tam, and I've just got back to my.
The algorithms got him because of the whole Elon Musk conversation. I don't think it was somebody pushing the button. It was the algorithms that got him, and now they have to manually find out what happened and turn it back on.
Yeah, the fact that the algorithm is programmed to protect the image of someone like that is just mind-boggling.
Look, just been the Elon.
It's all about the money, bro. Follow the money. You'll find every answer.
Exactly.
There's no.
Yep.
It shouldn't be mind-boggling to you guys. Follow the money. You want to know what's pumping? Follow the
I was
Ether.
just saying that Musk doesn't know a thing about crypto. Why the fuck is he even talking about crypto? He's moving markets.
He's
Stay
moving
in your lane, Musk.
market.
And then he says
Exactly.
that people are getting wrecked and they're getting suicidal. And I'm trying to change the trading aspect of exchanges. He was just talking about,
Also mentioned suicide and kill themselves, which are going to be two big triggers on the algorithm. Simple as.
Yeah.
Oh,
people getting dead for just people tweeting.
So cryptocurrencies, right? They're somewhat about controlling your emotions. That's one of the, Marco, you know about this stuff. That's one of the ways that they want these powers love this cryptocurrency stuff, is because you can control emotions big time with this.
I see what you're saying.
It goes further than this, but yeah, you're right to an extent.
Well, I can keep going on and on. I like to listen, right? There's no reason to argue with anybody about what they know or what they don't know.
Well, nobody really
and
knows that, right? If you want to break it down to that point, nobody really knows, because if anyone really did know, they wouldn't be talking about it, because why would you talk about it if you're already at the top?
Hey Marco, I'm just curious because I'm always trying to learn more. Like, what 2 or 3 sources of information do you get yours from? What's your 3 favorite ones?
This sounds like a dick swinging competition.
As far as
no, because smart people want to hear. I want to mine you for your gold, and I want to go check some of this stuff out, right? So I can learn more if I don't already know it.
But wouldn't smart people keep their sources to themselves?
Yeah. If they're smart.
Rogan.
Smart man.
I'd say Owen Benjamin if you guys are smart.
Yeah, Benjamin is the smartest one.
Yeah, and that's because, guys, listen, that's because I've been doing this a long time. Most of the people out there, and I'm not going to say you or that, like this is something, like you can go back to, you guys know who Ray Kurzweil is, right? Do you guys know that name? The singularity, everything that's happening now, everybody knew about 20 years ago. The math was decided. Okay, most of you guys, 99% of you guys, are so late to the fucking party, which is fine.
Yeah, I'm done, and I know this because I'm studying. I'm using my computer. That's correct. I also studied this far, that I understand nothing happens by coincidence. It's already set.
It's already been decided.
A smart person wouldn't invest in crypto at all. A smart person would be happy and content with what they've got and enjoy life with what they've got. A smart person,
exactly.
A smart person wouldn't take the risk.
Living
this
in
shit is an addiction.
Really?
Why would a smart person make a financial investment in something that can appreciate 100%, but also depreciate 100% within a matter of hours? A smart person would be content with what they've got in their bank and live life to their means.
A smart person rejects society.
Your bank. Let's say that will going to be smart, that you're not gonna use it in any crypto.
Say that again.
If you got €1,000, or if I got €1,000 or dollar in my account, does mean not to put it in crypto, because what? Just keep it in my bank, and the inflation is gonna grow, and sooner or later, I won't be able to buy even a cup of coffee.
A smart person wouldn't invest $1,000 of what they've got in their bank account if it was $1,000
Oh
in
yes.
crypto.
Oh yes.
A smart person would be content with what they've got and then get up at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock the next morning and go to work and make more money.
Yeah, it's human nature, isn't it? You know, if you say shit like that, then nobody would have ever got onto a ship and sailed across the ocean. You know.
Or is convicted the smart guy trying to convince us all to be the moles to get up at 9 a.m. to go to work to make money for him?
Yeah, that's correct.
You got us convicted.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying personally, I always look at, none of you know, but I always look at my dad, my father, as being a smart person. My dad would never take the risk with money that he's got in something like cryptos or stocks. He, over his years, has learned to be content and happy and fulfilled with what he's got.
He sounds like a slave, not a smart person.
You're using the wrong word.
He's not a slave.
Does not
He's
mean
not
risk averse.
How much you understand the whole ecosystem.
Okay.
Look, example, my father.
He also grew up in a different time period. You got to understand.
Yes,
you can't tie that together with us. You guys got to zoom out, man.
So he doesn't believe in crypto. He doesn't believe in any trading.
It's not that he doesn't believe in it. It's not that he doesn't believe in it, man. He didn't grow up with it. It's not their style. It's something you got to totally.
Bravo! It's not. It's too old, man. What the heck, man? He doesn't know even how to use computer. Do you understand?
My dad was a software engineer and developer.
You know,
Guys, can I? I'm sorry. Can I give you an example? Because he said that with like trading you can't make any money. I started this year. Actually, I started it last year with only 200 euros in cryptocurrencies.
Oh, don't tell me you make money because you're lying.
No, No. I just bought in Floki Inu, for example, and I just sold it when it was on like 3K, and I just then separated it into other smaller cryptocurrencies, and then the whole wealth growth a bit, and this year I started with 2,000 euros,
right?
And that's what I'm looking forward to. It's a small amount of growth, and you can invest like your lifetime to educate yourself, and I'm just doing it. I swear to you, I'm working in a call center, and I'm selling like normal contracts to people and some stuff, and I'm just doing it by side, because when I've got my time, when I've got my 5 or 10 minutes, I go online, I go like on different dexes, and I just exchange some cryptos. I do my homework, but this is everything you have to do step by step. You can't
exactly
somebody just to take his money and invest into cryptocurrencies without explaining to him what use cases you got there and what kind of advantages you got from it. I just
bull market.
told my sister today.
In a bear market,
I'm living in a whole different country, and I just created for her wallet. I helped her to set up her wallet via video chat, and only telling her, write this down, write those 12 words down, and do this and do that, and then I transferred cryptocurrencies to her, and she was like, oh my god, that was like, what is this? Like, are you an alien? What kind of this, and how can I cash it out? And I just explained it to her, and it's a small country where you can't use your money that good, because guys, the inflation is killing those small countries. The inflation is killing those small countries. And everyone got a smartphone, but not everywhere is a bank, or you can't, or you are not liquid enough in those countries.
By design.
Yeah, of course.
One world currency, one world government, one world religion.
Yes, and that's what globalist is.
Yeah, of course.
They use the dollar, and they spread all over the world because they know that inflation, right, started. So with their money, it doesn't worth that much in U.S. So they have to find another type to vendor to make money, so they go to a third world country, they tap into their resource, you know. So
of course,
that's like a good book you guys can read. Is
you know, we might see the market crash very soon if because I see Russia it's preparing to attack Ukraine, and I saw also United States sending, you know, because they have troops in Romania. So,
of course, and the
also
algorithm is
UK,
putting
they
down
send.
all the YouTube videos of people who are talking against Elon Musk because of Elon Musk investing in China, guys. And this is what it is. You know, you have to open your eyes and you have to see what's the truth, because he wants to build up some, I don't know, some production places there, and they are protecting him with everything they can, with every resources they can. This is also why he was like, first of all, like, yeah, what is this and what kind of that is with Twitter connecting to your wallet, because Twitter had a lot of bots. They are tracking your wallet, and then they know who you are and which wallet belongs to which user. And that's why people are crazy. And I got messages from people, and they're telling me like, oh my God, look, your crypto is going down. Elon Musk is crashing crypto. And I was like, guys, I don't think that you really understand what he means with this post. What people mean when they're talking, and when they are against Twitter with these sites and with the ways or the steps they're doing. And I'm like, guys, you know.
Can I give you guys my opinion on how the bigger game works?
Benjamin, let them know what's up, please.
Educate us, please.
Okay, so the United States, China, Russia, every single one of them is on the same page, right? They're best friends, okay? Everything that you imagine, that there's a chessboard, okay? The two players playing each other, they have all the answers. They're playing with each other. They move pieces together. It's all a show. So there's China, Russia, the United States, all the main players in this world, they work together, okay? And what you see on TV, what people don't realize, because we're all talking about all this fucking stupid shit, right? TV is TV, how's the saying go? TV is your reality, and the real world is fake.
Benjamin, it's a distraction. TV is distraction. It's like
because
TV. See, I'm gonna interrupt for a second. Everybody here.
No, what he's saying that TV is making you believe something else, but it's not true.
That's not reality. It's not reality.
Of course,
that's how they move their pieces. If you look around, you see all these nice fucking people everywhere, right? People are good people, right? But you go on TV, and that's how they work, right? They're all on the same page. Russia and the United States are best friends. China and the United States are best friends. And I'm going to shut up because this channel's not all about that. But I had to let you guys in on a little something what I believe.
Hey, you guys really need to
Here's
listen
the real
to that.
question. Here's the real question. Real questions right here. Here's the real question.
Hey, just to wrap up what Benjamin said. I hope you guys were actually listening intensely, because what he said, it may not tie into Pulsex in your head right now, but what he's telling you is to zoom all the way out, how things are actually working and operating, right? So now that you know that, and that's all true information, all the info you see on your television. Let me break down the word television for you. Vision, right? Is all bullshit. So when you see everybody looking right, you better look fucking left. Everything is bullshit. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
The real question
is community that
how can I sacrifice for Pulse yet?
Everybody did, man. We're Pulse out.
I'm just kidding.
I'm trying to watch this damn I want to get this live stream back up and listen to Richard talk, because it was excellent until these fucking idiots took it down.
Yeah, I watched the rebroadcasting there on was it Auto Dog? It was pretty good. Then all gone.
Yeah, he was being filmed for his movie, dudes. He was on his best behavior. It was great. Yeah.
Hey, check out the book. It's called Economic Hitman.
What's that about, H-Man?
Economic
No,
Hitman
that was an
is a
Sorry.
back in 50. You know how they go to America and all that, and they tap into the also Middle East with oil. So American during the 70s, that's when Nixon to pull us off the gold standard. It used to be back, and so what they did, they go in there and they know that the fiat is it used to be backed by the in the old day it used to be British pound, and it came over. Then U.S. was sustained. It was like a wealth transfer, right? But then U.S. was like say, oh, they keep saying it's back, but they keep on printing, so the dollar start to inflate. So they want something back, so they went to Middle East and they tap into their oil. And U.S. have a lot of oil at one point. They still do in Alaska, Texas, and everywhere, because U.S. used to export oil. And during World War II, they were selling freaking oil to Russia, to Germany, and everything. With two sides, and they playing both games. Like Benjamin saying, they playing both games, man. So
there's one other thing I want to tell you guys. So at the beginning of this crypto shit, the people that put their money in, yeah, we wanted to make money, but it was about fucking changing the world, because we thought that all these things the government couldn't control. Okay, so after reflecting this whole time on how far we've come, it was the best $1 trillion they ever spent to get everybody into crypto. Because if they came to you at the beginning and said, hey, you're going to be tracked, everything you do for life on every single thing through the blockchain, nobody would have done it. That is what's so ingenious about their plan. It says all they had to put in was like $1 trillion, and they got everybody to go along for the ride and to give up all their security, all their fucking tap for everything. And everybody's cool with it now, right? All the people that got big bags in the beginning and everybody now, because they're making money. So the powers that be, like all of us talking about this bullshit and getting our friends in on it, that's like perfect for them. Everybody's giving up everything now, and it can't be stopped, and it only costs them $1 trillion.
That's a true story.
Yeah, only 5% of it.
When you want to
Only
offer
5%.
What I'm saying about it.
This is if we want a better life, we're gonna expose there and give everything, our cards, our portfolio, everything to them to get a part of that $1 trillion.
But the news is that they open this up and it can't be stopped, right? And eventually it's going to flip on them.
Of course, because you have to imagine people are talking about how much energy consumption, like for example, always taking this example, because if you're talking to non-crypto people, they're always putting up Bitcoin first when you're talking about cryptos. So they say like Bitcoin is consumpting so much energy. It is of course, but there's also a lot of energy used for pressing new and paper money, and like there's a lot of space where this all money is deployed. So
with these billionaires, guys, all the billionaires and all the people with the money now, they want everybody to give you free shit, right? And for you not to work, right? Because of the robots, and that everybody will kind of be on the same fucking plane level. The main reason they want that is because they've got all the chips now, and nobody else can get all the chips later on. So when you've got all the power, all the chips now, it's time to level out the game, so your wealth will be forever, and nobody else, the rest of the people can't catch you. So let's give them fucking free. They don't have to work, so the robots are coming, and none of us are gonna be able to take their spots.
Real quick, I'm gonna drop my track in the chat room for about a minute or two.
He's back. I thought you were
a teaser. It's a teaser on my new track, all about crypto for everybody so we can all be inspired to make games. So I'm going to put the track in the chat. So everybody click that link. And it's going to go to my SoundCloud. And I hope you love it. I hope you love it. I hope you love it.
Over here.
Milky,
are you selling us right now, bro?
Just be careful. Be
I hope
careful
you
clicking
love.
any links, man.
Hey,
you sound like a good
it's
dude.
going
but no
straight.
one.
It's going straight to
Be careful.
SoundCloud. It's going straight to SoundCloud, and I hope you guys love it. That's it.
Just
That's
be
all I'm
careful
saying.
clicking any links.
With this link,
Straight to
you can track
SoundCloud,
the
straight
IP
to my track.
addresses.
I love you guys.
SoundCloud. Whatever it is.
What link? I don't see no links. I can't wait to
Don't
give
click
you
any
my
link.
link, please.
Don't click no damn link. It's for a SoundCloud. Fuck the link.
Don't be promoting shit.
I don't want to hear no bullshit anyhow.
Soundclub.com.
The only link I'm clicking is when Richard Hart says, I'm going live. I want to click that link.
And my girlfriend is looking at me like fucking crazy. Like,
Why doesn't Richard
hilarious,
come live?
right? 2 a.m. in the morning in Germany, and he's talking to some foreigners via headset. That loud.
Ja, aber so musst du sagen, so geht das halt ab, ne? Du musst immer was lernen.
Mein Liebe, da ist einer am Start hier, sauber.
Ja, I'm from California. I'm from California, but ich bin von Frankfurt.
Sehr schön, sehr schön. Grüße aus NRW.
Ja, ja. Servus.
Grüße aus Berlin.
Where's
some
everybody?
German guys over here.
Schön, schön.
Love that movement. Freedom of speech.
So, hey guys, so none of us, the way that these people move in this world, because they have all the fucking chips and they're working on the chessboard together, will never be able to clearly see their next move, right? That's why nobody can predict.
At the chat right now.
Nobody can predict what their next move's going to be, right? The only way that you can see what they're doing somewhat is after they make a move. They leave crumbs. They leave crumbs. So like how things are going to move in the future, you can't see.
Just reading this chat, man, it does trip me out sometimes. So funny.
They have to put it in plain sight too. They can't just hide it. So
it's part of their. They must tell the people what they're doing before they're going to do it. How? You must find and search.
But what Elon Musk, when bought Bitcoin, he didn't say anything until the move was
Elon Musk is a puppet for the new. He's part of them. All he does is
yeah, I know.
He moves the masses.
I hate him. No offense. I don't like at all Elon Musk.
Along
Elon
with high-level celebrities, along with high-level Hollywood, along with high-level musicians, along with high-level everything.
You really think he's got a car up there fucking orbiting? That is so much bullshit.
That's so much bullshit. I don't know how the fuck people believe that. You think there's fucking shit just
I know.
around? Come on. Wake up. The world's spinning so fast you can't. The world's spinning so fast you can't feel it. Come on. Was born at night, not last night.
So the world is not spinning?
I mean, Elon,
not so fast.
Never on my side, man.
The world is flat earthers in here.
Don't believe just because fucking Jimmy Joe told you, or you saw it on CNN, or some expert on YouTube told you. Just fucking sit back and think and follow the tracks of what these people lead. Like what Benji's saying, they leave crumbs, right? Part of their tactic is they must tell the people what they're doing before they do it.
We're not getting this pulled. We're not going to have this pulled from you, so we're going back to crypto now, okay?
Yeah, let's get rich. Crypto.
What's your prediction? What the guys
Buy some more HEX.
who tell you that they leave breadcrumbs? What are you saying that in relationship to in terms of what's been happening with the true card and all the Ethereum coming in?
It's good to know this stuff so you know how to fucking operate in your crypto game.
Okay, so as the person who made that call just now, what are you predicting that they're doing? That
What am I predicting? That they realize that HEX is the fucking best asset on Earth, and this higher power wants a part of it, and they're trying to figure out. But dude, Richard Hart's in this for this fucking. He wants to literally build the best thing ever, and he's already done it. And he's in it for its legacy. These guys want money, but that's where we're at. We're at the stalemate of it.
Any idea what happened with?
If they wanted the money, they would just make a sacrifice too, surely.
No, man, bigger than that. You're talking trillionaires, not billionaires. He literally created something that is absolutely unreal.
500 trillion to be exact.
It's really not that revolutionary, right? Just changing some code a little bit. It's ingenious, but it's not revolutionary.
It is, though, because nobody could replicate what he's doing, or else it would have already been done, right? So there's a plan, but there's always curveballs. So
here's the
this is the curveball. X is the curveball that nobody expected, and it is the best fucking crypto.
Here's the thing: you can't replicate concept on a massive scale like this. That is what they buying into. It's almost like trying to wake everyone up that are like literally asleep. But for Richard to wake this many people up, it's epic.
Turned into like a conspiracy room.
Okay.
Look up why the word conspiracy got created. Bro.
Fucking potions here.
Look up what?
Backtrack a little bit. Look up why conspiracy.
CIA.
The
The CIA invented the term. That's where he's getting at.
Exactly,
Marco?
bro.
Yeah, you got it. I got your back, Marco.
Exactly.
I like you.
Who's talking? Who's talking?
Well, this is actually Hexelberry. I'm on my girlfriend's on her phone.
Nice. Yeah, I mean,
I was gonna say
this is not the chat for it.
No,
but
I know it's
the
fine.
reason why we talk about it here is to. No, the only reason is just to give everybody a wide scope, because everyone asks why this and why that, right? But it's good to know why. No, it doesn't have anything to do with Pulsex. No, it doesn't have to do anything with HEX. No, it doesn't have anything to do with Richard Hart. But it does have something to do with the long game.
Everything is
it does indirectly. But a lot of people
indirectly.
But what I mean by that is a lot of people here listening might say like, "Fuck, why are these idiots talking about this?" But it's just lack of knowledge on their end. So that's why I'm saying
Marco,
that.
keep it up, brother. Keep it up. I like listening to you. You just say
No,
how
but
it is,
Marco,
bro.
a lot of people. I think a lot of people on this chat, they're awake. They know. I mean, 90. I would say the majority.
But are
it
they?
reminds me a lot of Slim Jesus and the other chats I'm in. Oh my god.
Two things gonna happen in the future. Things gonna happen.
We can go deep, Marco. One of these days, we'll get deep. We'll talk about whether the Earth is flat or not.
For sure, brother.
Hey, don't get me
further
started.
than
You
that.
guys are
Either
flat
way, why would
earthers,
we
bro.
get
Oh, yo, yo.
We just want to figure out how everything operates.
More popular
right?
than
We want to reap
Elon
the
Musk.
benefits.
It doesn't matter shit what
I
we
don't care
know.
if it's a flat. I don't care if it's a cube. I don't care if it's fucking whatever you want it to be. It is. That's where I'm at with it. But the world and the world powers do move and shift a certain way. So why do you want to know and be a part of that? Is it trickles down to this stuff. Hey, where is it headed? Hey, what's this going to do? And then the why. You go back to that, right?
Satoshi.
So how do we win in all this? Let's wrap this up. Because we're talking about all this, right, for one reason.
How do you win?
We're doing it.
Wait, can I finish? Can I finish?
What we're doing it.
The one thing,
You're
to
in
wrap
it. You're
this,
a winner
to,
right
to
now
wrap
if you
up
just
what
stay
we got to
put.
do, the only thing we got to do is fucking hold and not do nothing. Don't get kicked out of your position. Don't try to double your bag. Don't take a 1 or a 2x and shut yourself out from getting another 60x. So all this conversation about, the world, this or that, it doesn't mean shit unless you hold. And that's why I love you guys, and I love this community, and I love the shoulders that we're standing on, the Hexicans, because what did Richard teach them, and what are they teaching us? To hold. If you hold, do not sell your position, get rid of 3% at a time, try not to be fucking smart, because we're all listening to YouTube, we're coming on here, taking in all this information, right? All we got to do is hold and don't get kicked out of your position, and let the money printer print for money for you so you can change other people's lives. This game is about, in this life is about changing other people's lives. What are you going to do when you get that money? How are you going to affect all these other people in this world?
Exactly. I just posted a link. Did anybody here listen to my music? I think
everybody click on your damn link.
I think, man, you need to echo that back, bro. Not to be a dick or anything, bro, but this is just not the place to get the feedback you're looking for, brother. And I think that's where.
Oh man, my heart hurts because we're talking about what you're doing with your life.
Bro, put that strap on back on your mouth.
No, what you're doing with your life after you make the money. It's like I just put my heart out there for all y'all. It's like
I feel you, man. But I'm just telling you that, like, what you're.
I'm just telling you guys. Go and listen. I'm gonna post it again for y'all, and crank your stereos up because this is what people do. This is what people do when they make. This is what people fucking do. This is what they do. This is what they do, bro. When you want to do something in life, you go for it. All right. So I'm gonna post that link again. I'm gonna reshare it, and I want everybody here to crank up your stereos. And whether you like it or not, I want you to listen to this song, and I want you to fucking listen to this beat right now.
All right, we're gonna listen. Post that shit and shut up. We'll all listen to it. Drop it for the day. We're all gonna crank our fucking stereo.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm.
Let's go. Crank it up.
Mad upside.
Come on, let's go.
All right. Here we go. All right.
Yo, Sam the man. Yo.
Oh,
I'm gonna get myself a Pornhub.
Do you have another account because your voice is like familiar?
Where do you know me from?
190 people listening to you.
You have the same voice as
this man said,
Identity Block.
No more flat Earth.
Yeah, no more flat Earth.
Who's playing the music?
I'm coming.
That means he's a box head. No more flat Earth. Whoever said that.
All right, here we go. All right. You can all make fun of me here, okay? And you can all join me on this process because this is mad games, bro. All right, here we go.
Remember, Melk, you're done with this shit after this.
Yeah, you may be, but like this may live on for a long time beyond your sorry ass. Because I know people who don't like to support things, but I know people who love supporting people. So, yeah, I'm all about that. Put yourself out there, bro. See how it goes.
Oh, I appreciate it, Melky. Love the passion.
I don't know. Try this. Hey guys, let me know if this link works.
Milky, go ahead and press play, brother, for about 40 seconds.
I did. I put the link in the chat.
Sorry, bro.
Are you singing that?
Come on, put it like that.
Yeah, I'm singing
right
it.
on your mic, man.
Click get hacked.
All right, boys. I produced this. I sang it.
So we listen. I'm scared
I
of
made the
links.
lyrics. Like this is all me.
Don't
100%.
Play.
Just play it. We're gonna hear from your side, okay? Just play.
No. I posted a link for you. So you can plug in your headphones.
I'm gonna give you
We
a
don't need mic, bro.
We don't need headphones.
Oh,
Put it on the chat.
Oh,
Put it
they
on the
want to hear it
fucking chat.
live. Okay.
Yeah, hurry up.
Yeah, live.
You got our attention now. You better give us a show for about 40 seconds.
All right. Okay. I don't know how good you get. It's live right now, so you can link.
You got to stop talking so we can hear it.
Just start it from your side. You got our attention. Yeah. Rock and roll. Woo!
Yeah, that's good, man. I've heard enough.
Yeah, let it.
Get it, forget it, and wake up the next year. See my account is what?
What the fuck?
10,000x.
I know, some white
Yeah,
some white rap shit. Come on now, white rapping.
Yeah, I'm not very impressed. Sorry.
Yeah, Woozy,
I'm gonna get myself off the
Woozy,
Pornhub.
I gotta say, man, you must have found some shitcoin and just 100x and wanted to make that, or what? I mean, I get the vibe and I love the fucking energy, I guess, but damn.
Unreal. Unreal.
Man.
This
Milky.
watching TV this evening.
Milky, post you a link, yeah? I'll do a collab with you.
God damn it, now that shit's stuck in my fucking head.
Well, I like giving myself a good laugh. Yeah, you did well. Keep it up.
Good beat.
So anyone know if the Richard's account got banned from YouTube?
Yeah, it got banned.
Terminated, brother. Not banned, terminated.
Sorry for that.
Terminated means what?
We're getting wrecked.
Banned means you'll get it back. Terminated means fucking gone unless you, I mean, we'll see.
There's an appeals process, but yeah, for now it's gone.
Yeah, they have to give it back.
This is a sign. This is a sign. The Armageddon is here. The Armageddon.
Yo, the more FUD, the more bullish.
Best thing that could have happened, right? Because he's going to probably talk about now going over to a blockchain one, and with all the community we have, that will push the ball a little bit further. So this is a good opportunity.
Benji, don't forget they're filming this. They're filming this, the Higher of Stakes film right now. Is it a way of? I mean, you never know if it's for that film.
He should just fucking
exactly
stream on
what
Twitch. I don't
exactly
think you
what
get
I
banned on
thought.
Twitch.
That's exactly what I thought. It's a bit of a coincidence that happened whilst they're filming the documentary.
Nobody knows, but behind this,
Not again. Not your track again,
was
please.
a whole movie.
This chat being recorded.
Wow.
I'm sure you guys know that, but like, really?
Does it matter if we're recorded? I don't think it matters. Some things cannot be stopped.
It's being recorded. Ooh.
I think she's implying.
Who's an admin here? I have a question.
I think she's implying the maturity level.
Go ahead with your question.
Mr. Benjamin, I was wondering why I have a total and then an effective total on my Pulsechain lead.
I'm not an admin. I don't know if there's one here or not, but somebody can answer that question.
All right.
So your effective total is what you're actually going to get in terms of what's awarded to you based on or taking into account the 5% daily bonding curve compounding. So whereas at the start you were getting 10,000 points per dollar, now you're only getting 5,000-ish. So, as it's been going down each day, depending on the date and time you sacrificed, the cost of your coin at that time, you'll be awarded points, and that's what your effective total is reflecting.
And is the total amount of points, is that fluctuating on a daily basis? Like it's not set in stone because of the multiplier? Because I'm noticing my numbers change a little.
Yeah, multipliers, all the multipliers are just an estimate at the moment, so accurate figures can't be calculated until the sacrifice phase is over, because every dollar will count towards some sort of multiplier, even if it's just one, which will be the lowest. So, like, someone who sacrifices only $1 will get, one or something. Someone who sacrifices $5 might get 1.001 something, maybe, whatever. But it's right from the top to the bottom, divided up over every dollar and applied to, sort of that way. So we won't know. Some of the sites are trying to estimate what they think the volume bonuses at the moment. But yeah, your effective is what's working based on the dollar value with the bonding curve, and then the volume bonus multiplier is just a guess at the moment. Obviously, it's becoming more accurate as time goes on, and people have to put in more financial energy to get the same number of points.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Loz, did you hear my comment earlier about them Trezors I ordered?
No.
So you know I ordered a couple of Trezors, Trezor ones. Well, I ordered them beginning of last week, and on the website they said that the order processing takes 2 days. So I left it a week or so, actually just over a week, and I emailed them. Well, I opened up a ticket and I didn't get any response. So I opened up another ticket, I got a response to that, and they came back and they said when I placed the order they had none in stock, and at the moment they're on back order, so I asked them to cancel the order, and I've just ordered another couple of ledgers instead.
Yeah, I'm back. Ledger.
You what? Sorry. He's breaking up there. I couldn't hear.
But we could all use more ways to save. Switch to Geico for more ways to save.
Hey, whose mic is that? The TV, please shut it.
I think it's Mr. Cozy Desk.
D is his name.
Jimmy John's, buy one, get one half off.
No Jimmy Johns. Shut off the mic, bro. Thanks. Has anybody heard an update on Richard's thing?
Nothing yet. Since Twitter claimed to be looking into it. Sorry, YouTube team claimed to be looking into it. So we'll see.
Yeah. I'm just bummed, man. I felt like I was gonna get some good info on that stream.
It was all geared up for a really hot one, looking smart, fresh shaved, lighting really good.
New camera.
Love the new setup.
Was looking excellent. Dude, he was God. There's nobody like him who just drops the truth like it. How it is.
It's probably why he got banned.
No, not probably. That is why. I mean, you were here. I don't know if you were here earlier. We all got off topic, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
Has anyone used the new,
because all the bullshit.
Has anyone used go.hex.com on the testnet?
Yes.
No. Is it?
So I noticed that when you look at the price, I staked like 40,000 hex, and it was showing off data that $2 and it was like 23 cents at the time was hex price. It's kind of interesting how that number is put together. Anyone know anything about how that comes together on a testnet at least?
I'm guessing it's something to do with perhaps a sort of pre-clue of what the market makers might do when Pulse magnify the amount of like Richard mentioned. One bit we did get to hear is when the AMM bot goes in and tries to balance the liquidity pools between what's in ETH and the extra 1.2 million odds Pulse that are going to be there. My thinking is maybe it's something based on that, but it's clearly very nice if we get there. But in terms of staking and unstaking, I actually did more on AppHex.win before that go.hex was ready for Pulsechain. But yeah, it works well. So hopefully they'll make it look a bit more obvious that you're on the Pulse side. Maybe a color scheme change or something for the live thing. Don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, so a little changes on the GUI would be nice, just to have more direction on where you go and what to do, etc. But it was just interesting to see the price on there. But yeah, excited for it.
Hey Mo, did you sacrifice for Pulsechain too?
Yeah, yep, I did July 16th. I've been in HEX since May of 2020. I got in at 0.0039. So, you know, just been holding. Yeah, I sacrificed 70%.
Congrats, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, actually, a buddy of mine told me about it back then. I was like, okay. I dropped like 24 Ether on it at the time. It was like, you know, roughly like $6,000-7,000, nothing crazy, but you know, I'm up a lot. Let's just say that. When I put more money back into it, yeah, about a cent, I bought more, and then it just kept going.
Badass.
Yeah. And then
keep holding stake and build that last.
Yeah, I sacrificed for Pulsechain in July 16th, and then I also sacrificed for Pulsex as well recently, second day or first day, I forgot. But yeah, just waiting. And I love all the projects. Hate to see that the YouTube channel went, you know, dead, but censorship is real, especially with people speaking out. So, just excited for it. We'll get through it. And this down market just shows, like, you know, I've been through this several times. Just keep holding. You know.
Hey Mo, did you sacrifice more for Pulsex or Pulse?
Mo, I hope you have a 5555 stake.
I'm not going to disclose exactly, but let's just say it's for the long run. But to answer the other question, I actually put more money into Pulsex because I knew Richard was talking about a 24 to 48 hour period before the bridge opens up on mainnet, and I'm going to use that to my advantage to be able to get, you know, on the Pulsechain side, HEX and Pulsechain for exactly what I got it for, you know, at a discounted rate, if that's going to be possible. But I feel like having more liquidity on the Pulsex side to be able to make the trade using, you know, exactly how it's going to work with LPs and whatnot. That's why I put more money into it. And then, yeah, just keep holding. You know, 2 years at least.
For sure. Do you really think it'd be smart to switch some Pulse6 for Pulse before it goes live, even though after it gets launched, like that 2-day grace period you're talking about? Like, what if the ratios are?
I'm gonna have both Pulsechain, so PLS and PLSX. I'm just gonna have to see, you know, how everything is looking on how I'm gonna move it. But again, I value my coins based on the use. So, like, I feel like if everybody starts moving over to Pulsechain as the main blockchain to make, you know, to do activities X, Y, and Z, even to trade, you're gonna have to use Pulsex. But to do anything on from NFT transactions, anything, you name it, it's going to be the main use case. Not everybody uses Uniswap, and Pulse, you know, it's getting there, but as a blockchain, that's why I want to get more Pulsechain, because I didn't get as much as I wanted to the first sacrifice stage. And then I'm interested to see how HEX price, so PHEX or whatever it's going to be called in the Pulsechain network, what it's priced at before the bridge, giving me the opportunity to do whatever I want to do to make, you know, more money off that as well, and support the liquidity on the Pulsechain side, so that when the bridge happens, you know, it's go time.
Right on.
Yeah.
I noticed a lot of people debating about how L1 projects tend to do better than like DEXs, decentralized exchanges. That's why I was asking you. I was trying to see maybe that's not necessarily true in this case because they're both supporting each other. But
right, I mean, there's a lot of opinion about, you know, anything when it comes to this world. You know, this is new for everybody. We're in the dinosaur stage of everything when it comes to crypto. This is not something that someone could like what's his name? Like Richard says all the time, you know, if you had a crystal ball, you would know. But in terms of opinion, use case, and whatnot, everything will fall into place. And when it does, whoever is in position to monetary and all the good stuff that come with, you know, being early, you don't be late to it. You know, it doesn't matter. Everybody's here to change their lives. You know, you don't have to
Let me
having
ask
this
you this.
stuff out of this is just separate. But just be there. Don't miss out. It doesn't matter how much, to what magnitude. It's going to be an interesting.
A quick question. Quick question to Lone Wolf. I think is talking, right, or Mo?
Yes.
Did you already send HEX to the sample only thing and start staking it? I heard that right?
No, I have not. That's Mo that you should be talking to.
Mo, yeah. How is that going, Mo?
The testnet, everything works. I staked.
Yeah.
Again, I was talking about the price. I was just curious if anybody saw and noticed the price on the sample, like you're saying, the testnet, and how it, where that number comes from. Nobody actually really knows, but I got an idea from some of the comments. But yeah, everything works perfectly, just as it does on regular the Ethereum side of go.hex.com. Because, like I said,
hey, Mo, back to the point we were talking about earlier. I was gonna ask you, don't you think it would be better for Richard Hart to make Pulsex exclusive to the Pulsechain network, in the sense that, don't you think it'd be better if the only way for you to get into Pulsechain, aside from buying Pulse, or the only way to trade it, would be through Pulsex? I know that they've already said that that's how it's supposed to be designed, but what's stopping like PancakeSwap, Uniswap, SushiSwap, and all these other swaps from adopting?
Well, again, there are two problems there. There's the fees, and then there's, which is what Pulsechain solves. So if you're saying that Uniswap or PancakeSwap or SushiSwap comes on to the Pulsechain network, they're going to onboard all their users, so which is a good thing. The whole point of this is to get this out there and start solving the problems that we face now with the Ethereum network. Okay, the second thing is you want to have Pulsex as the main swapping utility or protocol, whatever you want to call it. And do that. The way you do that is by onboarding new users and having, coming first to the market. And it is exclusive because it's coming simultaneously with the main blockchain, which is Pulsechain. I'm not, like, making it exclusive is not really it's counterproductive, because you're not going to be onboarding as many users as you can if you had other competitors. Monopoly, the whole monopoly kind of thing is not going to benefit you or me or the network itself, because you want more activity, not less. That's my take.
Got you. So eventually it'll be to where you can buy Pulse or Pulsex through other exchanges, if I'm not wrong. Right?
If it might be possible, yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Because then there's use case and code, and if they want to step up to the game, and what they do is having that happening is a good thing. It's a great thing, because then you have more onboarding. You have more people who realize that Ethereum is just not cutting it. That's the whole point of the. Yeah.
So you think like Pulsex will benefit from other decentralized exchanges listing both Pulsex and Pulse on their like bridging to the Pulsechain network?
Mm-hmm.
But that wouldn't like necessarily help the adaption of the exchange Pulsex, right?
Well, if they bridge into the,
it'd be taking like the liquidity volume from. Yeah.
I mean, you're kind of taking out the main factors of how they come into the market. So if they want to compete with Pulsex, they have to be on the chain itself.
That makes sense.
Yep. But yeah, I'm just waiting and looking if there are any. This is interesting. This cops.
Did he say anything interesting in the video he posted a couple days ago? The one that was 2 hours long, not today's live stream. I think he was wearing a black shirt in it.
How's someone supposed to answer that, bro? It's 2 hours long.
Nothing out of the ordinary or exciting.
Give it
Sorry
a watch.
about that, guys. There was an accident in the road. So I was like,
Oh, you're good, bro. Drive safe now.
yep. All right, guys. I'll be on a little bit later. Y'all be safe.
Cheers, buddy.
Does the law in the USA prohibit driving with a mobile phone like it does in the UK?
But Marco, so anything ordinary, bro? Do you say anything different?
Go give it a listen, brother.
I can't, bro. His page got taken down.
Oh shit, that's right. No, man.
Come on, Marquito.
He was answering questions. Marquito. Vamos.
I'm just messing with you, bro. Appreciate you. Anyway.
No, bro. The live stream, the good one was today. He was going in. Best one probably ever, really. And then bang. He was talking too much Elon Musk and Dogecoin, and they shut that shit off. Saying how Elon shilled Dogecoin, and it ain't going past 80 cents.
Yeah, we posted a video on his Telegram channel called Richard Stalls.
Yeah.
Did you guys notice how he said that the buyback, the Pulsechain?
Bro, they hate HEX. The crypto community hates HEX. They hate it because it's so much better. They don't know why.
Did you guys hear how he said that the Pulsechain buyback and burn?
It sounds like you're far away from your mic, man. Try to talk a little closer if you can.
Hey, I'm looking at the leaderboard. They're not tracking ETH Classic there. Anyone know if they're going to be
better, but did you guys hear how he said the automatic buyback and burn is not going to be, it's not automated, it's like through an actual person?
Yeah, he said today it's not possible. They weren't able to do it. It was impossible to automate it.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
No.
So ETH Classic is not being tracked on the Pulsex leaderboard. Anyone know how we ensure if we sacrificed on ETH Classic that they're getting it?
They'll read it off the blockchain, dude. It's not on the community built leaderboards, but the actual figures will be compiled from data on the blockchain, so it should be fine. So long as your transaction's valid and went to the right address, you have nothing to worry about.
Did you check the Block Explorer?
Yeah, I checked it. It's on the Block Explorer.
Then you're good, man.
Good.
Yeah, how's that going to work? Once it drops, it pops up on your meta?
Yeah,
the RPC custom PC devs for Pulsechain, the live ones will be published at launch, and you just change that setting, just the same as you can do for testnet at the moment. Call it Pulsechain, stick in the URL, port number, chain number, and the Explorer address, and click save, and there it is.
Yeah, and then your sacrificed coins pop up, huh?
Your Pulse, sacrifice for Pulse, it will be there. Sacrifice for Pulsex, it will be there. And if you had ERC20s at the time of the fork, whenever that happens, then also they will be there.
Yep.
But that, please.
We need to fork fucking YouTube next.
So, guys, where can one, when it launches, I mean, the Pulse chain, when it launches, where can one buy it? How is it gonna be? Because I didn't participate in this. I just heard about this new blockchain thing, and I'm really curious how to get involved. I mean, I've already sacrificed for Pulsechain X, but the Pulsechain itself, that one flew past me. I had no idea.
Cool. So there'll be, after a couple of days of the launch, there'll be a bridge over to Ethereum. So you'll be able to take anything that's on that chain, bridge it over here, and trade for it on Pulsex exchange. Some people, a lot of people are planning to try and swap their Pulsex for PLS, which may or may not be a good move. It's likely to be incredibly volatile and risky. Yeah, we're hoping for some fiat on ramp too, but we'll have to wait and see for those.
So it has to be specific. It has to be ETH that's gonna be transferred to Pulsechain, or can we? Is there any other cryptocurrency that can be used?
Probably.
Yeah,
Ethereum's chain, so anything on that chain should work, but there's the question mark over whether stablecoins will have value or not, because they could be turned off. There's also quite likely to be a bridge to Binance Smart Chain. May take a bit longer, but probably will happen. You look like you're ready to add to that.
Okay. Anyway, good thing I found this channel. So we'll definitely have more info then when it launches, and I will get my hands on it. Thanks, guys.
Stick around, dude. It's all good.
Yeah.
And when that time comes, I'm sure there'll be plenty of YouTube videos explaining how to do stuff. So pay attention to that. There's probably some now.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Hey, I got a question. So if I stake my HEX now on the new testnet, then I'm directly staking it on HEX, not on Ethereum, right?
Yeah, if you stake testnet HEX, it's just test HEX. You're not going to. I mean, the contract will pay you out HEX, but it's still only ever going to be a test token that has no real world value. So it is just to prove that the thing works. So if you've got stakes already, then you can early end those and see what the penalty is like, or you can earn some more test HEX, but there's no advantage other than just for testing. So if you want real HEX, the best thing is to get it now on Ethereum, stake it, and then everything gets replicated onto the other side. Get your T-shares locked in cheap.
Thank you. So I didn't put 50,000 HEX into a test net. So I was like, oh my god, what am I doing? Should I try it or no?
Like a 15,000, you could probably do like a stake for 2 days or something, and see what it's like. It's a really good opportunity to play around if you've got if you can pull test PLS out of the faucet, or you have been doing, and you've got some, you can try the Uniswap front end, get some more test.
I got a question.
Yeah, all sorts.
The testnet TPLS, right? The coin that you can get like almost every 24 hours. What is that gonna be, anyways? Is it just gonna go away, or is it gonna be worth something?
I mean, Ethereum still has a couple of testnets running, so I expect that the testnet will continue to run. So people who are late to the game, other coins that are sitting back at the moment and either don't want to engage or haven't, when they see what Pulse is doing in the future and how good it is, they'll have a testnet that they can go to.
I'm talking about the coin that you accumulate. Let's say you go on your testnet on your MetaMask and you get that one TPLS coin sent to your MetaMask. Will that coin be worth any money, or is it just a testnet coin that's going to go away as soon as the thing goes live?
It's just a coin. I mean, they'll still be there for people who want to test stuff, but it will never have value, just like on Ethereum testnet. there's coins, but they have no value.
Thank you. Anybody here has YouTube channels or anything that I can forward to a couple friends? Any good YouTube channels for people to learn about HEX and everything else?
So, like my top 3 at the moment are, well, apart from Rich Tart, obviously, K for K Crypto, K number 4K, Crypto Coffee.
That's the best one, personally.
And Dog.
Can one of you maybe just DM me that name and I can just save it and subscribe it real quick?
It's the guys that are doing a tour.
So I have it on file forever.
I'll stick some in the main chat in just a moment.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you, man. And I can forward this to other people. It's important for me to give people the right research so they can learn better, you know? Instead of me telling them what to do, they need to listen to someone who really knows what they're talking about.
Hey, is anybody know that how to post? Are they go post anything for Bitcoin sacrifice, the tracking? You know anything?
You can message that guy directly.
What's it?
Message? You can message that guy directly. He's on here a lot of times. How to Pulse or whatever. That's his name, I think.
Oh yeah, and yeah, I mean like ERC, but then the Stellar and Bitcoin, well, because we sacrifice off the chain, they generate a special address. So, but I don't see any Bitcoin like that. So, but the ERC20 chain link everything sold up, but Bitcoin.
Thank you, Los. I don't know how you want me to say it.
Just Los, and you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hey guys, once again, does anybody here have good knowledge how to connect my Trezor to MetaMask? I talked with Papa today, and he told me to buy an adapter because my computer needs an adapter for the. But I did already, so. But unfortunately, I think this is his night time. He probably is sleeping, so I don't know if anybody here knows can walk me through step by step. He did give me a video to watch on YouTube, but honestly, I need step by step.
Yo, let's talk about the chat, Benji.
Sorry?
What's that? Did you check out the so I think you're referring to the HEX migration video, right? If you put that in YouTube, okay, there's the first video is like 108 minutes, and the second one's a short version of that. That's 8 minutes. So did you watch that 8-minute one?
I did watch the 8 minutes one. I wouldn't lie, I did several times, but I feel like I still need, why I have my computer here, somebody I'll be telling you, okay, I've done this, you let me know, because I've been burnt already, so I'm trying not to make any mistakes. I'm just trying to be more careful.
Is there anybody listening right now that can go on a private conversation and help them out to do that knows how to do that thoroughly?
Dest, if you join HEX Security, there's a few guys in there that can walk you through the process. Let's do it in voice chat over there so these guys can continue a bit. So I'm going to paste a link with your paste a link to HEX Security. If you join over there, hopefully I'll get someone else to help out too, but we'll get you sorted, okay?
Okay, so I'm here, so I'm waiting for I'll be looking forward for the link.
See that link in main chat, yeah?
Right, so click on it, HEX security, yeah, I click on it.
Take a moment and I'll be there in just a moment. Play nice, guys.
Okay, so I just join it, right?
Perfect. And then if you disconnect the chat here, we'll start one over there in a moment. I'm going to log off now.
So
yeah.
I joined, so okay.
You guys realize that they rugged his YouTube for literally talking Elon Musk? You guys get that, right?
Yes.
I hope everyone understands that in here.
What do you mean?
Real.
Said his name.
Yes, he was exposing Elon Musk and that agenda. Yes. It censored off and it terminated his page immediately. Midstream.
Unreal.
Unfucking real. Just shows you, though, if you know, that it's for real.
Well, he was talking about a couple of things, though. I don't remember him talking about Elon Musk. You have that clip?
It's on there, man. I think somebody actually just sent it in because they're also filming that HEX movie and he wanted it for that film. So somebody was screen recording and they got the whole thing. So you'll be able to find it. I think it's in this chat also. Scroll up.
I don't know if you really know that, though, dude. Elon isn't that influential. You know? Not to me, but...
No, man. So the masses follow him, right? So whatever he says or does, they're following his lead.
I don't think they do.
They do. I don't know what you think, but they do.
They do follow him, but
They definitely do.
It's 100%. It's 100% fact.
They're idiots. They do.
No opinion. Yeah, it's what you call sheeple. That's why it's a divide and conquer tactic for everyone. Think about it. If we were all on the same page, there'd be no one controlling you, right? Just think about in simple terms. If we all agreed on the same thing, right? You turn to the person next to you. Everyone agrees on the same thing, right? Who's controlling that part of that crowd? Nobody. We all agree.
But who's we all? I mean, there's a lot of people who are not we.
So the richest.
All the countries are in alliance. The 1% elites are all in cahoots, right? They have a front man running for them.
Dude, I'm in the 1%. I'm not in cahoots with anybody, so I don't know.
You're not in the 1%. You wouldn't be in here, but you wouldn't be in here, brother. I appreciate that, though.
The 1% is not that wealthy. There's a lot of wealthy in the 1%, but there's a lot of people who are not that wealthy in the 1%.
Do you have over $800 billion liquid to your name?
How much?
Not about.
I doubt you do.
It's not that much. The 1% altogether.
Go ahead.
Don't forget the 1% that you know or you perceive to know. Don't forget that part.
Are you talking about 1% of wealth, or are you talking about 1% of people? Because there's a difference.
Up 1%.
So, if you have all the chips, right? Do you think somebody can come in 10 to 15 years and all of a sudden have all the chips? The people that have all the chips, you don't know who they are, right?
Wrong. What do you mean? Right.
So like Elon Musk, he hasn't made that his companies haven't made that much money. It's all put in by his stock price, right?
By design.
That's what's given him his money. Okay, so you know, there's a lot to go on that. Marco knows Marco. I know what you're talking about, buddy.
Benji, it's like I said, man. It's more of a if you know topic. You can't tell anybody to do anything. You can't tell them to believe anything. Whatever they want to know is what they want to know. If they want to look more into it, go out and look into it and say, hey, this makes a little too much sense.
Have you heard about the Wahlburgers out of Sweden? I suppose you haven't. They own the internet. So
and who told you that? You know them personally?
Yeah.
See, this is where you guys go wrong. You don't know that.
Yeah,
you heard it from someone. You don't know. Yes. No, you don't know.
Marco. When someone else is talking, right, and they have some different knowledge than you, listen. Okay, you don't know. You only know what you know, and the only way you're going to learn more is by listening, because most of what we believe changes anyways.
Yeah, look at the video that I got my thumbnail.
You're missing the point.
This is turning into my favorite show now.
This family has 600,000 people working for them. They own most of Sweden.
Come on, you can't be telling somebody that you can't be telling somebody something and telling them that it's fact, and then telling them in the same breath when they're telling you something else that they believe is fact, and then you're saying, but you don't know it's fact. Do you know them personally? The same thing can be said both ways, and I don't know if one of you is right. I don't know anything, but I do know that there's some hypocrisy going on.
It's interesting.
That right?
It's just interesting, and those worldviews do change.
Well, the reason why this started is simply because I was asking if you're talking about the 1% of people in the top or the 1% of wealth, because there's obviously a difference. You know, if you're talking about
he's stating that it's a fact that just because he talked about Elon Musk, they shut down Richard Hart forever because of the elites and the group that he's in, and blah blah blah. So we don't know that. We'll find out.
Yeah, of course. That was my other point. Like, yes, he probably mentioned him, even though I didn't see that clip, so I'm still waiting on that. And secondly, he talked about a bunch of other things, so I can go ahead and make the same claim about any of the other topics that he addressed. It's because of that. Like, sure, could be. It's not a fact. It's something that I just guessed in my head. Is my head the authority of the world? No, it's not. It's just a fucking guess in my head, and I'm man enough to stand up to that and not just make it a fact out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's fitting into a narrative that the world's collapsing. It's like, fuck that. The world isn't collapsing, guys. You guys are like, oh, I know what's going on. No, Benjamin and Marco, yeah, they know. But they do have good information, though. Not saying anything.
All the information that somebody or whatever does or doesn't know doesn't fucking matter. The only thing that matters is fucking hold your position here, right? Don't sell small parts of it at very small parts and never get kicked out of your position. All the knowledge in the world don't mean shit unless you're going to do that.
Yeah, providing that Richard Hart doesn't get assassinated before then.
Well, hopefully not, but regardless of that, HEX, for example, will not be affected by that, except maybe less marketing, just so you know. Like, it doesn't need the founder to continue to exist. It would be great if he did, because he does really good marketing for it, but I don't have a shred of a doubt that somebody else can do the same job, or similar job.
Let's hope so.
You don't need founders unless you want better marketing, maybe. That's about it. Like the coins will continue to exist.
Come on, guys. What's all this negativity? We're fixing to launch all the amazing shit. It's right around the corner. Good days.
No negativity, brother. We're just talking facts.
Yeah, it's not negativity. It's just a bit of an eye opener the way they just.
We're just trying to open up.
YouTube
we're
like
trying
that,
to,
you know.
We're trying to figure things out, just like everyone is.
Just wait a bit till all the information's out, because it's all like this, you know, speculation. Like in a couple of days, the channel might be back up. It happened before. Just FYI.
Yep. We all need to be the change we want to see in the world.
Like majority of the channels that get deleted or the videos that get taken down are automated takedowns. And then you can apply to have them taken back up. It's been through the process. It's shitty, but it works. There's not usually a person just looking at every fucking stream of every moron that ever exists.
Yeah, but
you
not
like, oh, I'm gonna turn that offline.
People rich.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, there's definitely an argument to be made, but again, we don't know that. What we do know is that most of the videos get taken down by an algorithm, and then a human can look over it and see, well, that was probably not correct, and takes it back up. That remains to be seen when that'll happen, but can.
I'd say there's definitely mass censorship around Richard Hart. How can there only be 1,500 people watching that live video? It's insane.
Well, he's for sure gatekept. Not saying that.
Richard is a little fish, right? These people that have all the chips, all the power, they have infinite amount of resources. If they can come, if they want, and they will, they'll come into Pulsechain. It just provides another opportunity for them.
I know, that's what scares me. They might invite Richard in the back room. But he seems smart enough. What the fuck wrong with him?
But you never know, bro. Now you're thinking.
When I buy my bag, I'm all for it.
Dude, I've been thinking for 5 years. But, yeah. It's,
Don't stop now.
Well, it's a change of, you know, I can't wait till this transfer comes to everybody in the group here.
Yeah, everybody better be at those Pulsechain, Pulse meetups in September or whenever. When everybody's got a bunch of money, it's going to be good to meet some of you guys in person, right? But don't bring your phone.
Do not bring your phone.
Hey, yeah, and I just found out, you know, when you get money from the bank, those counters, they count the numbers on the bills. So if you drop a bill, like something pops up in another state, they're like, oh, yeah, that's attached to that guy, the dollar bill, right? Serial number on it. So they follow you that way too.
They're 10 steps ahead of us. They're 30 steps ahead of us. They're 10 years ahead of us, right? So let's get this money. Let's get this money. Let's hold, and let's change the people's lives around us, right? And so we can find peace. I don't know about you guys. I have been through so much the past 10 years in crypto. The amount of energy, my specific circumstances is fucking crazy, but this money, unfortunately, is going to bring me peace, right? And so I hope that you guys can find that peace, because this crypto world, in coming in here, talking about this shit, fucking conspiracy theory shit, doesn't mean shit. It just makes you more nuts. I want to live my life, man. That's why we're here, is to get outside of the fucking system, stack our chips, and we can live our lives and be positive in this world and make changes. Okay, and the only way we're gonna do that is by holding, and I want to prepare you guys for the mental challenges that are gonna come for your fucking bag. When you got a big bag, a little bag, small bag, want to make a move, they are coming. Because this is gonna be fucking. You're gonna see so many fucking zeros, and so many of us are gonna sell ourselves short, and some of our brothers here are gonna make mistakes. And they're going to be caught in this fucking crypto world hurting.
Everybody needs to listen to Benjamin. For real.
Guys, I have been through so fucking much, man. And I've made a couple mistakes, and a couple mistakes can really fuck you big time in so many ways. And it ain't easy. It ain't easy to walk around. I don't tell people to get into shit anymore, because at the beginning of this, like, I was like, hey, look how much money I'm going to make at this and that. And, you know, somehow I, you know, each cycle made one mistake that fucked me, right? And so unless you got the money behind it, nobody's going to listen to you. And the sad thing about that, with a lot of these Hexicans and other people who have been in here a few years, they got a bunch of money, so a bunch of people listen to them, right? The amount of money you have doesn't really mean your knowledge in this game. There's so much luck involved. So you think you're good because you got a big bag and people are going to fucking listen to you, and most of those people are going to wreck themselves through the process? That's why time and experience and your failures are going to... You need those failures, man. You need to be hurting, so you don't make these mistakes and you don't tell other people to do this, do that, because you understand that they're not you. They're not going to do what you do. And that's probably good and bad. Most people are going to lose their money.
That's so true, man. So true.
I can attest to what Benjamin's saying. I had
the hard thing to do is nothing.
I had some XRP that I could have sacrificed, but I bought a Jeep instead. I mean, I still made a decent sacrifice, but if I had just put that XRP towards, you know, the sacrifice or HEX, I would have been so much better off.
Sell that car. See, the thing is, with most people, everybody wants to live comfortably, right? The average person has enough money to make big gains in this world, but you want to have that new house, you want to have that new car. Most people don't want to suffer, right?
Yep, that's exactly right.
Yeah, but another thing we gotta keep in mind is I respect the passion, but you know, a lot of people are in this for very different, obvious reasons, and might not be long term, might be short term, but it's still good to hear, you know, the things you're saying, you know. But the gentleman that bought a Jeep, maybe he has a small family and it's a car, you know. You need to move around, especially in the U.S. where public transport is garbage, you know. So maybe he needed it, right? So you get it. If you can get it, and then, you know, still do something. You know, I'm pretty sure he still sacrificed. That's still something, you know. So we can't come in here and give people financial advice and stuff. I mean, again, I respect what you say. I agree 100%. You know, you buy, you hold, you delay gratification, wait. But other people's circumstances is completely different. You know, just be cognizant of that.
Yeah, I did sacrifice for Pulse and Pulsex, and I was content with my HEX position, but I'm just saying, you know, the Jeep could have waited, that's all. But
most people are going to be buying that Jeep. Most
okay,
people are going
to... I'm going to agree with Benjamin. Sell the Jeep then, if you can wait.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get in at ground level, right? There's not these... I like to tell people this. There's 100 paths to your crypto, in this crypto path, okay? There's 100 paths. only 3 of those paths are going to lead to all your dreams coming true. The other 97, it's not going to turn out that well for you, okay? This pulse chain, this ecosystem that Richard Hart has created is one of those 3 paths that are going to most likely lead you to the promised land. So why go anywhere else? Why risk it? This is the opportunity. Good opportunities don't come that often. This is a great gamble.
Yeah, I agree. Usually what I tell people is either this is going to be the biggest rug pull of crypto, or it's going to be the biggest millionaire making opportunity in crypto. It has to be either or. There's no two ways about it.
Exactly, and at least you're a part of it, right?
I think Richard wants that to be his legacy. I think he's going to do everything he can to make Pulsechain the next Ethereum. I think it will be the next Ethereum. I think it'll do twice as good as Ethereum and Ethereum 2.0.
I think they're going to be bought out.
Yeah, also remember, like, the key to success in this ecosystem is going to be usage, right? As long as we have developers developing on it, new projects, even if they're ones we all hate, NFTs, shitcoins, we still need them to build. Because if it's not being used, then what's the point? Buying and holding is not just going to cut it. People need to utilize it, The buy and burn function needs to be utilized. So we got to be also civil to other people coming in, even if, they're not as ethically rooted or strong as we are in the community. We still need to embrace them, and help them out as we help out each other. Because once utilization goes up in crazy numbers, I mean, look at Binance blockchain. It's insane. If we have 10% of the success of Binance, everybody in this chat will probably be a millionaire. Easy. 10%. Easy. So unfortunately, there are going to be scams on Pulsechain. There's going to be rock pulls on Pulsechain. But that's not Richard's fault. It's just how the space is, So I think as a community, we can help other people that are using our product, as in we're the Genesis Genesis members of the community. We can help, educate people on how to not be rock pulled, educate them on security. I'm probably always going to be in this chart, as much as I can, but we need to keep being tight as we are right now and just embrace everyone, because if we segregate to just HEX, halls, then there's no adoption. We need 2 million wallets in a year. That would be an awesome adoption number.
They can censor YouTube, but they can't censor what's going to happen when Pulsechain takes enough load off of Ethereum for people to use it without spending $400 for a token swap.
At some point, we got to figure out how to build a decentralized social media.
They're just
channel.
pissed that these gas fees are going to be slim to none, and they're making bank off gas fees off Ethereum.
Hey, I did a quote unquote limit order on the bridge, and I'll tell you what, guys, this is something I don't believe that even the smartest people in our community even realize the magnitude of post-chain and post-chain, let's say, projects, quote unquote, like the default projects that'll come with post-chain. Say, for instance, everyone who sacrificed in the Genesis or on day one through whatever on Pulse and Pulsex get X amount of coins of this next Richard Hart project airdropped or sacrificed to them because they sacrificed at the very beginning. Like 10 years down the line, you see these type of projects. So just remember, this is 100 times more thought provoking than you're even I think it's more thought provoking than when the inception of Bitcoin. Yeah, we could talk about what's going on in present day with all the I don't like to call them conspiracies, but conspiracies. But think the term of version 2, Pulse Update 2.0, Pulse Update 3.0. Think of it in these times, and you'll get what I'm saying.
So when you said you went on the bridge and you put a limit order and you said it was, just amazing. You want to talk a little bit more about that? Why it's so different than anything else to give us a better idea, please?
Yes, because usually when I try many bridges that are currently active now, and one of the big difference I've seen so far, and I don't know if they see this as an error or if they see this as a feature, because you can see it either way. And what I'm speaking on is, say if you bridging over X coin to Y coin, and you have X coin, but you just don't want to, like on a normal exchange, it'll just go directly X to Y coin. But for some reason on Pulse's bridge, you don't have to claim Y coin immediately. You can claim it later. And that's what I mean by kind of a limit order, quote unquote, but not exactly a limit order.
Yeah, is that the feature where you have to like come back and then re-click the button, where the other chains are like automatic?
No, it's automatic, but I when I was testing it, I guess I
That's
didn't.
because it's minting them and wrapping them.
Not that, but I didn't have enough gas on the other test network, on the rock spin or whatever, and I had to go find some gas for that. But I accidentally fell into a quote unquote feature running out of gas, or didn't have any gas on the second network, the receiving network. So kind of ran into a feature, like, how usually, if you don't have the gas on the second network, you're pretty much canceled out of the order or whatever. Well, in this case, between the two networks and the UI, on the UI, it lets you claim later. Like, you can still keep the same price points, ratios, everything, and you can claim it later. Like, say if I need to I need to get on the route, I'll go get the gas for the second network, I'll go get the gas fee, and my price is still there, my ratio is still there, no matter how much the price fluctuates. Boom, and I can come back a day later and claim it. I mean, it's wonderful,
Yo, fam, is it too late to do well off $100 investment today then, or Would you just wait until the opening?
Sacrifice that shit, brother.
Sacrifice it, man. I'll let you know.
Cool.
Can I ask a question? Yeah, well, thank you. What do we need to be a validator on this new chain?
It does. We do have the validator testnet, and I think it's 500,000 pulse. That's on testnet though. I don't know the exact amount of pulse in order to become a validator, but as far as testnet goes, I see 500,000 pulse
on the testnet. Okay,
that is correct.
Thank you. Yeah. So we don't know the numbers for when we go live. Not yet.
No, not yet.
I think for Pulsechain it was 32. I'm not sure what Pulsex is going to be.
Yeah, Ethereum was 32, right? Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But between being a validator and being a liquidity provider, which one do you think it's a better gameplay for you?
I want to be both, but I was thinking to get ready for the validator, and also
I think validator is best.
Yeah. It's a safer play.
The validator, I believe validator is best because of the network effect in general.
Hey Benjamin, I'd like to learn a little bit more about you. It looks like you've had some life experience that I might benefit from. Anything that you feel free sharing in public, that is.
Like I was saying before, it really doesn't matter what I know or this or that. The only thing that's going to matter is if you hold and don't try to double your bags, right? You don't get kicked out of your position, and you keep this, and this will be a money printer forever. And when you get those life-changing gains, you'll be able to do what you need to do next.
Yeah, you'll be able to do what you wanted to do on day one for very little PLS or PLSX.
You can't win every war, right? So.
Right. So instead of using 1,000 to 5,000 PLSX or PLS to jump on another project, why not use one or two later down the line?
Guys, it looks like Richard Hart's channel got pulled from YouTube tonight and his live stream was shut down.
Yes, we are aware. We're aware.
according to everybody on the channel, Elon Musk did it. So
I can almost see it as a blessing, not really, but it just shows that they know they couldn't get Richard with a securities law violation, so they're trying to shut him up on YouTube.
the more they try to silence you, the more power it gives you.
Exactly.
They can't win. This is the greatest thing of all time. Everything that's happening. They can't, this thing cannot be stopped. That's why these people are scared too. But we're going to win this war because all these good people in here, you guys are going to make your money and you're going to go out and do big things.
So, if this is in fact true, right, the next thing that's going to happen is going to be a DDoS attack on pretty much HEX, right, trying to make it unavailable. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on that and kind of make my own assumptions, because if they're really coming for HEX and for Richard's project, they're going to launch a series of attacks to take the network at least offline or down. Because you know how he keeps saying that in his streams, HEX uptime 100%. You know, they might try to mess it up. So I'm going to keep an eye on that and see.
There are plenty of things that are being built in the works as we speak on creating we're you know, this is not the first quote unquote fork that's going to be in the PLS ecosystem. You have to think about what is being created here as far as mirroring what it already exists. We're forking the world pretty much, and a lot of people are going to be left behind. A lot of people are going to be banging on the door trying to get in, and it's just it might be too late. It might not, but you have to think about PLS 2.0, PLS 3.0. I mean, if we get to these points, there's no stopping us, and they know this. This is why things like this are happening.
See, I don't think these people really give a shit about us that much, you guys. Like, we're all, like, big into this, right? And, like, this is our, like, fucking world right now. But...
Exactly.
We're little fish. We're little fish. Get your money, hold, and do what you need to do after that.
Totally.
Is there anybody in the chat here that's been in the space for 8 to 10 years?
Get it off MetaMask in case they pull MetaMask.
I've been here that long.
I am.
Put all your shit on your hardware wallets.
Okay, I've been in the space 10 years. I've got one concern. It's just one concern. I'm a big Hexican. I've been in since the beginning. I was in on day one. I'm in Pulse since the beginning, Pulsechain, and also the Pulsex sacrifice. I've been mining Bitcoin since 2013. I'm worried about validators, 33 validators. Is that enough to be censorship resistant? That's a conversation that nobody seems to be having.
There will be plenty of more validators. There are so many validators waiting in line to become validators. There's so many people waiting in line to become validators. I think there is a Telegram group just dedicated to validators.
Okay. I must check that out.
Well, Paul, you've been in this space a long time. Tell us what you've learned. Give us your 3 biggest things you've learned.
What I've learned is, well, what I've realized is the whole crypto space has gone to shit. It's not doing what it was originally supposed to do. Bitcoin was designed to replace banks. And what's the whole crypto space turned into? A fucking casino to make more fiat currency, where the object of the exercise was to move away from the debt currency and to move over to a decentralized, debt-free currency that frees humanity from banking debts. But what's everybody doing? They're fucking using it as a casino to make more fiat and then go and pay taxes on it. Absolute fucking ridiculous. The whole crypto space for me basically gone to shit, and it's full of posers.
You're absolutely correct on that, because back in the days, I know you probably remember when everybody was like raving about
Ham. Okay, that's one thing that he's learned. I want to hear his other two. Tell us some other things. That's one thing. Give us a couple more things.
I think we just should stick with that at the moment, because that's the issue that we have in crypto. There aren't any other issues except that. A lot of people are in the crypto space and they don't even know what the fuck it is, what it's supposed to be. You ask people, do you know who Hal Finney is? Nick Szabo? People are like, who are you talking about? These are the people that are responsible that we're all here doing what we're doing, yeah? And nobody even knows the background. It's kind of disgusting.
Paul, what's the biggest mistake you've made?
The biggest mistake I made was selling all my Ethereum at $7.
Ouch.
And the next biggest mistake was I gave away 5 million Dogecoin. I gave away about 2 million Redcoin. I gave away about 1 million MadeSafe to people who can't even find their fucking private keys anymore.
Yeah, I gave away Neo. I gave away storage. I gave away XRP. I gave away millions.
And years later, now they're all coming back crying, oh, Paul, oh, fuck, I'm sorry, man, I didn't listen to you. You were right. And now I'm like, yeah, well, fuck off. You didn't listen now. Why would you bother listening? Sorry, you didn't listen then. Fucking why would you listen now? Go away.
Buy and hold, guys. Buy and hold.
Hey, guys, I got a quick question. Sacrificed for Pulsex, missed out on Pulsechain. Was just thinking about when the bridges open up where we have 24 to 48 hours to maybe swap some Pulsex for Pulsechain. Just looking for some advice or some thoughts on which one might actually have a higher long-term value. I'm a Hexican and definitely looking long-term.
Both.
This,
here's reality.
This question keeps coming up like constantly. Everybody's got in a little bit late. They're all sacrificing for Pulsex, and they're going to FOMO into Pulse. Who's to say that Pulsex doesn't outperform Pulse? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Like, it's, I get it. Everybody wants a piece of Pulse because, if you missed out on that, you don't get Pulsex. But, I mean, Pulsex could outperform Pulse, at least for the first half a year, which is what a lot of people...
I have a question. To that question is, pretty much guess what I'm going to eat tonight. Am I going to eat a burger? Am I going to eat a taco? What am I going to eat tonight?
Some HEX.
Correct for 10,000. There you go.
Guys, I find that thought process...
Send me my 10,000.
That thought process is twisted. People should be asking, hey, are we going to have a reliable, stable blockchain that we can work with? They're the questions I want to hear people asking, yeah? Look, it's like with all new technology. The early adopters, the people who put their money where their mouth is at the beginning, the developers and those people are the ones that make the big money. And everybody else, after that, gets a usable system they can work with for a reasonable cost. But that's what we should be working
Paul, one thing I'm worried about is something that happened with Polygon that possibly could happen, and that is a project coming on to Pulsechain. Let's say it's a farming game, like a flower farming game, and someone comes in and create bots that just create transactions out the wazoo in the game and flood the chain, and then now we're stuck in these transactions, and they get a little slower. The mem pool fill up. I mean, that's the only thing I'm worried about.
Anything is possible. I mean, nobody is talking about Avalanche. What's it called? AVAX, is it? AVA Avalanche? Emil Gunn Sire is the developer.
Yeah.
You know that? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
No, man.
That project is going to wipe everybody, but nobody's talking about it. Like
The only thing I'm worried about, what all these things that can happen could happen, right? There'll be a price dip. All I'm trying to do is control my mind so I don't fucking sell my position and hold, right? That's the only thing you need to worry about. It's how you're going to continue this money printer for a long time and not sell. Because everything that can happen will happen. Every possible way that's going to come for your bag in a billion different forms is coming.
Yeah, exactly.
That the gentleman.
The only reason I keep hammering this home, right, and you guys keep listening, is because that's the fucking truth, man. It ain't gonna be easy for nobody, unless if you've got millions and millions and millions and can't do, and you can just walk away from it. But that's a super small percentage of people.
Yeah.
And those people, those hexagons that got money, and all those people that think they're so smart, the people that got a lot of money, they're gonna pay tuition. They're going to pay tuition too, worth millions of dollars, because you cannot get further in this game without paying tuition.
Exactly. And
that gentleman that was talking about AVAX, it chains like that are fast, Solana's fast, but that's not the only thing that's important. And the reason why Pulse Chain is important is because it's not just launching as a ghost chain. And a lot of these other chains are ghost chains, right? There's nothing really on them. They're still in their infancy, and they're also unproven. I mean, you can see what happened with Cardano with all the crashes and stuff in the last few days, right? Ethereum is a proven chain, right? It works. So Pulse Chain is a fork of something that's already currently working. PulseX is a fork of something that's already currently proven and working. And also the Pulse Chain's launching with all the ERC or will be PRC tokens inside the chain. So you're going to have a full working ecosystem, right? As opposed to launching a ghost chain that may or may not work, and crashes all the time. So you're already leaps and bounds ahead.
Yeah.
Just think about all the NFTs. All the NFT guys are getting copies on the Pulse Chain side. So you're going to have a gigantic NFT ecosystem. It's just
to that point exactly with the NFTs coming on. Don't you think there's going to be some use with Pulse X as it relates to those guys once they start coming in and doing all their stuff?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the biggest question I hear on this chat every single day is I missed Pulse and I sacrificed for Pulse X, and how do I get Pulse? How do I get Pulse? Well, I mean, you've already got a bag of Pulse X, right? And there's nothing saying that Pulse X isn't going to outperform Pulse. You just don't know, right? Nobody knows. I mean, and to try and flip during that 48-hour period all your Pulse
Yeah.
X
No,
pulse,
no, it's nuts.
you're
It's nuts.
losing
Plus,
value.
plus,
If
you
you're
don't
trading
know.
a 10-to-1 ratio,
Yeah.
why would you do that?
Dude, I totally agree with you. This is just something that one of my business partners who's in the same boat, he says, "Oh, I'm going to go in to get all the pulse I can get." And I'm like, "Well, we don't even know what the ratio is going to be once they open it up. It'll be at market even within that 48 hours. So, I mean, and then how do you know where that's going to go? Who's going to want what? Because Pulse X is deflationary. I'm going to sit tight right where I am. I'm in Pulse X.
Yeah.
It's going to be needed.
Here's my advice, right? Sacrifice for Pulse X. Get in on the very ground floor. Okay? And then when Pulse Chain launches, right, wait for it to establish a price, and you can buy in early. You can buy Pulse as well. Think about it as if you were buying Ethereum maybe the first month that it launched.
Right.
Are you too late? No, you're not too late. You're still getting in at the ground floor. Sure, you didn't get to sacrifice, but you're still going to be able to fill a big bag of it.
I hear you. Yeah, it's like chasing rabbit holes. If you
don't try and chase a rabbit hole. Listen, if you sacrifice for Pulse X, keep your Pulse X. Hold on to it. Right? And then, when you have other cash and you want to deploy that, buy more Pulse.
True. Thanks, man.
Yeah, Pulse X isn't going to skyrocket to all the people who want Pulse Chain dilute themselves. The opportunity is way too big. They want your Pulse X, right? So that ratio, I'm thinking, is going to flip as soon as everybody gets what they want. They want some more Pulse Chain. They want to dilute themselves. They want to wreck themselves.
Yeah. Quick question on that, though. With Pulse X being deflationary over the course of time, though, you need it for the swap function, right? So theoretically, doesn't that mean then at some point that you're not going to have Pulse X to swap? What about that whole piece?
You need Pulse to do the swap. Pulse is what you actually need to do the swap.
Okay.
One thing people are worried about, because people are worried that when Pulse launches and they didn't sacrifice for Pulse, how are they going to do a swap? That's why people are worried. But if you've got any Ethereum in your wallet, when Pulse Chain launches, you're going to get a little bit of Pulse. Probably enough that you'll be able to do a couple of swaps, depending on how much you think you hold it. Like, you're not going to get a lot, but you'll get it a little bit.
Okay, gotcha.
What will happen to HEX anyways if all that comes out?
Well, you're going to get a copy of HEX. So you're going to get HEX on the Pulse Chain side. If you have HEX on Ethereum, you'll still have that, right? So you're going to get HEX on two chains.
And then can I also use HEX to swap into Pulse Chain or Pulse X in the future then? That's what they're trying to do as well, right?
Yeah, you'll be able to bridge it in.
Cool. And it's going to be like a multi-chain bridge, right? Like there's like layer one, and it's like a multi-chain, isn't that what Richard is doing? Instead of being a bunch of layers.
Yep. Yeah, I hope some of you guys put some thought into that, guys, because there's just too many people on here that are thinking about FOMOing into Pulse, filling up their bag of Pulse X, and then FOMOing into Pulse in that 48-hour period. You know what? You're going to dilute your bags by doing that, and it's not a good idea. Really not.
Yeah. You don't want to fill your bags just to get a 2x.
Yeah, exactly, right?
If you want yourself some pulse, like, you should want some pulse, right? When you get your copy of your ERC20s, sell those for pulse. Now you're in pulse. Now you got free money, guys, free money. Now you can play around with that, make some moves with that free money. Maybe do some shit with your free money.
Yeah, that's a better idea, guys.
Dude, that's the idea right there.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Hey guys,
what's
doing it?
Did Richard Hart YouTube channel get canceled or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
What was the deal with that?
I was watching the live stream. I watch all of his live streams. I was watching that one. It just went deleted.
I was trying to watch his latest live stream, and I couldn't even pull up his channel now.
Hey guys,
he actually YouTube has deleted and put back up my channel a couple times now. My security is fine. That's all he said on Twitter.
And also on one of these Telegram channels, he actually posted the entire recording from what he was doing during the live stream. So it's there if you want to see it. I can check to see what channel it is. I can't remember. But he thinks that it was an accident because of some scammers that were hacking people's channels, and YouTube's involved, and it's not because of anything other than that.
Well,
the videos posted in Richard. The videos posted in Richard's calls in that channel.
Yeah.
A couple YouTubers have posted it, like Hold Dog. He posted 2 videos, the first and second half of that live stream on his YouTube. Hold Dog.
Hot old dog.
Okay, I found it. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate your help.
That was going to be the best live stream he's done too. Best set, best outfit, everything.
Yeah, he looked like he just came out of church or something.
Yeah, he did look good this time. He didn't look, so out there. He looked skinny too in that.
It's the one with a white shirt, right?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently his channel's been pulled a couple times before, so I wouldn't really worry about it. He'll probably be back up by tomorrow.
Yeah, it's just sad, man. Like all these people, like myself, trying to go look for his stream, and not everyone knows about this chat. So, some people are gonna miss out on that.
You guys been watching Richard for a long time?
As long as I've been into HEX, I guess over a year now. I watch every single stream like fucking, like it was fucking mass or something. And I'm not even that religious. I shouldn't even fucking use that fucking analogy.
Have you seen videos of Richard dancing at the clubs?
I mean, I've seen him, but I've never seen him live. I've seen people repost him here.
Yeah, I've been watching Richard since he's been making videos. Like, been watching him for years. And it's only recently, like ever since HEX came out, that you've been seeing all this scam stuff. But like, he used to be extremely well respected, like even with all the other YouTubers. And ever since he came out with HEX, this scam stuff's been coming out, and like there hasn't been a scam, so it's very strange.
Until proven otherwise, Richard is fucking God.
Do
Yeah,
y'all
you
know
know,
why? Do y'all know why
most-
people are yelling out scam, scam, scam?
well, if you go back, I mean, you can go back. I think he was started making videos at least 7 years ago. Like he was making videos a long time ago, and he was like these other crypto YouTubers were a lot younger, and you could tell they really looked up to Richard. And I honestly don't know what happened. You know, maybe he offended those guys. I have no idea. Something obviously happened along the way, but slowly he's moved away from that crowd, and you know, now you see all the scam stuff, but nothing's
Not actually really. happened. So. The concept of the OA is something that is not really resonating with a lot of people in the community, and a lot of people assume he's the OA. He might be the OA. He didn't say he was. Nobody knows, but the OA holds 90%. And that's why people think this can be a rock pool, but the OA has its purpose, right? The OA has never sold.
Who cares?
So there's a lot of
the OA?
dude. I'm talking. Chill out.
Yeah, please. I'm asking.
I'm in Hex. So obviously I don't care. Someone asked a question, so you let me finish, and you can make your point. So the concept of the OA, a lot of projects don't have something like that. But for me, I think it's definitely a benefit because, Hex has survived a lot of swings. Like recent case might be, Bitcoin has gone, 75% down. Well, not yet. It hasn't been 75% yet. Right now, 50% down from all-time high. So but Hex, for some reason, always survives. Not just that we have a lot of people staking, 75,000 people staking, but also, 90% of it is just solid, right? So that's what people don't really understand. And once people actually get in the project, they see the benefit and all whatnot, then, they kind of chill out. But even with that, it doesn't even matter because timestamp is the biggest factor of facts, right? You look at Hex, how it's performed from 3 zeros in front to, I think the all-time high I saw was 51 cents. So the project definitely survives. The project hasn't rug pulled. The developer hasn't sold, kind of like Litecoin when Charlie Lee just dumped his bag and the whole project dumped. I got into crypto 2016, so that was a terrible time for me. I bought at the top. I didn't know much, so I was out. Almost $6,000. Anyway, I held Litecoin for 5 years before I decided it never went back to all-time high. So I just sold for loss, flipped it to Hex. So my point being is the concept of the OA. Most people that know, is what I've been hearing them talking about all the time. Hex is scam, Hex is scam. But obviously the project is too good and it's unbelievable. They can't figure it out, so they just hate it. That's that's the summary.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
you know what? You're right. I think the concept of the OA is what turns these guys off, and they think that there's too huge of a risk for the project to get rug pulled, right? But
yeah,
like Richard, I saw Richard talking about that, and somebody actually asked him. They said, what about the risk, right? There's risk there with the OA, and he said, you know what? It's decentralized, right? This platform, so. If anything ever happened with that origin address coins that was like say it got hacked or something happened that was detrimental to the project, he said the community could just fork those coins out. They could completely fork the coins out of the ecosystem, right? So
And he also compares it to like Google or Apple or whatever when they opened up, where the founder, they own the vast majority of the stock, right? So the concept of one person having vast majority isn't a bad thing if as opposed to totally decentralized initially. Otherwise, who knows what's going to happen.
yeah, you're right. I saw where he said that. It makes sense. you want the founder to have some form of control early on when the project's in its infancy, because it's at a very delicate stage. And then as the project grows, right, those OA coins get diluted, right, which means they actually control less and less, which is essentially what would happen with an Amazon or a Tesla or a Google company.
Can I just ask a quick question on what you said just before? How do you fork some coins out of existence on the HEX contract?
Well, they would fork the network, right? They would fork the coins. So they've done it.
HEX isn't a network, though. It's not something you fork. It's an ERC20.
You could fork those coins. Everybody knows where those coins sit, right? So Richard said it himself.
Basically, yes. You can fork a contract, and fork the whole supply, and basically everybody that was holding, and all the holders that were holding would just get a 1-to-1 copy. But now, price of the price is all depending on liquidity too. So that's just the different thinking of the that aspect.
Doesn't that sound like a massive set of community-owned admin keys, though? That sounds really weird. I've never heard that said before.
It kind of does sound like an admin key, but I don't think they're forking. I think they'll be forking the private key. No, I don't think they'll be. I don't think it has admin key function with that. Like
I've
an
just never heard
action
that
of
before.
a fork. Can you tell us his timestamp? Who was that? Viking?
Yeah, can you repeat that again?
What can you tell us a timestamp of where you saw that at?
I'm trying to think back now, but it was I think it was one of his last 2 live streams. Somebody asked that question. And I mean, he usually doesn't go deep into that, the origin address stuff. He hates talking about it. But somebody asked that question, and that was his explanation. He said, look, he goes, if, something happened to him, or, let's, God forbid, he got hacked, and say the hacker took that origin address coins, right, and started dumping them on the market, say, to dump the price, he said they could fork out those coins very easily. That's exactly what he said. He said the community would do it.
You're right. I remember he said that was.
Is that for PLS? Not HEX. Is that for PLS?
No, HEX.
Yeah, it was HEX. I remember that. It was not on today's stream that got dumped, but it was on the last one from like 2 days ago. He said that towards the past half mark. It was like in the 2/3 length of the video. I remember that.
The one that was 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a couple days ago. It was very recent.
Yeah. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, it was past the halfway mark.
Well, these are all questions that go through people's minds, right? I mean, if you're hesitant about the project, you're asking yourself these questions because you're hesitant, right? These are the types of things you're asking. I mean, the concept of the project is pretty solid, right? I mean, it's not. I don't think it's hard to understand, but you keep asking yourself, okay, well, there's this origin address. 90%. These coins are controlled by the OA, right? So he's basically addressing it, right? Well, if this happened or that happened, then this could be the result of it to fix that problem, if it ever happened.
Plus, don't forget, guys, in the description of those YouTube videos, when his channel is back up, you can go down and check like all these timestamps for what's being discussed within those, so you can search through those timestamp sections pretty quickly.
Like, there is risk there, guys, right? Yes, like, you can't deny there's a risk. You know, if somebody puts a gun to the guy's head, right, and he hands over the you know, the passwords to say the OA wallet or whatever, somebody could get a hold of it.
At this time, you're assuming that he does control the OA, but that's
Well,
not
I'm
something that's
just
disclosed.
saying, right? I'm just saying, right? These are things that people think about. And he's basically saying that, look, if anything ever happened to that address, that those coins could be forked out. That's it.
Yo, Crypto King, your mic is open. Crypto King. Oh man,
Just
we have a whole conversation.
You can mute him on your side.
What's up, baby?
Well, this might turn out kind of funny, so let's see where it goes.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Crypto King, where's all the money gone, man? When are you sending it? Mello, we heard you the other day asking questions to RH, and you were super excited. I heard
I was super excited.
It's the way I was listening to it. I was like, yeah, that's the moment, you know, Mello. I remember. I was like, wow, good.
Hello. Hello.
What's up, Mello?
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I was wondering, see at the end of this chart, do we get like extra X's like after? Hello.
What
are you talking about?
That is a
What are you
strong
talking about?
accent. Can you rephrase
ask
the
that
question?
again, more clearly, please?
No, see on the post X, like the points. Do we get like extra points at the end?
At the end of what?
No, so the end is like a 1.75 bonus. It's a flat bonus.
So we get extra bonuses,
but you're paying 9x more than you would pay. Well, now it's 8x more than you would pay.
Yeah, I know, because
every day you
have
a diminishing 5% diminishing bonus.
Okay,
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt. What the fuck happened to Richard Hart?
What's wrong?
That was just a YouTube channel, man, and it might come back or whatever. So he's fine.
Yeah. Hello, because I put £500 in.
Going back to your question. Okay, so every day you get a 5% diminishing bonus. Yes, the last 5 days you're gonna get a 1.75 bonus on your overall sacrifice, but you gotta keep in consideration that at that point you're gonna get a diminishing 5% diminishing. What do you call it, guys? Help me out here. I'm running out of words. 5%
rate.
diminishing
Their rate.
Compounded
Rate.
interest.
rate. So it may not. You're thinking about. I think you're thinking about it the wrong way. Because every day you go on after the first 5% diminishing rate day, you're losing 5% a day. Even if you get to that last 5 days that have 1.75 bonus, you're still gonna be out. So you're better off probably sacrificing as soon as you can.
Okay, what sacrifice early? Yeah.
As early as today.
Yeah, if you wait much longer than next week, you might as well just wait and get the 1.75.
Okay, because I put 500 in.
Not really, but
and I put another 500 in because I'm basically new to all this stuff. Because some guy told me about this, so I thought let me have a try out.
Yeah, but don't mention your money. Don't mention the amount here. They don't want to hear
you're pretty early, buddy. So
No, I done it on the see as it says 2 on the chart. I done it like just then. I done it about 3 days ago.
All right, cool.
I mean, I'm driving, so I can't do the math. But you're probably better off sacrificing 3 days ago than waiting till the very end. Usually, that's how it works.
I think what I was saying, Mello, because the interest, the way the 5% is, it's compounded. So basically, I think it's the middle of next week or the end of next week, your multiplier, you might as well not sacrifice, and then because there's 4 days after the 21st to the 25th where you get a guaranteed 1.75. That would equate to more than what it would do a day, say 35.
Okay.
Yeah,
so you reckon I should pull out early?
On the 20th, right? You'd be paying $7.50 or something like that. But then on the 21st, you'd be paying $9 for 10,000 points.
The only way it would matter is if HEX was pumping and you were sacrificing HEX. That's the only way any of these numbers would really, really, really make a difference.
Yeah. Okay. I got one question. What could you actually lose your money?
Not really. It's just about your value, about the value you're playing, that you're trying to sacrifice.
Right. But
yes,
if
it's a sacrifice,
sacrificing
Mello.
USDC, you know, 1 for 1. But let's say you bought HEX early on and it was pumping right now. Obviously, you get better off sacrificing HEX. It's just a strategy. Like, hey, bro, the guy that was asking the question.
So you rather sacrifice your HEX if it's pumping instead of holding it liquid and getting a copy? Because if you sacrifice, you're going to sacrifice for the value of what you sacrificed for that timestamp. But it's not going to go up even after.
So have any of you not sacrificed early?
I mean, I sacrificed early, and
So Mello, the earlier the better.
Yeah, because some guy told me, you might as well wait to the end.
Hey, so I've done a math here. So the math is if you are sacrificing on February 21st to 25th, the rate is going to be. Let me rephrase that. If you're gonna get, I think the math is February 9th or the 10th. So if you sacrifice before the 9th or the 10th, you're gonna get a better rate than if you sacrifice from the 21st to the 25th. If you sacrifice after the 10th, then you might as well wait until 21st to the 25th. And this is something that the math I've done pretty much is
That's
if
what
you
I just said.
Okay, that now I see what you're saying. Falsified. My bad. But yeah. Go ahead.
There's a guy who did a chart and he put it. I should have saved it because it was really good. He's done a chart.
In the chat. Exclamation mark VPN.
I don't know if somebody can repost it or something because it
So,
was.
But if you sacrificed 3 days ago, you're fine. I mean, especially with the amount you mentioned, you're gonna be fine.
Okay, sorry, I got another question. Yeah.
If you can sacrifice more, I would suggest you sacrifice more. But that's just no financial advice. But if you can, go ahead and sacrifice more.
Okay.
I just put that Excel sheet link on the chat if somebody wants to check. The one Propix made, right?
Yeah, and
Hello.
he's on point. He updates it regularly.
And
so,
do we
Mello,
know how
as
much
long
we're
as you
gonna
make
get?
sure you sacrifice, as long as you sacrifice. Now, what you could do is you can go check your sacrifice on howtopost.com in the tools section of PulseX leaderboard.
Oh, what's that? Open a new page and go into what?
How to post.
How to post.
Pulse.
Oh, Pulse.
PULSE.com.
Okay, how to post. Oh, it'll tell you from there, yeah?
Yes, go to the tools tab and then hit PulseX leaderboard.
And
copy and paste your address.
Do you know when we'll get this stuff that will go back into our wallet?
We don't know. Could be a week from the 25th. It could be the next day. It could be a month and a half from then. So we're just gonna have to wait.
Yes. Is that why everyone's sacrificing early? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Everybody's on their toes. Richard Hart is keeping us on our toes.
Because I'm going holiday next month on the 19th, so I'm not sure.
You better watch Twitter then.
He said that. Oh. Say a new person in here.
Just be mindful that the Pulse sacrifice ended about 6 months ago.
Okay. I'm new to all this.
Please make sure. So can you, how about this? Where did you find the sacrifice address?
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh, one of my friends told me about it, so I thought I might as well join in as well.
What address did you send your sacrifice to?
Oh,
how did you acquire it?
Oh, to man.
Man to man. Okay. So he just sent you an address and you sent your money there?
No, I have my own address in it from my own app. I can't even hear nothing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
I said, where did you find the address that you sent your sacrifice to? Did someone send you a public address that started with 0x?
I'm not too sure,
Okay. How about this? Go to the leaderboard and check your wallet and see if you can find anything there.
What, on PulseX?
Yes, on howtopost.com. Go to the PulseX leaderboard. It's in the tools section. If you're on your phone, if you go to the top right hand corner, there should be 3 bars. Yeah.
And then go to where where should I go to, sorry?
PulseX leaderboard, sorry.
PulseX leaderboard. Okay, what's this one? Total USD sacrifice day to day. A total of.
So just scroll down and go
Yeah.
to where it says, please enter address.
Okay.
It has a blue button underneath it. So you're gonna copy and paste your address that you sacrificed from. Your specific address.
Wait, hold on.
Mellow, your mic's open.
Hello?
Too many mellows.
Man, Tam, I can't even tell you, bruh. People was taking my name, not just Mellow and Pulsinator too. I'm like, yo.
Are you talking to me or the other one?
No, you're Mellow. So you're whenever you're not talking, you're just gonna mute your mic. All right. It's a little bit back and forth if you're on your phone, but you're gonna just have to learn how to do that.
I am confused right now. Was you speaking to me or the other guy?
No, I'm just talking to you, Mellow.
Oh, Mellow, yeah.
Mellow.
Because I thought I was talking to
Make sure you
myself
mute
for
your
a
mic
second.
when you're not talking. You mute your mic when you're not talking. Thank you, sir.
So you're saying I have to put my email in that thing, yeah?
You have to push your mic button and turn it off when you're not talking.
Not your
Make sure
email, your address for
button is
MetaMask.
blue. Make sure the button
Okay.
is
I
blue,
think
not
I'm gonna do it now.
Okay. I hope you please understand what you're doing now. You're basically looking up your wallet address sacrifice that you've done from that wallet, and if it's not there, we got to make sure where you got acquired that specific address.
Yeah, I found it still. Hello?
Yeah, so does it show you points and stuff?
It says rank, total USD, total PLS, something like that, and bonus.
Okay, cool. It has numbers there. It has variables. It's not saying 0000.
We're on bonus or?
Oh, everywhere on all the tabs.
Oh no, it's got a couple that.
Okay.
Like money and all that, numbers and all that.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you've done it correctly, and now you just wait. You did it from a MetaMask, correct?
Yes.
All right, cool. So did you create this MetaMask on your phone or your computer?
On my phone.
Okay, you only get off your phone. Security risk. Okay. We recommend getting a hardware wallet. Easy task. If you're looking to make millions, if you're looking to make some good gains, big gains, it costs nothing to get your security in check. So I recommend you go ahead and get 2 hardware wallets, whether it be a Ledger or a Trezor. Do not buy them from nowhere else.
Okay.
Only...
I've got one question. I downloaded this app here, but it's not even working. Where is it? Have you heard of Binance?
Yes. Binance doesn't work. You have to have. If you're in the United States, you're not. If you're in where Europe,
UK.
So that's considered a different. So Binance has a different Binance. So Binance.com specifically doesn't work for certain regions. So they have I think Binance US and then they have Binance UK.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to do some research on that. Now that's an exchange where you have the KYC. Now though that is only for when you off-ramping and on-ramping fiat whenever you want to bring money in and bring money out. So you don't want to hold your assets too much on that. You want to hold it in the hardware wallet where it's going to hold your private keys, meaning you have full control of all your assets.
Hardware wallet, yeah. What can I download it in an app store or anything like that?
It's not a download. You have to buy the device.
Okay.
And so there's a Trezor one. There's also Ledger Nano S, whichever one is in your budget. I prefer the UI, the user interface is good on the Trezor, and I think a little bit cheaper than.
But there's no like possible apps I can use.
No apps.
Mellow, can I just interject a second?
Staker app.
Mellow, the best thing you can do, because it sounds like you're fucking clueless, right? And potentially you've got a lot of money.
I am this, mate.
Yeah, it sounds like you've got a lot. Potentially you could have a lot of money there one day, right? That website that they sent you to, How to Pulse. Go on there, dude, and just read. Go on a laptop or something and just read every bit of information on there, right? And get it through your head, because as much as Mellow's helping you, I can hear your cogs turning, and you're just getting more and more confused by the sounds of it.
Yeah, but he needs to understand.
He
needs to understand how much security. Yeah, I think he understands. He needs to understand how much security is important. Now, I'm not. I'm not gonna get into detail on how everything. It's just he needs to go ahead and first do the action of purchasing it. Once you purchase it, you have a MetaMask already. You don't want to. You created it. You do not want to enter those seed phrases nowhere else. Do not import it into no device. Do not type it on any keyboard. Do not take a picture of it. Do not store it in any key logger or key storage place. Write it down. Put it in a fireproof safe. Don't do nothing with it. Now, until you get your hardware wallets. Now, so that is just your safety mechanism for you. So whenever you get your Pulsechain tokens, if you was to make mad gains, you want to go ahead and send your assets to the hardware wallet. Easy as that.
Thank you.
But make sure you go to How to Pulse and read up on that. And there's a lot of videos on YouTube that will teach
I will do. I'm not gonna lie. I'm new to all this. So I'm a bit clueless. So I'm a beginner. You lot all like experts.
Guys, y'all want to give him let's give him 5 to 10 YouTubers, crypto YouTubers, and that he can go and study with.
You just need one, bro. Richard Hart.
He's Richard Hart. No,
I could recommend others like Matty Allen. A few others like Wells Only. But look, those guys are top level hexagons. They know what they're talking about, and it's gonna sound like gibberish, but what you want to do is front load information. You want to catch up and get as much information down as possible. Like they said, How to Pulse.
But one question: are you not like
just
legit,
research?
Though? Are you not like legit people? You're not like hackers or anything?
Dude, come on now. Really?
Because there's hackers out there. People are moving mad.
What they're saying to you. Don't worry about your question.
I understand because I'm new to all this. I just want to know, innit?
Yeah, but then you need to listen.
Yeah, look. I'm not recommending nobody.
I know some people in the chat are thinking the same thing.
Okay, so you got to be quiet.
This is why they're
just
listening.
Hold on, mellow. Calm down. Just wait. Let him finish, right? And another thing, Cosmic, just Richard Hart sometimes is not for everybody. Until you understand him as a person, it's not for everybody, because somebody's first impression of Richard Hart might be different as your first impression of Richard Hart.
Listen, he asked for YouTubers in the first person.
That's how
Richard Hart. That's the person who's facilitating this. He is.
I like this mellow guy up here. I like him.
So giving him different options won't hurt. He gets to hear it from different views and different points. Not especially because when someone's onboarding new, they don't want to hear it from the dev's mouth. It's himself. Especially if they're new and they don't know what crypto is.
they want to, maybe get a picture of what crypto is first. Get him to know different views of crypto, and then he can talk. He can go watch the creator of the product or the ecosystem. I'm sorry, but that sounds ridiculous. Richard Hart created Hex. He's gonna explain it simpler than anybody else. Watching his videos have helped me more than anybody else. So you're incorrect. You have to watch his videos.
Of this as well.
Cosmic. That's what, to each its own. Like I said in the beginning, I said to some people, first impressions are different for a lot to people. But that's just wrong because he you can't say something is wrong. It's to each its own.
No, Melo is right. Melo is right. Everybody can have a different opinion when they watch RH first. They can go back when they see RH videos.
But who gave the other YouTubers the information? RH.
Yeah, Cosmic, he's not saying that anybody is wrong. What he's saying, if for a newbie, if somebody is watching RH's video, it can be a setback. The way things, how he talks. He's not the first video that I want to watch if I'm onboarding. Honestly, I'm also a newbie. If what Melo is saying is right, means you give him other tools. Means if I'm a newbie, I go watch RH, I'm be like, oh man, I don't know what this good dude is talking. I'm sorry, I'm not going in there. Trust me.
I lie.
Exactly. You need crypto for beginners.
Yeah, and Milo, like everybody is saying, if you go on their website, howtopulse.com, read everything that you can. If you have any question, you can come back on this chat anytime, 24/7. There are people to help you. And while you just said that you are a pretty newbie, make sure there might be people listening into this chat, might send you DMs saying that they want to help you. They can become an imposter even of Melo. Melo will never DM you first. Just remember that. If somebody texts you in his name, you better be careful.
And if a beautiful girl personally DMs you, delete him.
I like that one.
I was going to say something, but I won't.
And all the best.
I like that one, Paul.
Community, brother. Welcome to the community. Happy to have you here. All the best.
One of them messaged me the other day. It was like, oh, you're in the same group. Would you like to share valuable investing information? So I sent him a dick pic, and then he blocked me. It wasn't my dick. It was somebody else's dick.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Hope you said something.
Why do you have someone else's dick?
I just went to Google.
Did anybody hear yesterday Papa talking about the hardware wallet? So I don't know if everybody was here. So Papa was saying this dude that welcome, and like when you get this new box of your hardware wallet, I would remember the first time my wife said when she opened it how tiny it is, and like that was a crack, man. It's people were laughing out yesterday. That was so funny.
Hey, brother, what did you pull out earlier as well?
Hey, bro.
Did you pull out early on this chart thing as well?
We pull out early.
Yeah, when I didn't want to get pregnant.
Most there's a lot of people in here that sacrificed day 1 through 10, but then there's a lot of people that are still sacrificing till this day, and they will sacrifice all the way till the 25th.
Whenever we get some money, we just keep putting in. We sacrifice in the beginning, and whenever we have an opportunity, we just keep going in.
Then what?
Look,
you not made bare money off of this year.
Pulsechain is gonna break the bearish movement that we have right now in the market.
So, I got one more question. How do you change all this to real money as well? If you know what I mean.
Research, brother.
Wow.
I want to
hit
change
YouTube.
this shit into real money, man.
Wait to make the money first. Why don't you wait to make
Cosmic,
some money first?
want to say something. Cosmic, go for it.
I just keep trying to tell him, man, you got to listen to Richard Hart because he's going to get your mind into the right mindset. That's the only reason why I said that. He's going to give you information. And then also shape your mind into thinking different. I understand you want to cash out. I understand you want to make money. And my boy Mello just got you up on security, so now the money is safe. But what you also have to understand is you're investing in your future in HEX, Pulsechain. None of this stuff is get in, get out. So you asking about charts and stuff like that.
Guy's name? Richard Hobby.
Richard Hart. Look for him. Cosmic, you won.
Yeah, Richard Hart, man. Please look at him and just look at earlier videos. You don't have to look at the most recent videos. And you can find small clips of him that make sense, that aren't gibberish of him, spazzing out being a genius.
Yo, I love the sci-fi vibes that you got going on right now, Cosmic.
Hey guys, a couple like an hour or two, maybe 3 hours ago, I tuned in here, and there was somebody talking about how a group of you guys talking about how somebody looked on Etherscan and saw this movement of Ethereum coming into Pulse. Was anybody in this room now in the room at the time, and can they recall that conversation?
Yeah, I was there.
What,
carry on,
can you walk us through? Like, can I go? I want to go on Etherscan right now and try to do this, and I'm just curious how I can see this thing that they were talking about.
I can post the video again. I have it.
Tam
You post
comes
it on the
in with
chat
those
here?
notes. Yo, it's like you take notes, Tam. That's like on point.
Tam, you're on fire. This girl is on fire.
Damn, boy, don't give up your day job.
Go to Etherscan, look for the tab blockchain, go down to top accounts, and then scroll down to like accounts 5 and 6.
Yo, Johnny, we need to get that number to about maybe 30 or 40 before Pulsechain launches.
Okay, so I'm on Etherscan, blockchain, top accounts. I went down to account 5, and then I clicked on it, and then it says there's like millions of Ether in there. What do I do now?
I'm not sure how to read it. That's just where it's at.
Hey, Mello.
So, what are you trying to raise? Go ahead, Pulsify. Hey, Milo, hold on.
It's just that guy who's asking about the Etherscan thing. It's just for the from address, pulsechain.com.eth.
So you're saying money is coming out of Pulsechain? What are you saying? The from address?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring you. So I'm actually at work. If somebody can just fill this guy in.
Yes, Milo, keep talking.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I can
Hello,
hear
hello.
you.
Some person told me you can get tokens in March. So what the hell does that mean?
Come on, man.
Mello,
just
you're
please
just wasting
watch
your own
YouTube
time
videos.
here, man. You need to get on YouTube and start learning.
I don't know why, but this guy told me, yes, when they give you the tokens in March, then you can sell what you like.
Okay. Wait.
I think he's a troll, man.
Bro, these niggas.
He's trolling us.
He's trolling.
Yo, I think he's trolling. I think he's trolling because he's using my name right now. I think, bro, they're trying to tarnish my name, bro. What are y'all doing?
But he's Milo. He's not Mello. He's Milo.
Nigga, I'd rather just wait in it.
Mellow.
Hello.
Shirley just posted 3 really good YouTubers apart from Richard Hart in the chat.
Yeah, but
So
I know I'm listening to other people as well, darling. Nah, I mean, I got loads of people
I'm
in ears.
sticking with Charlie.
Okay.
I'm listening to you lot as well.
All right, no. You need to go look at the videos because they can just, before you ask any questions, you need to listen and just soak up whatever you soak up, and whatever you don't understand. Then you can come back and specifically ask a question
Okay,
to a
brother.
specific problem that you have.
How do I go on the videos? Just send me them.
YouTube.com.
No. Nah, he's trolling. Kick him.
Hey, just go on YouTube and type in
I
Richard
can't hear.
Hart.
YouTube.com.
Yeah, dude.
Yes,
Just go to YouTube, type in Richard Hart, Pulsex, Pulsechain, and you'll read all about it.
Yep, that's it. Next question.
Yeah,
This
how
guy's
do I
not
use the
listening.
internet? I don't know how to use the internet.
Okay, thank you lot anyway. I'm going to sleep. I'll chat to you tomorrow.
Hey guys.
What's up? How do you read that? Oedo or Nido?
Yeah, Nido. Hey bros. Just a quick one. I'm excited actually. I went in heavier in PulseX, and I did the original one as well. So here's the thing. I was checking on Pulse Leap and on my position for the points, but my multiplier was lower than the amount that I was expecting from the original table, and it said it was an estimate. Did you guys see anything off as well?
Okay, so I have had that. I'm working with the How to Post team. I had that same question with my specific. I have one wallet that's specifically off, but the others are okay. So I think it's just an estimate. Richard Hart is the only one that's going to give us our true, numbers.
Right. Because it was supposed to be 1.4, but it was 1.38 something. So it was a little off. It was a little off, but not by huge.
Are you talking about the volume bonus?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's definitely going to be off until they do their own calculations.
Yeah,
that's
those numbers.
Excuse me. Time and volume. So excuse me. It was a 10x. No, 10,000 and both. So it would be both, right? Would it not be both together?
So my I guess glitch or whatever was the value. Like it showed like $100-$200 less than what I did, but I think it's timed the market wrong because it does 15 minutes before you sack. It takes the average of 15 minutes before you sack and 15 minutes after you sack. So so that the value might be a little off, but the volume bonuses are all estimates. It's even the sack points.
Cool.
Yeah, I just posted a really good explanation in the chat for that too.
Thank you.
Is ready with all the links that we need. Thank you, Tam.
You're welcome.
I played golf today, and this girl was hitting really good golf, like really good drives. And one of the guys we were playing with had a ton of drinks, and he kept singing that song, "This girl is on fire," and now it's stuck in my head. So that should explain it.
So now you're trying to make it stuck in our head?
Right.
I mean, I can sing it one more time if you want.
Sure, go ahead.
No. Because I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm trying to. Nah.
Let me Google how to block you. Figure it out. I think
it's this a lot, guys. Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, sure. I was gonna say, I think it's funny when people come in this chat and say, "Can someone explain to me how Hex works?" Great question. And then they go, "Can you tell me what Pulse is about? I just sacked $2,000." It's funny. Part of me don't want to say anything because maybe I think they're trolls, but part of me just want to be like, maybe you should, right? Because if you don't know how it works and you just blow $2,000, I mean, more power to you.
That's just all FOMO. You know, everybody's just has the fear. They're just doesn't want to miss out on nothing. You know, they want to catch it and then find out and learn about what they put in. You know, I think they know what they did. They knew they sacrificed. It's just.
I really want FOMO after the project launches. Like, let there be FOMO. Let the world fall into Pulse and Pulsex with their face and all over their body, roll over it. You know, buy it, create pressure. That's the kind of FOMO I want.
Right. I think people are going about it all wrong. Like, one guy said, if I sack
Hey, what's up, guys? I got a quick
this
question.
amount of money, would I get that amount of money on Pulse? Like, in Pulse. I'm like, you shouldn't be thinking of it like that.
What's up, Hexguard?
Hey, so usually I'm a Coinbase guy. What I'm trying to say is I buy ETH on Coinbase, then send it directly to my MetaMask to my ETH address. So when Pulsechain launches, can I directly send money from Coinbase to my PLS on Coinbase? I mean on MetaMask, but PLS
Not yet. So
no, I'm saying when it launches.
No, not yet. So the only way you offboard and on ramp and off ramp your fiat is through Ethereum. So once you get your tokens in Pulsechain, and until if it has a value, it has a value. Now you won't be able to take anything of that value out of Pulsechain until the bridge happens. Once the Ethereum bridge gets made, you can then send your assets out of Pulsechain, go to Ethereum, then you can send it to your Coinbase to get your fiat.
Okay. So I was saying, can I directly send my fiat to my MetaMask? Let's say I want to buy more PLS.
Okay, so then you would buy let's say a stable coin called DAI on your Coinbase, then send it to your MetaMask Ethereum, and then from there you have to bridge it from Ethereum to Pulsechain using the bridge that will be provided 24 to 48 hours after launch.
Okay. So we don't have to swap any more ETH to PLS. So all we can do is bridge them together, something like that.
Yeah, so you can get your assets that you have on Ethereum side, whether it be ETH or DAI. Just saying DAI because it's a stable coin. Now you can use those, and then just as long as you have it as an ERC20 token, you can bridge it in, and you can bridge it out.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And that won't happen till 24 to 48 hours after launch.
Okay. All right, boss. Thank you for your help, and thanks for what you do for the community.
No problem. You got your questions? You good? You understanding how the bridge works?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I watched a few videos on YouTube. Crypto Coffee posted some. I think a couple hours ago or yesterday. Yeah, that was pretty cool video.
Great. DYOR.
Yeah.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? I just had a quick question. I haven't been in here a few days. I just want to know what was going on with the manual burn or the auto burn. Are they just strictly going to the manual burn on Pulsex?
Well, we're gonna have to wait and see because right now he's not gonna say because it's a security issue with that. So we're just gonna have to stand by and wait.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Hey,
What's up? What can I do for you, Tam?
Richard does have another YouTube account. I think at one point there was like 10,000 followers, and then he switched to a different one. But I'm gonna post the link for the other one that he has.
Oh, a new one.
Yeah, it's one he had before the one he had now. So yeah, I just found the link, so I just posted it.
Oh, the Sci-Vive one. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, is he gonna use it though again?
No idea.
He hasn't used it in a year.
Yeah. So, but it's, yeah.
I hope YouTube can fix their situation with this.
He's not the only one. I'm hearing it's a couple other crypto people as well. So I'm trying to follow his stories, but he's not posting anything. So I don't know.
Oh, I hope they're not cracking down.
I think we're
trying to.
But at least
no,
it's not.
I'm because you remember that what happened with the whole hedge fund shit. Hedge fund thing with AMC and the GameStop. They were literally blocking all the influencers or the YouTubers that talked about it at that time, and it was a hedge fund play. So I hope this is not an SEC play.
All right, I am back. Sorry that took longer than I expected.
It hasn't made the news yet, so it can't be that big. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be on the low. They're gonna get rid of the influencers first because they have the media's power. They have that media power. They want to start with the media first, and then find another.
I think the SEC is still preoccupied with XRP.
I think that's just like a piece of paperwork for what they got.
I mean, they could try, but most institutions and banks now, at least in the U.S., own crypto, or they have laws where they can custody crypto. So I think the SEC is kind of screwed if they really want to do something at this point.
And if XRP wins, I mean, it's kind of set the groundwork for other cryptos in the future.
Yeah, I'm not really into XRP anymore. I mean, obviously HEX and Pulsechain are way better, but from what I've heard, it seems like Judge Netburn keeps ruling in favor of Ripple, so that's good.
I mean, if we need to get HEX in these banks, we need to get these bank institutions to start using HEX as their program instead of whatever they use.
It's good to know because obviously, like Ripple, they want to be cross-border payments, but from what Richard was saying, the banks aren't really like about it. I mean, they hand out the XRP, but the banks are like, okay, whatever. Like, it's not what they say it is.
But isn't that not for handing out? When you say hand out money, it's more to send their specific money from bank to banks.
Yeah, they give the banks XRP and they're like, here, test it. But the banks aren't on board officially.
It's because the banks want to use their own CBDCs. But either way, I mean, whether people get onboarded into CBDCs or they use Ripple or some other means, I mean, the fact that people come in through CBDCs or whatever other crypto, X crypto, you name it, I mean, ultimately it's good for HEX and Pulsechain and just crypto in general, because the more people get onboarded, eventually they're going to find better projects such as Pulsechain, Pulsex, and HEX, which means we get more users. And that's really the ultimate goal. So, I mean, to me, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I just want XRP to win just for the fact that more people will be onboarded. I think once there's some more regulation around it, if the United States tries to make regulation, I just think it'll allow for people to feel safer about getting into crypto. And the more people get in, the better it's going to be ultimately for us Hexicans.
So you think there'll be more people or more institutions?
Both. I think more institutions will be getting into it, but I also think, like, if you have institutions getting into it, let's say you got banks who are creating their own CBDCs, and then they're onboarding their clientele, right? If they allow their clientele to use their CBDC, eventually those clienteles will see, like, all right, this has some sort of use case, and they're going to move on from the CBDC to potentially other cryptos. And once they start doing research into it, that's how people get sucked in, and then eventually they find the best projects. The best projects are going to float to the top, right?
Yeah, I mean, when they win the lawsuit, it'll be good for all of cryptocurrency. But if the SEC has their way, then cryptocurrencies will just be securities, which isn't the end of the world. It just means to buy them, you'll have to be an accredited investor.
Even the government is doing away with accredited investor, right? Because it's kind of gatekeeping in terms of how many people can get in. So there's a report that ever since they got rid of accredited investor, over $2 billion has poured into investment in just I think the last 2 years. So now it goes by the kind of, if you're trying to invest in a pre-market product, maybe let's say a company is going to IPO, basically you go by 10% of your income, right? So let's say you make $100,000, you can't invest more than $10,000, right? So even the government understand that, you know, making people accredited is just taking away opportunity from other smaller people that are knowledgeable, but they don't have a ton of money, because becoming an accredited investor, it's tough. I think it's like maybe for the top 10%, you know, you got to make 200 grand a year, 2 years straight, or you got to be worth $1 million. You know, even if you have $1 million in your bank and you have a $500,000 mortgage, you're still not worth $1 million, right? Because it's asset minus liability. So even at that, you know, the government understand that it's a barrier to investment, and then they took it off. You know, it doesn't mean accredited investors do not exist. They do, but, you know, pretty much anyone can do anything now, as long as it's like 10%, you know, of your income.
Well, it was nice hanging out with you guys. I just got back from my trip and I'm very tired. But I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Y'all have a good night.
Sweet dreams.
What's the last we heard from Richard?
I was just about to ask that. I know he said a couple tweets, but he said that his security's good, but I don't think he said anything after that.
What's that mean?
I don't know. Maybe some people were speculating that, like, he got hacked or something.
He basically said it's happened before, and he's not worried about it. Some people are concerned with the YouTube strikes, but I heard him talking on a Twitter chat. He said he had a strike that was removed, so we should be good there.
It's too bad, because that stream earlier was a good-ass stream. He was talking about some legit points.
There'll be other ones.
Hey guys, where can I see my pulse chain sack and multiplier again? I can't find it on HEX or how to pulse.
If you're looking for Pulsechain, it's pulselead.xyz. Pulsex is pulsexlead.com.
Pulse lead is Does it have the
multiplier in it? Yeah. It shows you what multiplier you have, and it's just giving you an estimate there. You can see everything up there.
On the .com one.
Lost you. Say that again.
Pulselead.com.
Pulsexlead.com.
No, not X.
Pulsex.com.
I want the Pulse chain. Where's that? Is that in Hex Vision or something?
You can, okay, are you on howtopulse.com website?
Yeah.
Okay, go to HEX tab, and there's a drop down in tools. There are tools there. And
it's on my phone. But yeah, go ahead. So it's in.
And drop your emails.
Yeah, so when you go to tools, there's a first tab that says new PLX X leaderboard. So you click on that, put your address, and it will show you everything. So.
Pulse chain? Okay.
You're talking about X, right? So it will show you all the Pulse X. Oh, you're talking about Pulse chain. I'm so sorry.
I forgot. Where was that?
I prefer pulselead.xyz.
Okay, I went there, but it didn't give me a multiplier.
There's another one that does. I don't know it offhand. Let me try to find it.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking for.
I'll post it in the chat.
Was it hex.com? Oh, you're gonna post it? I'll post it. Okay. It's that really goofy looking website. It's like Atari. It's like old fashioned.
Yeah, that's the one I just posted in the chat.
Okay, great. I'll look for that. Thank you.
Hello. I've got one question. What is MetaMask?
Did you go to the website already? Howtopulse.com? You asked that before. You visit the website, Mellow.
Yeah, hello. What is MetaMask?
It's a browser wallet.
Visit the website.
Yo, is this the same guy, Mellow?
Yeah. The same one. It's the same one.
Oh, bro. Hey, nobody's trying to Mellow. Listen, nobody's trying to troll over here. Okay, we want to help you, but please, you can get on YouTube. It's free. Get as much information because you cannot spend your money on something you don't even understand how it works.
He's gonna be trolling, man. He's gonna be.
So please get on YouTube, get a laptop, and if you need more help, come back to us.
We use our energy on that.
No, do you know
That's
what?
why I said
I'm just listening and learning. Some guy's gonna help me out anyway, so I'm just listening.
No, we are
I'm just
happy to
learning
have
off
you
you
here,
anyway.
bro.
Huh?
Yeah, we are happy to have you here, but if you keep asking means like things, first you have to go and do your own learning as well.
Yeah,
we are here to
but the
we are
person.
happy to help you. But when you need us seriously, that's the time when we will stop answering your question. You know what I mean? So, bro, have some means do some learning. We gave you the tools. Go on the website, and then if you don't understand,
I am. I'm just listening to you lot because you lot sounds like the kings in it. So I'm just listening.
Yeah, thank you so much for listening.
Obviously, I got someone helping me already, so it's alright.
Awesome.
Yeah, Tam, that was for Pulse X.
Be careful of the scams. Don't talk to anyone in your DMs. They DM you.
I'm looking for the Pulse chain sacrifice with multiplier.
Oh, okay.
that one website that's got like a big hex in it, pixelated, purple, and then I don't know if that's hex.
H man, your background's clipping you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've been Googling for pulse chain sacrifice. I know pulselead.xyz comes up. Pulsechain.com. I didn't know it all the way. I just want to see the total of sacrifice and the multiplier for pulse chain. Sorry to change the subject here.
Bitcoin has revamped access to financial services in El Salvador for millions.
Oh, you got it?
Interesting. Okay. Turkey's president expected to swallow Bitcoin's red pill after meeting with El Salvador's Bukele. Turkey, that's interesting. 46% of Bitcoin mining network now uses sustainable energy, confirms Bitcoin Council. Yeah, it's
what's that?
Only 46%.
I thought so. It's coming back.
What was it? Forgot.
Latest Solana clog causes liquidation bloodbath. Oh, I gotta see this.
Oh yeah.
He's on fire.
He's on fire.
Solana. Sol, there it is.
The title is 10,000x.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
Solana.
Hello, Jackie.
Solana's at $92.
Yeah.
How big of a dump is that?
Yeah, good.
63%
for
dump.
1
Wow.
year. I mean 2 years.
Yeah, what's up, John Smith?
But I'm sure a lot of people.
Let's answer his question first.
I'm just checking out
Go ahead.
Solana's massive dump recently. It just dumped 63% from its all-time
I went to
high.
howtopulse.com.
It's crazy. It almost hit
and I put
freaking
in
266.
my address, and it says we couldn't find it. Is it for this How to Pulse only for BNB?
No, Ethereum, Bitcoin.
I wonder if
I
your
went
name
to-
is
I
actually
went to
John
Pulsechain
Smith. I
.com.
doubt your name is John Smith because that's probably
Or I
an
went to,
alias, but that's cool.
I don't
John
remember the
Smith.
name of it.
Reminds me of
and
Mr. and
then-
Mrs. Smith, that
I
movie.
think it'll be much easier to get the address if you
John
use your
Smith.
phone, because you don't have to put in the address shit.
No, I don't. I try not to use MetaMask on my phone. This is like just too much stuff going on. Like, I don't want to
You
get.
better use all your MetaMask and everything on your computer.
Yeah,
instead
standard
of a phone.
delivery
Not recommended at all.
or stand and delivery.
Yeah, so
I
that
guess that's your name.
this is
We definitely need some sort of
when you go there and
decentralized
put your address, it will show all the
video
things,
streaming service
whatever you
or
sacrifice.
video service.
But if you have sacrifice from your exchanges where it has generated a unique address, those
Man,
sacrifices are
HEX
still
at
not
19
showing up
cents is a
there,
deal and a
just so you
half.
know, good complaints.
Like honestly, I think
Guys,
it's gonna bounce
I
soon.
didn't sacrifice an address. I sacrificed to the. I sacrificed on day one. When they,
Got a
they
green
just
dot
had
showing
the,
up here, a new
they
green
just had
dot
the original
on the
address.
daily chart on
So
Market
what-
Cipher.
So then it will show up.
Some
What
bullish
did you
divergence here
sacrifice, if
too.
I may
Yeah, I mean,
ask?
I
Hex.
can only go down so long before it
Okay,
starts going
I
up.
think it should show up there.
hey guys,
Yeah. I don't know why.
I imported my Ledger hardware wallet to the MetaMask wallet.
Nice,
that
John
I
Smith.
Sacrifice Pulse X with. Is that safe?
Hopefully, Richard starts streaming again today. I would love to see another Richard Hart stream.
Migrated your
I'll be streaming it as well.
stakes. Is that what he's saying?
Huh? What?
So I hope he goes live again because he was talking about some good stuff.
What? What? Hello? Hello? anyone? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, Jackie, go ahead.
Yeah, so I imported my hardware wallet, my ledger, to my MetaMask.
This guy and his hardware wallet questions. There's been so many hardware wallet questions lately.
HEX. Is that safe?
Yes.
Come on now, you know the answer to that. You wasted Papa 2 hours of Papa's time this afternoon.
Yeah,
No. The thing is, I just want to know, how is it safe? Like how is it safe?
Did you give your seeds to anybody, or did you type your seeds in, or did you import your seeds?
No, I just want to know, just for example, if someone, hacks into my, my wallet, can they still send funds through even though I don't have my USB connected to the laptop?
No.
Okay, so the plan is once that, Pulsex gets aired.
What we do know is that this is going to be fun to watch on the docu when it comes out. Yeah, I agree.
No.
I mean, I think this documentary that Richard's creating is going to be badass. I think it's going to be awesome. And hopefully some big,
Are you sure?
conglomerate like
Yes,
a
I'm
Netflix
sure.
or like a Hulu picks it up, or even like an Amazon picks it up and puts it on their platform. It'd be sweet too. Could onboard a lot of new users. I think it'd be great for the HEX community. It'd be great for really Richard Hart's
You can't
community.
check it until it happens, dude. Like,
It'd be awesome
Yeah,
to see
because,
that. I can't wait to see it too when it comes out. I think it'll be really high quality. I mean, just from the stuff that he puts out, it's gonna be sweet.
I removed the imported hardware wallet on the new account to my actual wallet I used to sacrifice. Is that good?
If you
Look at that
followed
5-minute
what
chart.
Papa said yesterday, you are all good, brother. Don't worry about it.
Actually, let me just start from big to small.
And please
My
mute your
computer's
mic when
running
you're
slow.
not talking, please. Thank you.
I like the daily chart on HEX. Daily chart looks good.
I've got a question kind of off the subject, if it's okay. It's about
Shoot,
not about
brother.
anything with wallets. Okay, I'm looking at this volume bonus visualization chart that they put out. And, depending on what you sacrifice, what your bonus would be, your multiplier. And I'm not really sure because the bottom line of it says $352, and the next one says 3,210, right? So I'm not sure if, because there's another one over on the left side. It starts with $1 and then goes to $10 and whatnot. So my question is this: if the bottom one is $352, and then the second one is $3,210, is that saying anything above 352 but under 3210 is 1.0, and anything from 3210 up to the next number minus 1 would be, I'm just not really sure what level I would end up on. You follow me? Let's say I put in $5,000. Just the charts, it goes 352 is 1.0, 3,210 is 1.1, 8635 is 1.2. Would I be on the 1.2 because I'm above 3210, or would I be on the 1.1 because I'm below 8600? You follow me?
So, from my understanding, and if somebody has more knowledge on this, but from my understanding, it's like, imagine an auditorium, right? And there's seats from the front to the back. The people that sacrifice the most are going to be getting the front seats, but each one of those seats gets a multiplier less than the seat before it, starting from, let's say, to start from the left to the right, and then you fill the auditorium from front to back. Each one of those seats' value is lesser than the one before it. So each one of your dollars could be, if you sacked, let's say 5K, each one of your dollars could be in a different volume bonus, if that makes sense. So it's not necessarily that your entire bag is going to be in one category, although it could if it's small enough, right? I mean, if it falls into that
I did
area.
several sacrifices, but I was under the impression that they added all up on your address, and then that's the multiplier that you get. And it's not broken up individually. So that's not true?
The way that Richard Hart explained it was like that, where we're like whoever's sacking the most is going to get the highest multiplier, but not all of their dollars is going to be getting the full like 2.5x multiplier, right? So, and depending on how much you sack. So that's the way I understand. If anybody has more insight, feel free to share.
It's a good analogy. I think Richard explained it quite the same as you, if not very comparable.
Yeah, and I heard him say that too several times on different videos, and I get the principle of what he's saying, but he's also saying everybody that you sacrifice gets these chairs, not sprinkled all out throughout the auditorium. You're all in the same basic area, which led me to think, okay, so I've sacrificed 9 times. All 9 of my sacrifices are going to be in the same basic area. And what you're saying is, really, I guess I just try to make sense of this chart, because it just doesn't say the same thing. It's saying, if you're up to $17,106,
from the same.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
The total donations from the one address all add up to give you the multiplier amount. Doesn't matter when you donate that amount, but they all add together to give you a total multiplier.
And where do you find the multiplier on this chart? Because it's just not. I mean, at one point there's $13,000.
You can't figure out the multiplier until the entire sacrifice is finished, right?
Well, and that's what I thought. So this chart really means nothing then, really.
Nah, the chart's going to be accurate. It's going to be less than 1% change from what it is right now.
Okay. Is there a chance maybe that you're looking at this chart? Because I just am not sure how to read this. I'm not trying to sound stupid. I'm very smart in what I'm doing, but I'm just trying to look at this and say, okay, one level, 1.7 is.
The whales won't take a lot of the volume bonus away. It's the medium sacrificers that are going to melt the volume bonus away. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, it probably gets more diluted the more you have like medium to like small sackers. That's kind of a weird word, sackers, sacrificers. Yeah, probably going to dilute it more. So
like on the same day, could
that makes sense, John.
$400 to yours, and that moves you down. So,
but if I'm still above the 116 in my donations, I wouldn't be below that number, correct? In other words, if it's 1.777, somebody puts in $300 above me, and I move down to 1.774, I get that. But they can't say, well, you put in $50,000. This guy put in $50,100. Now you're down on the mark that says you only put $33,000. I'm just trying to figure it out.
So did you sack from the same address multiple times? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I did.
So yeah, I mean, if there's people in front of you and you keep sacking, like if there's people in front of you and you sack more and then you're above them, then you're gonna get a larger multiplier than those people. I'm not sure if that answers your question, but like the more you sack, at the higher, I guess, tier you go to. I don't know if it's called, you would want to call it a tier, but the more you sack, the
percentage.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just looking at this chart, and I don't know if the number is the bottom of it or the top. In other words, I wish you could see the chart. We could look at the lines together.
Screenshot it and send it in the chat.
It blends over each.
Okay.
Blends. It's a moving target, right? It's not if you're at 116 and then you get so much, and then 116.4 you get another.
There you go.
It's a sliding scale.
Okay. Yeah. I get. Okay, on the chart that I just sent you, the bottom level says $352. You get 1.0. So now the next one's 32.10. You get 1.1. My question, I guess, is it anything below 32.10? I'm on 1.1 as long as I'm above 352, or is it anything above 32.10?
In between those two would be 1.05, right? So you got 1.0 and 1.01 you said, and then in between that is 1.05.
It's not like it's not like when you hit 3210, you're automatically in that 1.1 tier. It's each one of your dollars is spread out and is going to be getting a different percentage.
I got you. All right. That helps. I appreciate it.
Hey, does anyone know?
Another example too.
Quick question,
Anyone know the password for Uniswap on testnet to go into expert mode? So there's a testnet version of Uniswap. I'm looking for the password to turn on expert mode.
Haven't put it in here.
I don't know that. Morpheus, look at the chart for that Tam just posted in there. I'm not sure if you looked at that, but that explains it better.
Do you know where I can look at my pulse chain sacrifice with multipliers included? Do you know that website?
Pulsechain.xyz.
I know, Tam. That doesn't give me the multiplier in it. That just gives me my ranking.
Okay, hang on, I'll find it.
If you type if you type !VBM in chat, right, the second document is a Google document, and the first sheet is like a black sheet. On there's some links to the pulse chain sacrifice, right, the same sheet, but for the pulse chain sacrifice instead.
Man, all of these charts are looking good for HEX. I mean, the 6-hour chart's looking good. I mean, we got a couple snake eyes here on Cypher B.
It was a goofy looking site. It said HEX on
Looks
it.
like some divergence here as well.
GX, really digitized.
I think you're talking about
address.
Let's look at the 4 hour.
I think you're talking about apphex.in.
Yeah, that's for HEX though.
Man, all of these charts look so good, man.
If you put in your address,
I want to buy more HEX.
It would give you at the very top in red. It would tell you how many pulse points you were expecting, based off of the CSV files that the devs were looking at like a month ago.
Right on.
But they needed to make fixes to it.
Is that still good? I'll look at it. What was it again? Hex.app?
Apphex.win.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, kind of rhymes with Apex Twin, but it's apphex.win.
This chart looks juicy in the red. Yeah, John, I completely agree with you, man. I mean, I think that HEX on the Pulse chain, PHEX, or just regular HEX, it's going to do phenomenally well. And particularly what I'm excited for is to start yield farming on Pulsex. I'm very excited to start yield farming EHEX and HEX on there, as well as some other pairs, you know, HEX and Pulse, HEX and Pulsex. It'll be sweet to start yield farming those pairs. I haven't ever yield farmed before just because like the only real way to do it is on Ethereum, and like just the fees are just too much. I'm not a whale, so it's like doesn't make sense to yield farm on a chain that is just gonna like eat you up in fees. And I don't really trust Binance Smart Chain to do it there. I don't like, it's not as secure. I'm a fan of Cardano, but Cardano, it's got its own issues. It's slow right now. Scalability is a problem right now for Cardano, and they just released Sunday Swap, and the transactions go way slow. So ultimately, I think that Cardano ecosystem will be better, but it's just right now it's still kind of unusable. So really, I'm super excited for Pulse Chain because I think it's gonna be one of the biggest ETH killers for sure, 100%. Is anyone going to start yield farming when PulseX comes out? or are you gonna wait until the bridges?
I'm gonna yield farm right off the bat. That'll be the widest spreads right then.
True that. You
Also
don't.
be the riskiest.
You're gonna ignore the impermanent loss.
I'm not gonna take everything, but I'm gonna take some risk there.
Yeah.
Maybe with like 25% of my stuff, just risk it. If I lose it, I lose it. If I make huge gains, I make huge gains.
Me personally, I'm gonna wait a few months because that 25% could be, you know, astronomical in a year from now. I heard there might be 10% staking on Pulsechain, so I'm probably gonna do that when the network launches.
It'll be interesting to see what happens with the ERC20 pairs, other ERC20 pairs, right? With like the PRC counterparts, it'll be interesting to see what happens with that.
Yeah, some could have parity, some could really go up. You know, just depends.
Yeah, John, I think ultimately, I mean, if Pulse gets a bridge, like an on-ramp, like a fiat bridge, a fiat on-ramp and off-ramp, it's like, it's game over, man. And I really think Richard's gonna, I think that's gonna be his next move once he's finished with Pulsechain and Pulsex. I think the next move is creating that wallet, the native wallet for Pulse, and then also creating a fiat on and off-ramp. And if that happens, it's like game over, man. Home run. And hopefully he does that relatively soon, because still, like, to get liquidity onto the Pulse chain, you're going to have to go through Ethereum at least once, right? You buy it through Coinbase or Binance or Kraken or whoever, and then send it over to your MetaMask wallet, and then you'll have to pay a fee to get from, you know, MetaMask over the Pulse chain. So you will have like that, I guess, that one-time fee to get your money on there. And then if you want to take money off, if there's no on and off fiat ramp, then you'll have to pay a fee there too to get back on the Ethereum chain, and then cash out. But yeah, I think once Richard solves the problem of fiat on and off ramp on a Pulse chain, it's going to be domination from there, straight up. Man, these HEX charts are like prime right now. I mean, everything's in the red. RSIs are oversold. Money flow wave looks like it wants to come up. I mean, momentums. We got several green dots. We got a Cerberus here. Several green dots here. I mean, it's been in the red. This is a bullish divergence on the 1 hour chart at least. And I mean, just really from like the 2-day chart onwards. The only thing I don't like about the 2-day chart is money still looks like it's coming out of the asset on the 2-day, right? I mean, like we got money in the green coming down into the red, so it looks like money's leaving still. Excuse me. RSIs are still coming down, but I mean, it still looks good.
McCutcheon, what is your issue?
You people are cultish if someone says one thing against anyone.
All right, guys, I'm gonna sign off for tonight. See y'all tomorrow.
Take it easy, man.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it happens. I think it'll happen at some point.
Hello.
What up?
Hey, just wondering, is there a place we could check our sacrifice amount?
Yes, sir. You can go to howtopulse.com, and there's a tool. When you do a drop down, there's a link. You can put your address, and it will show you your sacrifice.
Okay, thanks. I'll try it.
You're welcome, bro.
Anyone have any predictions of the market share Pulsex when it launches?
Someone's going to
You
solve that
really
problem,
want it?
John.
Means like it's all speculation, and the numbers. Everybody keeps giving their numbers.
Here's one for you. Pulsex is going to $100 a coin.
Beautiful.
There's speculation
Let me
for you.
look into my crystal ball.
So my prediction is that in order to get it to go up, you will start extremely low. So I'm going to predict 1/1,000,000th of a ETH, and then it'll skyrocket.
What about the number of coins on the network? How many do you think will hold?
I think it's going to start out with roughly 1,000,000 times the number of ETH. That's just a guess, based off what I've read, but it's a guess.
Richard said like 1.2, I think.
1.2 million per ETH, or 1.2 trillion tokens, or what?
2 million per ETH, I believe.
Yep, then that should be your denominator. You put a 1 over that, and that's, multiply that times ETH, and that's probably your day one price. Then it'll skyrocket from there.
Is there a troll in the chat?
I'm trying to get him to come on the mic, but yeah.
Is maybe the same guy. It's like, there are a few others as well. They keep coming on and off, like, you know.
I like to spank them.
With your flogger?
I mean, personal.
Hello.
What's up?
Yes, Jackie.
Can someone tell me about so I've got my MetaMask, so I got the account 1 and ledger 1, alright? But account 1, I can send like ETH to another address without, you know, verifying on my hardware wallet, but on ledger 1 I need to verify. Why isn't account 1 back on the ledger?
It's a different address.
So the only
Different
thing.
address.
So are you telling me the only thing that's safe is my Ledger 1 wallet?
Yeah. The other one's a dummy.
One's a dummy. Hmm?
Your account 1? Did you
Yep.
stake off of that?
Stake? What do you mean stake?
Oh. Sacrifice?
Yeah. Account 1, yeah, I did.
Wow, Star Atlas is getting destroyed.
No, you haven't.
Unfortunately, I bought into this project at 10 cents.
Damn,
So
Jeez, man. What kind of loss is
Go
that
ahead.
for me?
Help this guy out,
50%
I don't
loss? Jeez, man, I should have sold up here.
When you set up your MetaMask,
Good thing I don't have a lot of into it.
you automatically are generating an account 1. So you sacrifice from that account 1?
Yeah, because that was before I set my, hardware wallet up.
Took a hit on Ergo too. Jeez, man.
So do you have your seeds for MetaMask?
83%.
Seeds for
Yeah.
MetaMask? Yeah, I do.
I bought
Those are the
Ergo
ones that
at
have to be
$10 too.
Put into your ledger.
Man,
Is that correct?
I'm down 68 on Ergo. I do like Ergo a lot though.
Or your Trezor?
And I got
whatever
small
you have.
amounts
I don't
and
know what you
very
have.
small amounts
I
in these.
use a ledger, but I connected it.
Amounts where you just you just sit it there and like if it does a million X, it's like great, but if you lose it, it's like whatever.
Okay, so that's your wall.
Market will bounce back. Personally, I don't
You
think
have
that we're in a
two
bear
ledgers?
market. I mean, I do think we're in like a mini bear market right now. Obviously, it's bearish right now, but like, I don't think Bitcoin's going to 11K
I didn't do that last night.
like Richard does. I don't see that
Do you
happening.
know what a seed phrase is?
Yeah, it's a 12-word or 24-word.
Okay, good.
So you already created your.
I sacked so many shit coins though for
So you could
Hex.
wipe that clean.
I had like 1 inch. I sacked 1 inch. What else did I have? Ren,
Which one?
Ave.
C words are you talking about?
What else did I sack?
What first?
MetaMask. 12 words. Because your ledger and
what else
Trezor
did I
probably
have?
created 24 words.
Uniswap, Matic. I sacked some Matic.
24 words, yeah. Mm-hmm.
EOS.
Yeah, you probably better. You're gonna end up doing a
I sacked. I cashed out of those and just
I
aped into fucking Hex.
Yeah, I talked to him. It's just I'm just like.
We gotta touch the ground to bounce. Yeah, I mean,
this
yeah.
migration thing. Like, he
I'm
explained
holding
to
though.
me,
I'm
watching
holding.
YouTube video, it's just,
To me, man, like I'm so used to these bloodbaths now. Like, I mean,
So yeah, have you actually
especially like
done
in
anything
the
with
stock market. I got
your
money in the stock
hardware
market too.
wallet yesterday while you
And
were
it's like
talking to
when
him?
the stock market
I
goes
was
down
not there, so I
10%,
don't
like
know
my
what
dad and I
happened.
will
So
talk, and he's like, "Man, I'm getting eaten alive." Like he's in Costco and he's down like 10%, 11% in Costco, which is big in the stock market. But I'm just like, man, 10%, 11% happens in an hour in crypto. It's just like I'm just so used to it now. Like none of that stuff bothers me at all anymore. Like I see 10% and I don't even bat an eyelash.
funds to any address without approving on my hardware wallet, so that's why I'm a bit confused.
That's because it's a dummy account. It's just a MetaMask. It's just your like.
It's an interface for the moment. So
It's
his original account. It's not a dummy. It's his original. He's
no. He set
sacrificed
up
from
a
it.
MetaMask. He said he set up a MetaMask and he has seeds on
We got a
his
death
ledger,
cross coming up on the 2-day.
and he sent money out of
20
account
2-day
one, and he
EMA
has
over
a
the
ledger
200
one.
2-day EMA
But he
coming
can
up
send
here probably in the
money
next
out
couple
of
days.
Account 1 because it wasn't set up on his ledger.
That's interesting.
I just asked him, and he said he had a MetaMask, and he sacrificed from it. And then he got a ledger.
AMP, Doge, ETH, a lot of Hex and USD. Yeah, see, John, I didn't want to sacrifice any Hex because I feel like Hex is like too valuable to sack for it. But you know, I get it for like the political statement or whatever. But and it's good for the price of Hex if more Hex is off the market. But I'm like, man, and most of my Hex is staked anyway. But I just like didn't want to sack Hex because I was like, man, it performs better than
otherwise,
everything.
if anybody is here who can guide him,
But I feel you.
but the best choice would be that.
We have to be market analysts in crypto. Yeah, totally, we do.
You'll get more confused.
I've gained so many skills just from being in crypto, like analytical skills, researching skills, like how to know what a good project looks like, how to know, how to check to see if the devs are actually working on GitHub, and like there's like valuable skills that you like naturally have to gain in crypto, and I feel like it helps you like in the traditional markets too.
And since Powerball already talked to you, he'll walk you through it specifically, and you'll be able to make sure everything is correct because he's already had a conversation with you before. So that's probably the best route to go, as everybody said.
H man, when you say migration, are you talking about migrating account 1 and ledger 1 together?
Jackie, like we said,
How long have you had MetaMask?
Yeah.
MetaMask.
Yeah.
When did you create your MetaMask?
I created it like last month ago.
Oh, all right, yeah. Well, John, if you got late into Hex, then yeah, sacking it's that's a good option because
Right.
if you got in
You're
late,
supposed to take your new hardware wallet that you got.
I mean that makes
Put
sense.
those
I
12
get it.
words.
Definitely sack that Doge though. I'll tell you that much. I can't stand Dogecoin, bro. I despise that coin.
Mhm.
And same with Shiba and Elon coin. Like I
And you
can't
created a
stand any of
month
those meme
ago,
coins. I hate them,
gave you
all of them.
Seed words. Gave you 12 seed words.
I don't even know why. Like I got nothing against them, just the fact that. But I just feel like they're like a scam almost. But
Your thumbs.
I get it. You know, it's because it's like Richard makes the argument. Well, it's like the Fed is like printing money, so they're a scam too. So I get that aspect of it.
Do that still?
And I know people have made money in Dogecoin and Shiba and stuff, but I just like I don't know, man. It just rubs me the wrong way for some reason.
So you have 2 seed words right now. You have a 20
I've never had any desire to get into Dogecoin or
First
Shiba or
one.
whatever.
See, I haven't cleared one out yet. See, you'd have to reboot that ledger, but save that. You would save that 24-word seed phrase, pound that into titania, right? Write it down, put it in the safe. That would be your vault.
Gosh, me too. It's fun, challenging, profitable, keeps me in
Doesn't
tune
have
with other
to
markets
sit
too,
on a hardware
and
wallet.
expands
It can just
understanding
sit on
of
paper.
finance. Yeah, totally. If you can understand DeFi, you're gonna like. If you can understand DeFi, you are gonna be a rich motherfucker. Because people that understand this technology early on and take advantage of it in the long game, I mean, it's just gonna set you up in the future. And people, 10 years down the road are gonna wish that they had done their due diligence now to understand what it is and how they can use it. It's kind of like the wealthy 1% on Wall Street. Like a lot of it was just like timing, right? They got in at the right time, right place, right? Like even Bill Gates, if you read his biography,
Then you hook up
if you read his story, it's like he was just like in the right place at the right time, in the right with the right environment to like start a multi-billion-dollar corporation of computers and chips and stuff. And it's like nobody really had the opportunity that he did, and he just happened to be born in a place and a time and had access to computers in a way to where it gave him an advantage, and he reaped the reward of it. And so people in the same sphere as far as crypto goes, if they understand it, take the time to learn the technology and utilize it, are going to gain that same advantage. And we are luckily in the best crypto asset in the entire space with the opportunity. Oh, man, it just like it gets me so amped up to think about like how fucking early we are in Hex and in Pulsechain and Pulsex. I mean, haven't even launched yet, and like, oh man, it's gonna be huge, man. I'm so excited.
To my hardware wallet. Is that what you're saying?
Let's see. I watched the FUD 1.5 years ago and forgot Hex. Man, I kicked myself when my mate informed me he made 2.5 million. Oh man, forced me to go into Pulse, and now I'm saved. Damn, John, 2.5 mil. That's nice. Yeah, and you 10x SHIB in first 2 days stand and delivery. Wow, that's good.
It'll be into your MetaMask.
Yeah, completely agree with you. Stand and delivery. We are very early.
Transfer it off
And
send it to your
you're right. A lot of markets have poor liquidity, and like once the Fed, like at the SEC, once like they have some regulation or some like at least some guidance on how they want to regulate crypto, especially if XRP wins this battle, I mean it's just going to pave the way for more liquidity and more people to come in, specifically like the traditional finance guys. Like once those people start coming in, those guys start coming in, we have a huge advantage over those traditional finance people, because I mean they're already on Wall Street. They don't have the fire, the motivation to get involved in crypto because they think they're already making stupid gains over there on Wall Street. But it's like they don't know what gains are, right? And so now that we're in these projects early, like Pulsex, Pulsechain, Hex, I mean, once this money, this institutional money and Wall Street money starts coming in, and other money too, corporate money, I mean, oh man, I'm just so excited to see what happens. Once we hit a $10 trillion asset class as a whole, oh my gosh, like I think, I'm just excited for that time.
It was from another friend. It was from, or he meant H-man.
What?
Send me a
Yeah,
DM, bro.
yeah. I like what you said about Bill Gates. Yeah, he he probably stole a lot of ideas, man.
There's a button that says import account. So, do I touch anything with that?
Yeah, totally. You know, the other thing I can't wait for is once there's like, I know there's a couple on ramps to use like a Roth IRA to start buying crypto, but I don't really feel like there's any like good platforms that allow you to like really buy cryptos with a Roth IRA. And once that happens, I'll be so excited because, you know, I got a Roth IRA in like traditional markets, but like I would rather put that money in crypto, right? Like I would rather have that money in crypto than these like traditional markets, right? Where you like, you gotta, oh man, there's like, whether people think it or not, like there's manipulation in the traditional markets. There's insider trading that like goes on that people don't know about that like manipulates the market. It's like, dude, if you're not on the inside, it's a bunch of bullshit, man. So I wish that I could have that Roth IRA money in crypto, but there's like not really any good platforms to, at least from what I've seen and the research that I've done, there's not really any good on ramps for, you know, Roth IRAs, and I think there is like a couple of them, but they only let you buy Bitcoin, Ethereum, and maybe like Litecoin. It's like I don't want to buy that shit.
He still has his old one, his original.
No. Listen, Papa told me to create a new one, so I did create a new one. But the thing is, I imported I put the Ledger 1 on my like account that I've recently sacrificed Pulsex with.
Okay. Now you have two MetaMasks, so now you're confusing me. I think Papa.
Listen to Papa Boner. He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, just wait for him to get on.
It sounded like he's got two accounts now. That's what I thought.
Oh no, it's okay.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It'll be, just don't move money around.
Couldn't I just connect my hardware wallet to the account that I've sacrificed money with?
Yeah, Jackie, mate, just keep checking that video that Papa sent you to. Get used to it, and then try attempt it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you can view it there. Yeah, you can still view your Ledger 1 there, but they're two separate addresses. You can click on it. At the top, it says your Ledger address, last four digits, right? And then you click on your account.
Yeah, because the thing with Roth IRAs is you're literally making gains tax free, and that is like, oh, that is so sweet to me.
I don't know, it sounds like you got a new one.
And the other thing that I'm kind of excited for, once Pulsechain comes out, I'm excited for liquid loans, because I think that might be a way to kind of get away without paying taxes, because technically you're taking out a loan.
You know that you're going round and round, right?
I think there's some tax, like some loopholes there that you might be able to take advantage of.
Because he will help you better, because you are just going round and round and round with this wallet thing, bro. If anybody else has a question here, please go for it.
That's what I love about crypto, John, is like just, it's truly a free market, right? So it allows anybody to get involved. It doesn't have any biases.
You know, it will be easier.
Well, it does. I mean, you definitely have manipulation in crypto for sure. Like whales can dump the price for sure. But as far as like allowing people to get involved, it's like free, a truly free market.
Again, ask him, because you're just going round and round and round and round. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. It's just I get confused, and I just don't want to keep repeating it to Papa because he gets angry, you know?
We don't want to confuse you more. He doesn't get angry. He just wants people to understand when he talks, because the way he talks is such a patience, and he means even somebody who doesn't speak English can understand him. That's what I feel. you know. So if you listen to him carefully, what is he saying? He will not get upset. He never gets upset. I don't think so.
Yeah, the biggest thing with
Okay.
Papa is that he's very straightforward. He'll give you
Yeah.
very direct instructions. You'll say click here, and if somebody says, well, but what if I do this? That's not what I said. Click here, go here, go here. So he's very, very specific, and he gets frustrated when somebody says, but what if
Yeah,
I do this?
I don't know if there's any like regulation, or I don't know if there's any like accreditation you have to have. Like I have a Roth IRA right now. I'm not an accredited investor, but I have a Roth IRA, right, and I got money in it, and I trade with it
more 1,000 times.
And
That's
I know
what
that there's
he
platforms that you can
does.
like migrate your Roth
So
IRA
Justin,
to.
thank you so much.
Like
Yeah.
what is? There's one of them that's like on the tip of my
Again
tongue.
and again and again and again. So don't worry.
Can't remember
ask
what
him.
it is. It's called, but like you can migrate your Roth IRA from
He
one
will
platform to
just
that, and
more
then you can
confused
use your
because
money from your Roth
we are
IRA
not
to
there
purchase
where Papa
cryptos.
is.
But the only cryptos they offer, like I was saying earlier, is
Hope you understand
Bitcoin,
this. Yeah.
Ethereum, and I think Litecoin. It's like I don't want to buy any of that shit. And you have to keep it on their platform, which is the other bad part. It's like, and they charge you like, I think it's like, they charge you a subscription fee of like $30 a month to use their platform. And then I think they take like a percentage of your gains as well. It's ridiculous. Does anybody have any information? This is kind of left field, but does anyone have any information on Roth IRAs and crypto?
You could do it.
You got to do it through a self-directed IRA.
Can't be a Roth.
It could be a self-directed Roth IRA. But you got to pay fees to get a self-directed IRA set up. So I use one. Let me tell you it's through. Hang on.
I know there's a company like iCapital Venture that does something with Roth IRAs, but I'm pretty sure you can only buy Bitcoin and Ethereum and Litecoin. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, most of them have an easier process where when you sign up with them, you could stay within Gemini, but you can't take your coins out. You have to set up your own LLC and have a custodian, transfer funds into your LLC, and then onboard from your LLC.
Yep.
I use directed IRA, but there's Rocket Dollar is another one that's cheaper. Check out Rocket Dollar, and some of the people behind Rocket Dollar were actually into HEX. There was a whole video, maybe an hour long. I'll have to look back and find it about Rocket Dollar and using your Roth with DeFi coins like HEX.
So their platform allows you to get into other coins?
Well, the
No, their
platform is,
platform, they let you set up an LLC, and then you use the LLC to set up an account with an exchange, like Gemini or one of these other ones. Any of them that'll set up an LLC for business. So that way you follow all the rules and still can have an account on the exchange.
But you can't use it on a DEX, right? I'm assuming.
You can if it's your own LLC. You're just using the centralized exchange to onboard.
I see. Because I've been wanting to do that with my Roth IRA, but it's in a traditional markets. But I just never knew or never did the research as to how to set that up.
Yeah, the fees on self-directed IRAs are kind of high.
I just like the idea of trading crypto without paying taxes.
It was about $1,000 to set it up with directed IRA. If you Google that, you'll find the company. Rocket Dollar will be cheaper. You can check out Rocket Dollar.
Rocket Dollar. That's interesting. Yeah, maybe. Might have a plan here. Let's check it out. RocketDollar.com. With an IRA, let's see what it says. With an IRA from Rocket Dollar, you are free to invest in real estate, blockchain, startups. Oh, that's cool. Start investing. So did you buy HEX with your IRA? Or has anybody purchased HEX or sacrificed with their IRA?
Most IRAs limit what you can buy.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I don't think any IRAs support HEX. Just major cryptocurrencies.
Yeah,
No,
that's
my IRA doesn't even allow me to buy weed stocks. It's. I mean, I have access to lots of stocks, but they eliminate certain classes.
right. That's why I'm asking.
If you set up a self-directed with an LLC, you're allowed to invest into almost anything. So then you would just need to sign up with an exchange that allows you to onboard with LLC funds, and then you could transfer it to your hardware wallet. But with these companies, they like to keep you in their circle. So there's an easier way and a cheaper way to do it, where you get a custodian like self-directed IRA, and they have a connection with Gemini, so they just keep you within Gemini, and that's when you're stuck within a centralized exchange. You have to go the LLC route to be able to do what you want with it.
So a good point to go from here may be to contact a crypto tax professional, right? And they should be familiar with all that, because you're going to have to set up an LLC too. So they're going to have the most information that's going to be accurate.
Yeah, I've already got an LLC, so
Yeah,
that's
just
not the
Google
problem. But
self-directed IRA and then call the ones up, and they can tell you what's possible and what's not possible. But a regular IRA, not a self-directed one, is not going to work.
Also, think about whether or not it's worth it, all your time and effort.
Well, you can do other things with them too. You can hold real estate. You can hold non-publicly traded companies. There's other things you can do with it.
Sure, but then it costs you time and effort, money.
But think about all the money you're going to save when it's tax-free.
Yeah, time, money, and effort.
and one can argue that you're going to make much higher gains having it in crypto than a traditional market.
It can be a good option if you have an existing pension plan or 401k, but I don't like giving my cryptocurrency to other people, and there's ways that can't be discussed of how not to pay taxes. Just do your own research.
Also, check out the Telegram CryptoGov. I learned a lot from other people in that Telegram. It's called CryptoGov.
Is there any way to check our Pulsex sacrifice on Avalanche?
Office space is a tax deduction? Yeah. Office space definitely is a tax deduction, but
I don't
yeah.
think so. Did you send it to a unique address?
My country is behind
That
on the
was
whole tax
generated?
code. Go to account for every move I make.
Well, you go to
If I swap, that's a
the
tax
sacrifice
event. If
site,
I
it
move
gives
from
you
exchange to wallet, that's a tax event.
Ethereum
Oh,
address
dude, that
added
sucks,
Ethereum.
John. I'm sorry.
It says put it on Avalanche.
But I'm pretty sure that's how it is in most places. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how it is in the United
Okay.
States. Like
You
anytime
can try
you
the
transfer, I
Pulsex,
think that might be a tax.
lead.com
Might
and
be.
try to put your
Anytime you
address there
transact
and
or
check
like send from one wallet to another, it
sacrifice.
could be.
I've checked also.
Could be
well,
a
it doesn't
tax.
show it, but I checked Reddit and they say Avalanche is not supported on Pulsex.
And if I'm the government, right? If I'm the
So
government,
then
I'm gonna
it
try
might
and
not
tax
show up,
the shit
because I also did
out of
something,
crypto,
some
right? So
dollar
I would try and make every
USDT
transaction,
from,
every transfer.
Binance,
I would try
I
and
think,
tax that
from
shit
my
at
exchange,
every
because
point
we
that
are
it
sending
transfers
to a
hands or
unique address,
goes
so
from
it
one
doesn't
place to
show up
another.
on my sacrifice lead
Whether
as well.
that's right or wrong, I mean,
But the
obviously
rest
that's
of
not
the
right.
stuff,
I
like
just completely
BNBs
disagree
and
with
stuff
that.
that I
But if I'm
sacrificed
the
from
government, that's what I would do.
MetaMask, everything shows up there.
Yeah, it says BSC, Matic, and Ethereum. So those are the three on Pulsex feed.
Yeah, yeah. So as far as if you have followed the steps correctly, I don't think you should have any problem. Yeah, just that we cannot see it, so I know how it feels.
Hello, how you do?
Okay.
I have to ask. I have to ask you. What is your projection of price of Pulsex, say 6 months after launch?
Your guess is as good as anybody's in here.
What do you think is going to happen? What's your opinion? Let us know.
I don't know. I don't have my crystal ball.
Nobody has.
To the moon, Alice. To the moon.
Some people here are much better at trading than I am on projections. I don't know.
Problem is we can't have any expectations.
I think Pulsex could do well off of the speculation alone, but the long-term success is going to depend more of how many of the PRC20s participate in the ecosystem, so we'll just have to wait and see.
So the whole game is whatever you have, just hold.
Buy and hold,
sit
brother.
tight,
Buy and hold.
Enjoy the show. No, I'm not telling you. I'm in general, you know.
Hex and chill, bud.
Thank you, brother.
Stake until you make it.
Good one.
Now I got no problem paying taxes, but I end up owing taxes in crypto I have not taken any gains on yet, so I must either have money or credits to cover those events. Yeah. That's the tough thing, John. It's like, you know, people don't want to realize their gains, you know, for that specific reason. I think in the United States too, there's like long-term capital gains and short-term capital gains, and if you have your crypto in longer than a year, I think you don't have to pay short-term capital gains. I think, if I remember correctly, but yeah, obviously it could be different where you live. But yeah, if you do have to pay taxes on your unrealized gains, man, that sucks.
I was thinking like once the Pulsechain launches, hope there will be a lot of.
But hopefully you made enough in gains to make it worth it, which I imagine you probably will.
Gamer from his background,
we're all here in Pulsex and Pulsechain and Hex super early, so
and of course there's something.
I think we're all gonna do really well as long as we all had diamond hands that shit.
Keeps talking about. I know that he hates.
I'm holding this shit for like decades. I don't know if I'll take profits along the way, but like I don't think I'll ever sell like all of my bags of any Richard Hart project. Like, to me, owning these assets are like.
Does anybody know why?
Owning,
Richard
I don't
was
know.
cut from YouTube?
Fucking.
Because YouTube.
Amazon back in the .com bubble or something.
True, but what's going on?
It's like it just goes up and to the right.
It might have been that he was discussing Elon Musk and Dogecoin. Right after that is when when his YouTube got shut off. That's the speculation, at least. But he did say that he's connected with YouTube and they're trying to see what's going on. But I think it was just the robots or the what it was called, the robots or whatever. Look, hearing what he's saying and
the AMM fixer bot.
Chinga. Well, that sucks for sure. Well, thanks.
Does anybody know what? I know Richard just talked about this a couple times, but like his I guess, priorities once Pulsechain, Pulsex come out. Like, he mentioned like a fiat on and off ramp, but there was something else he was like emphasizing. Does anyone know what that was?
One of the things he actually said was about the NFT and seeing if he can.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's right.
Yeah, even though he was poo-pooing on it, and then he kind of apologized and said, "Hey, you know what? This is something that I want to do because it's just a database and getting the information." He kind of explained it in his own way, but he said it shouldn't be that difficult. So it is one of his priorities. You know, it doesn't stop from launching, but it does definitely one of the things I think will help.
I think he's more offended by the JPEGs rather than like the concept of NFT in general. Because like the concept of NFT, you can NFT a lot of things. There's a lot of use cases for NFTs. Personally, I think there are a lot of use cases for them. And if you bring that to the Pulse chain, it's just gonna bring a lot more user and a more diverse user base.
I agree. I'm in the NFT space a little bit, and it's based on utility, not just based on the picture. And believe it or not, some of these Bored Apes and all that, they do have a utility on the back end. People just think it's just a picture, but it's not.
Go look at
Totally, John.
Zed
Completely
Run.
agree with you.
That's the coolest one I've seen.
Yeah, Pulse is like one of those things you just don't want to sell, man. And it's for me, it's even going to be hard to take profits.
A Wax wallet would copy over to Pulse.
Because it's like, man, if I just leave this in here, it could go up way more, right? But if I take profits now, it's like I'm losing gains in the future. But it's like, at some point, you got to take some gains.
NFT copying, because I understand the coin's a whole new coin, but for example, I have VFriends and I have the VFriend book wallet as well, the book games. And if that gets copied over, I'm trying to understand, is that really two different ones or is it the same one? Because with coins, it's two separate group of coins, right? It's the HEX and the PHEX, or the Sheep and P-Sheep.
It'll just be the Pulse version of it.
So it'll be a second one.
I guess, yeah, you could consider that a second one. I mean, it's a copy of it, but it's the Pulse version.
Right. That's where I'm confused. Where NFT is supposed to be, you have the unique one, and now you have another one that's unique, but it's unique on another area, I guess, another chain.
Now the contract.
Yeah.
The contract is the important part.
Yeah, I'm still trying to grasp my head around that.
If you go to NFT sites and you look, you'll see there's like official, and that means it's bound to a certain contract.
Right, like I had to download Immutable X in order to get my book games token from VFriends, if you guys know anything about that. And I don't know anything about Immutable X, but I had to do it there in that chain in order to be able to get it. So now that's going to get copied over on the Pulse side. It's just
Yeah, John, I heard that Pulse Chain might have like a 10%. One of the guys in here was saying that they might have like a 10% staking for Pulse Chain. If that's the case, man, yeah, just cash out on some of those gains after you made just the gains, and then roll over your principal back into more staking. Yeah, it could be a good strategy. That's the strategy I'll be taking with HEX. That's why, like, once Pulse Chain comes out, I'm going to be doing a new staking ladder probably every month, so that, like, a new 15-year staking ladder, 15 years all the way down. I'll probably do that every single month. And just like, even if it's like a small amount, right? Just continue to do a staking ladder once every month for 15 years, 14 years, 13 years, all the way down to 1, right? And then by the time a year rolls around, I'll be having some of those locked up gains coming out. And then I can just roll over that principal, do the same thing each month, and just kind of snowball that into, next month or whatever. That's actually, I'm going to ask these guys about that. What's everybody's strategy for staking ladders once Pulse Chain comes out? Like, is anyone going to do it monthly or quarterly or yearly? Do like a new staking ladder every year or every month?
I'm gonna make a short one so that I have like a rainy day fund, just so that I don't have to hold it in the bank. That turns over like once a month.
I think we should modify it on Pulse so that it operates like a strip or a coupon bond, Right now it operates like a zero coupon bond. It'd be nice to have all three options.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do quarterly, 4 times a year.
I'm thinking about doing it monthly, like doing a new staking ladder every single month for like, even if it's like a small amount of money. Yeah, you do a new one every single month, like 15 years, 14 years, 13 years, all the way down to 1. And my thinking is if you do it every month, like you'll have the long-term gains, like the compounded interest over the 15 years. But then if you do it every single month and you do it like all the way down from 15 years down to 1 year, and you do that every single month, then the following year you're going to have gains coming out, and you can just, like, I guess you could take profits on like the gains you made on your HEX, and then take the principal that you had and then just roll it over to the next month, and you're like kind of compounding on your compound, if that makes sense, the following year. So once you start getting into profits the following year, right, you can, there's like a lot of different things you could do with it, but that's my thinking, is like to do one every single month. And then 15 years rolls down the road, right? You're like literally sitting so fucking pretty. What do y'all think about that idea?
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's a
For
good
me,
idea.
it's
My time horizon is 5 years or less. I don't like to do 15 years or 10 years. That's just me personally.
yeah, it depends on, for me, depends on where the dollar amount is. So like, I'm playing it where, like, how much income I need, or how much I want extra per month or per quarter. So it really depends on where the price is.
Right. What I'm saying though is, like, let's say you had, I don't know, 10% of your income to spare or something. You take that 10% and you divide that 10% by 15 years, and then you could do it however you wanted to, but if you made a staking ladder with that extra 10% that you have off the top, and you break that down into a 15-year ladder, right? So you have 15 years, 14 years, 13 years, 12 years, 11 years, 10 years, all the way down to 1, right? It, like, you're basically ensuring that you're capitalizing on every part of the price action, right? And not only that, but you're also taking part in price action over the course of time. So like if HEX, like, let's say that I don't have a crystal ball, but let's say it follows the same trajectory as like what Bitcoin did, right? Where, like, you have boom and bust cycles. But let's say like in year 10 it's a boom, but let's say in year 12 or 13 it's a bust cycle, you're in a bear market, the price is lower. Well, by having that 15-year ladder from 15 years all the way down to 1, you're allowed to participate and take gains on the way up, but you're also still ensuring that you're, like, taking advantage of the long-term 15-year compounding interest. Does that make sense?
I think that makes sense for, like, the part of the bag, like, portioning it out for part of your bag, and then, like, doing what you need in terms of recurring income, either monthly or quarterly, for the other part of the bag. Because, like you said, you don't want to miss out on all those externalities. But yeah, that's a good deal.
You're basically describing a normal staking ladder. That's what everybody should do.
Right, but what I'm talking about is on
that should be your main goal.
Right, but I'm talking about on a more frequent basis. Like if you did that once a month instead of like once a year, once a quarter, because then you're doing it. You literally have money coming in once a month, every single month. And then, once that month, like let's say a year rolls around, then you have those gains that are going to get unlocked, right? And then you could either, I don't know, cash out on the gains that you made for that year and then reinvest the principal and continue to do that. So it's like a snowball upon a snowball effect. Because
I got what you're saying. So, like, you're saying, okay, pick a month, make a 15-year ladder with 10% of your income.
Yes.
And then next year, pick another month and do another ladder with 10% of your income.
But I'm talking about doing that every single month, not just 1 month in the year. I'm talking about doing that like literally every single month of the year.
Yeah, but I mean, you should go out 15 years. Like, you should do it once a year, like until you go out 12 years, I guess. or 15
Allocate
years.
your.
No, I
What I'm saying is you allocate your bags.
Yeah. I got what you're saying though.
Isn't that going to be a lot of work?
to do it once a month, when Pulsechain comes out with the fees being that cheap, I don't think that's going to be a lot of work at all. I think that's going to be a cakewalk. If you do it once a month, it'd be like I don't know, like accounting for the month, right? It just like you just make it a habit.
Yeah, and you can also allocate between chains. Like you can have your ETH chain be your longer pays better chain, and then you can have your Pulse side be your shorter ladder.
Hey, crypto, how much Pulse X how many X is gonna do this year?
Only 100x.
No, honestly, Pulse X, how many X is gonna do this year?
Cat needs 10,000x. He cannot settle under 10,000. Right, Cat?
No way. Only 100. Sorry, Cat.
Dude, you come in here every day and ask that question. They're like every few hours.
This guy.
The man's committed.
One thing I'm gonna do with laddering on HEX is I'm gonna start a charity ladder. Like, this is a good idea for everybody. Like, start a ladder that's just for charity. Build it out 15 years. Like, start small. Like, even if you're gonna set aside like $500 and make that into a 15-year ladder, eventually it's gonna be big money. And it, like, every time it opens up, give the yield to a charity of your choice.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been doing a little bit. I've been giving to St. Jude every once in a while. That's exactly what I've been doing.
It's going to be nice to be that wealthy where you can just be like, here, charity, boom, $1 million.
Yeah, well, I'm not there at $1 million, but I've been giving a couple $100 a quarter.
When's the last day sacrifice? March 25th?
You know it already, right? You tell us what's the last day.
That's why I'm asking a question. I don't know.
February.
If I know, I want to ask that question. February or March?
February 25th.
Thank you very much.
How many X's?
Question you should be asking is why haven't I sacked already?
What is it, sir?
Already sacrificed a big amount.
Who, you?
You, Cat.
I did.
That's what I was telling the crypto.
I sacrificed 32,000.
That's right. 12,000 is now 32,000. Good to know that.
1,000x, baby. 1,000x.
Orange is the new
I'll tell you one thing. Like, Pulsex is gonna run so fast this year in its first year. It's gonna go really high, and Pulsechain is gonna go high, but it's gonna go slower. But Pulsex is just gonna run away. It's gonna be crazy.
Pulse X, you talking about, is going to get so high?
Pulsex is gonna go crazy really fast. But Pulsechain's gonna do good too, but it's just gonna go slower.
Why is that? I thought Pulsechain's going to go higher than Pulse X.
Pulsex just has better fundamentals, man. The buy and burn is like nobody's really implemented that correctly. I think Richard has it exactly the way it's gonna make it.
So your plan is to split it up by years, so 1 year stake and then a 2 year stake, so on, and then re-enroll principal and continue. Yeah, that's like a softer version, or like a less aggressive version than what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking about doing it like on a monthly basis and just doing like a new staking ladder from 15 years all the way down every single month.
Guys, yeah, go ahead, Dean.
Richard did mention today that the burn is not too sure, so let's be clear on that. He said if it's gonna happen, it's gonna be manual. It's not gonna be automatic. He did mention it before that video got deleted.
You guys got to read between the lines. He can't tell you because he can't tell you he's going to work for you. Just understand that the burn's going to happen, but he can't tell you when.
Okay, that sounds good.
He's going to do it.
Right. Originally, he was going to do it automatically, but he can't do it automatically.
That's a good answer.
I think it's gonna hit 20x this year.
Guys, when you guys were talking about this ladder, can you just explain a bit more, just to understand what's how? Like, say for an example, like you put in $1,000. Means if you put it in terms of numbers, can you just explain a little bit more? Thank you.
Are you asking about my like monthly ladder strategy?
Yeah. I just want to understand.
All right.
Like,
so my theory is, this is just like what I'm probably going to be doing. So if you took $1,000, let's say you took $1,000, if you had $1,000 every single month to play with, like extra, okay, what I'm thinking about doing, what I probably will do once Pulsechain comes out, is take that $1,000 and subdivide it into 15 different parts. $1,000 divided by 15. You take each one of those and you put it in a staking ladder, or you could just put the entire $1,000 in a staking ladder, right? From 15 years all the way down. So if you want to do the math, let me do the math for you. 1,000 divided by 15, right? Okay, so you'd be taking $66 and you'd be staking that $66.66. You'd make a stake for 15 years that month with $66. You'd then make another stake for 14 years with $66. And you'd continue to do that all the way down to 1 year. Do you follow?
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Okay.
So what I'm talking about is repeating that process every month for the entire year. And continuing to do that and making that a habit to do that every single month.
Now I understood. When you said it in terms of numbers, easy to understand. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for sharing that knowledge.
$1,000 a month you have to put.
You don't have to. That's just like whatever you can afford. This is just what I plan on doing once the staking process is a lot cheaper on Pulsechain, because the idea is if you're able to do that, you do that every single month and you start doing that. A year goes down the road. The following year is the first time you're going to have gains that will be able to be released from the stake. Let's say you take your yield, the yield that you earned, right? You could do whatever you wanted with that. You could donate it to charity. You could live off of it if it's big enough. If it's small enough, you could just reinvest the entire principal and yield and gains. Or you could just reinvest the principal that following month, in addition to the $1,000 extra that you have per month. So it compounds after the first year on top of the compounding interest that you're making.
Okay,
So,
$1,000 a month, $12,000 a year. How much percentage profit?
you'd be staking it with HEX, so whatever, you'd probably get a lower percentage rate with like a 1 year stake than like a 15-year stake. But the idea is just to like get momentum moving in your direction, or like to get momentum moving for you, money wise, the money, energy, and momentum. So you continue to do that over the course of 15 years, you're going to have more and more money, more and more HEX coming out each month. And then you can decide if you want to reinvest that. It's basically just like a money printing machine every single month for you, just by like staking it essentially. But you're also participating.
I'll ask you a question. Now, if I put $12,000 and stake it, how much profit a month?
Yeah, how many X's?
What about the X?
Are you trolling, or is that like a legitimate question? Like if you're staking it, you're going to be making the APY.
Pat, just behave yourself, and you're gonna get the ban hammer again when the admins find you.
Yeah.
Like 40%, 20%.
It depends on how long you stake for, dude.
Use a calculator and you'll have a number, Cat.
I show you what's a cat. I'm asking the guy a question. You're ignoring me, bro.
Yeah, the answer is on the website, bro. I'm giving you the tools to do it.
Go to hexnoob.com. There's some hex calculators there, and you can like do the math and try to figure it out yourself.
That's what I was telling him.
I just keep my money with Pulse X and collect 10,000 X in 5 years, 3 years. I'm good. Thinking about staking. Nobody's gonna live in 15 years.
That's
I'm gonna wait 15 years.
Oh, Kat, I think you didn't listen to RH's video, right? Remember, he's going to invest in longevity. Means you should look at that. The other day you said that you're not going to live 15 years. I don't know why do you say that, but RH is going to make people younger and better, so you can live 15 more years, bro.
Depends. God willing, everything's written. You don't know you're gonna live today or tomorrow. You cannot guess that, bro. If you believe in God.
So with that kind of,
do you believe in God?
Would you even invest your money long term?
Nobody, I cannot say I'm living 15 years. Nobody knows what's gonna happen today, tomorrow.
How many acts are we gonna get on Pulsechain, Cat?
What is this, sir?
How many X?
God willing, 10,000%, 3 years.
Perfect.
Dude, these guys are fucking trolling so hard.
Guaranteed
Will Pulse have
us.
volume/link bonus on stake? I'm not sure about that, John. I don't know.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Does
I
anyone
don't
know
think
how
so.
frequently the buyback and burn is going to happen for Pulsechain?
It's gonna be done manually, so he doesn't have a schedule set on that.
And we can't have any expectation of the work of others, so it's hard to answer that question.
It's manual?
That's correct.
I thought it was sort of built into the AAM, at least part of it, no?
That was the original plan, but he can't do it that way, so he's gonna do it manually. The only thing he said is just watch.
Yeah, you're right about that, John, with the Pulse chain. Pulse chain staking would be different. What I was talking about was specifically with the HEX, with HEX staking.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Well,
it wouldn't make sense
his
to do the staking
original
ladders
plan
on
was to
Pulse
have
chain.
Have it be a public function, so kind of like what do you call it? The other staking option. What's the other end stake option other than ending your stake?
Good accounting.
Good accounting.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like good accounting. Good accounting, you could do that for somebody else. And like recently, one of the OG hexagons, he did good accounting on some of the OA stakes. So that means you could do it for, like, somebody that you don't even know. So the burn function was going to be like that. It was going to be a public function where anybody who wanted to like hit the button could pay the fee, the gas fee, and hit the button to burn to do the burn. But if you did it like that, people could front run it with other bots, and then you end up basically not getting any profit from that. So that's why it's not going to be a public function.
So what is it meant by manual? Can someone just clarify that a little bit without great detail, but just if it's not automatically happening, how is it manually happening?
So somebody has to, there's going to be a function in the contract that's only available to somebody that, behind that has access to the contract that they can toggle on and off.
Yeah, apparently it's going to be off chain too. So there's that.
So do we still feel there'll be the same sort of, buy and burn, pressure, let's call it,
Like
or
realistically,
Yeah.
realistically, even though it's a
Your
manual
so your
function,
hex is not necessarily locked. Like you can emergency unstake your hex, but you're gonna pay for it.
OA of
So it
OA of
what you're saying, I get what you're saying, but
Pulsex will probably make a bot.
yeah,
that
if
does
someone
it,
like stakes for
and
15
it'll
years,
probably do it randomly. So it
like
can't
you
be
like you don't want to emergency unstake early just because like you're going to be paying for it. Like even some of your
I see.
principal
So
will be
it's
gone.
sort of
It's
about
going to
getting
go
around this
towards.
front
It's going to go to
That's
everyone
kind of
who's
the
keeping
goal
their
here.
word.
Is
But
that
If you,
correct?
yeah,
I
if
get what
you
you're
do
saying.
it on like a
But that's why
consistent,
I think the
on a
staking ladder
consistent like
idea that I was
method,
talking about is a good one because
then yeah,
if
you
you
can check
have
on it or
money
you
coming
guys
out
like
all the
switching money and
time,
stuff. It has to be like
it makes
random.
it makes things easier for you to like either live off that
But I
income
thought he had
or it's just like
mentioned
creating
that
an
instead
income
of
for you
being
on a
on
monthly
every
basis
swap, it was
instead
going to
of
be
like
when
on a
we added
yearly
them with
basis, right?
liquidity.
So it just makes more sense that way.
We were going to be the ones
So
doing
if so instead of him doing like a 15-year stake with his one bag, right? If he split up his bag and did a staking ladder, then he would have had money coming out every single year for 15 years rather than one big old bag coming out in 15 years. But I get why he probably didn't do it because the fees on Ethereum are absolutely insane. So like it just doesn't make sense to do it on Ethereum right now because like you're going to be paying fees up the ass. So that's why I'm talking about doing it with Pulsechain because the fees are going to be non-existent pretty much with Pulsechain.
Just again, without being too, why does that have to be done by hand? Like, what's the simple explanation? Just to avoid the front running of people that are coming in with bots and stuff. Is that what you mean, or am I missing it?
I think it's part of the game theory of it, right?
There's a way that you can load up transactions. Like, have you ever watched like Hex Whalebot and you'll see like two transactions that are exactly the same. One is just a little bit bigger than the other. That's like a bot.
Right, yeah, John, but that's the beauty about the staker, staking on Hex is like it keeps people honest, right? And because it keeps people honest,
it's the same idea.
That principle is really, really powerful in and of itself. Because it's kind of like making you go out of your own way to not either sell early and to keep your word.
Wash
Like,
out some of the nonsense.
think about it with Bitcoin. If you would have just bought Bitcoin in 2008, 2009, 2010, and literally just forgot about it and you just held it until today, think about how valuable that would be. But a lot of people sold in that time, like the 2013 bull run, 2017-18 bull run. People sold, right? But if they had just held, it would have gone up way more in value. So they kind of got in their own way by taking gains, right? It's kind of like that same thing with Hex. It just like it forces you to stay honest, and it forces you to kind of go out of your own way to just be a long-term investor. And the more of it's locked up,
circulation.
People keeping honest, like that's just going to drive price action upwards. So it's a beautiful design. It's absolutely beautiful design.
You'll be able to follow that all.
Yeah, that seems to be prima facie answer, and I agree with it. But doesn't that assume that we know every single address that's being communicated with, right? So just trying to give a 100% ease. How would one deliver that message? Right?
Yeah, well, it's similar to the OA address. You can follow the OA address and see what's been sold and what hasn't been sold. And it really it's a leap of faith because it won't be done automatically. But again, it is a big part of the game theory, and I don't think he's doing that for that little fees so you can put it in the back pocket or give it to somebody else. That's an important part of the game theory.
Yeah, anybody who gets in, I think, is going to be very well off. Even if they put in like a little bit of money in it, a couple $100, that couple $100 could turn into tens of thousands of dollars over the course of years.
Again, rather than shooting stuff on the foot,
maybe even hundreds of thousands.
This is an important part of the game theory that the Pulsex has.
People will be watching, so if it's not burned, it'll be obvious.
Yeah, look at the $500 million of HEX that was sacrificed so far.
That's
Nice.
stayed as HEX. It hasn't been sold. Hasn't
Yeah,
been
man.
transferred. It hasn't been anything.
More people would get into it, the better.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's a whole trust
I've
issue,
onboarded
right? But for the people
a cousin of mine
are
and
not,
2 of my
you know,
brothers
inclined
so far.
or don't have the time to do the chain analysis, right? I can see just some. We can foresee some FUD, you know, about like if it's off chain, then how do we know it doesn't come back on at some point, right? In some address, right? You see what I'm saying?
Completely.
I think people will build, you know, tools and interfaces to track this stuff for people that are, you know, newer, and for all of us, not just newer, but we'll be able to.
Yeah.
There'll be a lot of people.
Yeah, it's you can't blame people for wanting to take profits, John. I mean, it's
You gotta remember,
you know,
originally
we're in this to make
said
profits,
that
right? So I mean, at some point you got to take some profits. And that's why I like my staking ladder ideas, because it constantly gives you the opportunity to take profits, so that you can like enjoy those gains. But you're still allowed to. It still sets you up for the future as well, which is why I think I'm gonna do that on a monthly basis. But if you're 60, you know, and he's already made some massive gains in HEX, I mean, I don't blame the guy. But I mean, Tesla. I mean, I like Teslas, but it's like if you took out all of your gains just for a Tesla, to me, that's like. I don't know. It's like I would rather have taken that money to go experience things, like go traveling, spend it, you know, if to make my family happy. It's like for materialistic things, it's like those things come and go, and you can't take those things with you when you go. So to me, spending it on memories and experiences with family and traveling, I mean, that's more valuable. But to each his own. I guess I digress.
So I understand why it has to be random. But why does it have to be off-chain? I may be misunderstanding, but if that question makes sense.
Yes, that question does make sense, and I think that's the root of the issue here. And yeah, I think it's a technical answer, which I don't have. Hopefully, maybe somebody else does here.
I think the best answer is that Richard Hart is a great like founder, and he's probably thought like a lot about these things. So, I mean, to me, it's just like trusting that he knows what he's doing, and I have that trust. So, to me, these things don't matter as much, but that's just me.
If you Google front-running index funds, you'll see that index funds are only allowed to trade a certain. Some index funds will only. Well, let's see here. Some mutual funds will only trade at the end of the day based off what the index funds did. So some of the hedge funds would wait for close, see where it's going to trade, and then they could front run the mutual funds. So it's the same principle they're trying to avoid here. So you can learn about this by Googling front running mutual funds.
Or maybe look at HFT, high frequency trading.
So you're saying it's a bot of some sort.
Nice.
Right.
Yeah, that's wow. 006. He bought it below a penny. That's insane, man.
Algorithms and programs, yeah.
That is nuts.
I think it's kind of fighting fast-moving bots with, you know, larger moves that can fight against those quick-moving, you know.
I wonder, man. Let me look at that on the charts. Like, where is that on the charts? Like below a penny on HEX? Let's take a look at that, because I think there's a small period of time where it was below a penny.
Even if it's done
where's my
randomly,
HEX?
it's not instantaneous. So if it was on chain, it's not. That means that even if it happens very quickly,
Let's go to the weekly chart.
Automated bots could jump ahead of it being on chain. Is that what you're saying?
So he said
Well, I- I-
0.006.
But I think that batching it.
So
in a different
0.006 was right
provides
here.
a level of protection.
Right
In
there.
this regard, you're not trying to. You're not trying to
Okay,
up
so
it
yeah,
yourself, you're
that's
trying
some
to
decent
sort of,
time. What is that? Like a few
let
months?
it run itself out. Kind of. It's just a basic.
224 days. All right, so that's like the first year of Hex, first 10 months of Hex, probably first 10 months of Hex. So let's see, he's up. If he sold, when did he sell? Who knows when he sold? Probably more towards the top. So yes, he made like
reading about it and stuff.
probably between like a 25 and 90x. Looks like. It's not bad, not bad.
If the idea was to
Can't be
sort
mad
of
at that.
outrun the algo, or the bots, then you would just go back to the AAM. I mean, I think the idea here is that.
But the other thing too, it's like,
you're introducing a layer.
if he's got kids or if he's got family, right? He could have saved some of those gains and left them those gains too. That's always a noble cause.
That's my basic understanding of it.
But I get if he wants to celebrate
So in that
a little
same
bit.
respect, what would be yeah, I mean, what would be? Well, let me think about this for a second. But
I mean, again, I think that's why it's random, because it's not random. It's not completely random, but it's just, if it wasn't random, then maybe the bots can also, sort of algo bot against that. So if you have to sort of hedge against the bots in a different way by not doing what they're doing. I'm guessing. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. That's what I imagine is going on.
Crypto Fitness, I want to thank you for that strategy that you just talked about, how every month taking, let's say $1,000 and staking it from 15 years down to 1 year.
Yeah, man, I think it's a winner.
That's the future. That's how the future is going to look in different forms, with all this different forms of money. And a lot of people are going to be doing that in the future, and that's going to give you money every month, right?
Exactly.
And after that's what it's all about, is multiple streams of income coming in, right? So even after you die, like if we don't, beat this aging thing, your family's going to have these large stakes of money coming in for 15 years, man. And on top of it, after a period of time, you're gonna, you don't have to worry about like taking any of your crypto out or doing anything with it, because you're gonna have this money coming in every month on top of everything. So I'm gonna employ that fucking thing when the time comes, and I'm gonna run with that. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, my pleasure. That's when I thought about it, I was like, yeah, that's the winner right there. Because I mean, really, you're right. That's what it's all about, man.
what do you think about splitting it up on two different chains? What's your thought on that proposition?
Yeah, you could do that if you wanted to, but
with the gas fees, if you're not doing a lot every month, right, on the Ethereum side, it's going to bite into it. So you want to do that.
Too worth it on Ethereum.
Yeah, so that's what's good. That's what's the advancement of all this stuff. Every year things are growing, and this is the first opportunity now that this type of thing exists, right? And in the future, there's going to be way more of that. That's it, buddy. We've gotten to that point in technology where that's possible, and if that was possible 20 years ago, a lot of us, our parents would have done that, and we'd be sitting real good. And so it's looking good for our future, man. The future is so bright.
But see, not only that, but you're also like compounding, because you're compounding the gains you're going to be making by having a 15-year stake. But by doing it the way that I've described, is you're also compounding it after the first year of your stakes, because once you stake for at least 1 year, that's when all your funds will be unlocked for that first year. You can reinvest those every single month and compound it in addition to, let's say, that hypothetical $1,000 you have. So like over the course of 15 years, it's going to be way, way, way more HEX than if you just like use the gains and just spent the gains and the unlocked gains after the next year. So there's a lot more compounding that goes into it. When you multiply that with the compound over 15 years, it's just going to be, the gains are going to be stupid.
Exactly. That's Albert Einstein's eighth wonder of the world, compounding interest.
Yep.
Hey, Benjamin, what was it about it that you liked? I missed it. I'm sorry. How is it different from like a staking ladder in simple terms?
It's not.
Sorry.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing as a staking ladder, except it's the volume of it is much higher. I'm talking about doing it on a monthly basis so that you have monthly income coming in every single year and every single month, and then compounding that. Like when the next year, once those gains have been realized and you can unstake without any penalties, you can then either live off of the yield that you earned and then reinvest the principal, or I mean, you could do whatever you wanted with it, but you could reinvest the entire amount. You could just, take half of it. You could do whatever you want, but the idea is that you're snowballing you're snowballing on top of snowballing, because with a 15-year stake, you're already snowballing your gains, but you're continuing that process by reinvesting your gains every single year. And if you do that on a more frequent basis, like on a monthly basis, by starting now when Pulsechain launches, the fees are going to be ridiculously low, but you're basically sending yourself money every single month in the future, starting from a year all the way to 15 and even beyond that.
So the only danger with that is the same danger that maybe we experienced with, building these kind of ladders on ETH, which is, we don't know how expensive Pulse may be in 15 years. So it might be more than we can imagine at the moment. I mean, so why the frequent monthly stakes versus maybe annual stakes? I mean, like, you get a lot less transaction fees.
Personally,
dude, once the Pulsechain comes out, I mean, you could do it however you want. I'm just telling you the way I'm going to do it, because if you do a quarterly basis, so let me explain. A quarterly basis is better, but still, like, it's less frequent. So yeah, like, I see what you say about the fees, but like, by that time, if you've already set up these stakes, like now when the fees are virtually non-existent, are you really going to care that the fees are that high later? Like, no, because you're going to be a whale at that point, is essentially the idea. Like, you're not going to care that the fees are a lot, because you're already going to be rich in 15 years. So
the only thing I'd caution against about this is that a lot of early hexagons sort of did that. Let's just say frequent stakes per year. It doesn't matter exactly what it was. And it's surprising how the fees can get out of control, and the years kind of pass you by, and it was a cent, and then it's like 10 cents, and then it's $1, and then it's $100. It gets a little. It's hard to know the future. So sometimes having.
Well, isn't that the point of Pulsechain though? The whole point of Pulsechain. Sorry to cut you off, but like the whole point of Pulsechain is to alleviate that pressure off of ETH. So whether you're using the Pulsechain or whether you're using the Ethereum chain, like, if you like, one of those two is going to have reasonable fees, whether it's ETH or Pulsechain. By having the pressure like diluted into two chains and being able to stake on either one, once Pulsechain comes out, in my opinion at least, I don't think the fees are going to be nearly as much anymore, just because I think a lot of liquidity is coming to Pulsechain.
I heard somebody explain the math, and they said that if Pulsechain was $1, we would be paying 4-cent gas fees. So if Pulsechain did get to $1, you would have multiple billions, and I don't think you would care.
I agree.
When Pulsechain gets to $1?
Yeah, that's better verbiage.
Correct.
But essentially, the whole point is just like printing yourself more frequent money on like a more frequent basis, and the advantage to that versus doing it quarterly or doing it yearly is you have more liquidity to play with in the future. You can take advantage of market fluctuation. So like, let's say, assuming that HEX outperforms Bitcoin and it does something similar to it over the next decade, if there's boom and bust cycles, right, you'd want to be able to participate in taking profits on the high points, and also, you know, buying back into the low points. So by having a more frequent stake ladder, it gives you the opportunity to participate in taking advantage of those highs and lows.
Now, I don't want to be a downer here, but I think that it's not necessarily true that if you have more stakes that you're going to have more liquid to make decisions about investing in the future. I mean, you could do 2 stakes a year for 15 years, and then when the money comes out, you have it on the side as liquid, and then you move when you want to move. It's not clear that lots more transactions will give you more liquidity in your own liquidity. Listen, I just think that it's lots of transactions may not be the best move. I'm not saying don't do lots of stakes. I'm just saying I'm not sure that if you make a stake every month for the next 15 years that you're going to be in a better position to move money around when you need to move it. I mean, a couple stakes a year might be enough. I just think you might want to watch out for the volume of transactions, even with Pulsechain. I mean, and also if you want doubles on both chains, then you definitely want to watch out for that. It just, I'm not sure you need to have money coming out every month as if it's like a salary. You could sort of manage it yourself.
I mean, why wouldn't you want that? I mean, I just don't see that big of downside to it. Like if you're the type of person who doesn't have the time to, or doesn't want to put the time to do it, to me, it's just like creating another good habit, right? It's like, that's the way I see it. And if you don't want to put in the time to create that habit, then that's fine. I mean, I accept that argument. And if you want to do it once a year, like, I mean, that's personal preference. But the idea is like, it's a lot of moving parts. It's a lot of fees. It's a lot of things. Again. I mean, no one imagined we'd be here with ETH fees when people started staking HEX. I mean, it wasn't even a fathomable idea. It wasn't even, $300 to start a stake or end a stake, or $4,000 to end a big one. It wasn't even imaginable.
And I would say the more frequent the stake too, you would have to have a higher stake to actually get the yield out that you want in a short term. So a $66, just using that example, a $66 stake wouldn't yield that every month passive income that you're looking for. So it would actually have to be a sizable stake, and being that with the new market as well, you would have to actually wait 6 months to a year to actually cash in on some passive income, because those stakes are not going to be valuable in the beginning.
You can also roll them over though. Like you don't have to take profits on them. You can roll them over the next year.
You also have to think about
if you roll them over, you're not cashing in your T-shares. You're not doing the longer pays better, and that's kind of what HEX is about. Is longer pays better. The short-term staking is only.
I'm talking about participating in all of it, right? I'm talking about a 15. Like if you're dividing that $1,000 hypothetically, right? Like you can do it any way you want. Like if you want to front load it or back load it, you can do that. If you want to like. But the idea is just to get into motion, like get into momentum. Things, what's the law? The objects in motion stay in motion, right? So by creating a way to have more, even if you're only making a little bit of yield on that first year, it's just the idea of having money coming out and being released every, like that. How do I say this? The ability to maneuver, right, is the idea of it. And if you choose to, you can take that maneuverability and you can roll it over again and again and again and again. And eventually, over the course of time, you're compounding that over 15 years, but you're also participating in a 15-year stake because it's a 15-year ladder, right? So I'm taking advantage of all of it, right? That's the basic idea that I'm going after.
But when you say you're rolling it over, you're not actually getting the T-shares. You're not locking in the longer pays better.
You are, because you created a staking ladder. You have a 15-year stake that is doing that.
Okay, so it's cashing the stakes 15 years from now then.
I think somebody has a question here. He's been trying to ask.
Maybe you're talking about me, but I was saying that I don't think you're taking in consideration tax implications as well. So every time you're like minting new coins and ending stakes on whatever basis you are, you're creating a tax event. So then you have to subtract that from your actual profit gain, right? So that's just a more administrative headache that you're going to deal with and all the other jazz.
It's like he just shared an idea. Like if people wants to do that, they would do that. It is just his thought, right? Whoever it suits, they'll do it. Yeah, let's leave it that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he can share his idea.
But we can have a healthy debate about it. Like, you know, this, yeah.
Counter idea about no, I not to do.
I think also the idea that you have more choice if you have things coming out more often. I'm not sure that's a like if you, it's not that hard to wait a couple weeks or a couple months or whatever, and then you have some liquid coming out, and then you sort of stack that on the side and you sort of use it. I mean, again, if it feels better to sort of make it every month, and you're going to do this very structured kind of thing every month, sure, that's a perfectly fine strategy. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it at all.
I mean, I'm sure people would love to have stakes coming out every 2 weeks.
I mean, I found for myself that I'm trying to collect more HEX that's end staked.
Right.
So I
that
can
comes
make
with the T-shares.
bigger stakes. I can make bigger stakes as I go forward. So it doesn't really help to have lots of little things coming out, because I don't just immediately restake it, because I want to sort of gather it up in a big bushel and then restake it. So the point is that then what's the point of it coming out, every month or two, if I'm just going to wait, 6 months and then do a big one? That's just what I've found. I mean, I'm not saying that's the right strategy. I'm just saying bigger stakes, less often, less stuff to think about, less fees. I don't know. It's just an idea. That's all. Yeah.
I don't think there's really a right or wrong way, as long as you have a strategy in place. But I definitely agree, and you keep it simple, fatter and longer pays better. Simply.
Let's make a deal. I'll do it my way, you do it your way. In 15 years, we'll come back and see how things played out.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
DM me. Yeah. Okay. I'm up for it.
For fitness, I'm on your team, bro.
Oh yeah.
Let's put it this way. We're all on the
I like
same.
the idea because it'll just see how many different ways.
Yeah, we're all on the same team, but I like having healthy debate, but I think it'll be fun to see like what strategies come up and implementing different types of things. But yeah, I mean, I think we come back in 15 years, we see what happens.
The nice thing about being in HEX is that in 15 years, you're still going to be a hexagon.
Oh yeah.
We'll probably all be filthy rich too, so it doesn't really matter.
For life,
yeah, for sure. No one's going to come back because we won't
crypto
even care.
fitness.
It'll be so, we're so fine. Yeah.
Benjamin, you're saying something.
Yeah, so what I think crypto fitness is kind of saying is like this money that he's going to do with that is money that he doesn't give a fuck about, right? It's a little bit every month. And so that would start that process. But you would also want to do what Hexagon the Great is doing bigger and better. So when you get the rest of your money, right, what we've got going on in Pulsex, and you get these bigger bags, when you take some of that out, then you'd want to stake it bigger and better too, right? Because that's a different let's say fund that you got going on, right? So wouldn't that mix those two together?
Yeah, and that's the answer. I mean, yeah,
You have all kind of stakes coming out.
Everybody's
Fitness
gonna
is
have a
saying
different.
what he's saying is like this $1,000 every month, some disposable bullshit kind of money that you're going to waste somewhere else. We're going to put that to work in a formula where you're getting money every month, right? And then when you die too, eventually, if we don't make it past that point, you know, for 15 years, these people got these fucking large bags coming in that you've been, you know, most of the time you're not going to need that money, so you're going to roll it over, right? So that's a real benefit to people in that form as well.
Exactly. And that's how it's been working for me. For example, like I've been doing huge bags since day one, and I've been just taking a little bit off the top and just rolling it over because I don't need it, right? So I just prolong it. And that's just my strategy. Maybe somebody else has a different strategy and they need more incremental profits, right? Right. So it's just a matter of finding what works for you and what you know you're comfortable with. So
The point about taxes and converting back into USD though is a real point. I mean, you know, that's it's a consideration because it's just a lot of work, it's a lot of reporting, it's a lot of whatever. I mean, you know, it just
Maybe crypto will be accepted as some sort of currency by then, though. Who knows?
Yeah, but for now, it's just an ongoing tax problem. You know, now they want you to sort of, you know, report what you bought, not just what you sold.
You shouldn't let taxes keep you from being rich. Like Coinly would even if you did it daily, there's already a crypto tax program called Coinly.
Yeah, I'll notify you in 15 years, John. We'll collaborate then. We'll see how it played out.
Right, but you're still. I'm not talking about the fundamental. I'm not talking about the calculations from an accounting perspective. I'm talking about you have to, you know, take money out of your stack and pay taxes if you do it a certain way. So the less you do that, the less taxes you're taking out of your stack. It's just an idea. It's not a. It's just a lot of work sometimes when you have tons and tons of transactions going on. You're paying taxes. You're creating lots of paperwork. It's just something to consider. That's all.
It's a once a month thing.
And if you got a good accountant, I mean, he's the one doing all the paperwork.
yeah, but then also you have to take consideration the fluctuation in price. So like, let's say you're ending a stake or it's like, let's say 50 cents a hex, right? You have to, and like, I don't know, when you go to sell it to pay that tax, it's 25 cents a hex. So you're actually taking a loss double than if you were not. So that's another consideration in that game you need to take into consideration, right? Because like when you're actually gonna like be able to pay for it.
Someone's gonna find a happy medium between the frequency, right? I guarantee there's like a happy medium where like there's like a sweet spot.
I think it's the quarterly section.
That's why we're talking about this. We got to mentally go through all this together.
Yep.
I honestly think it's the quarterly section.
When you said it was
3-4 times a year should be, you know, decent.
But you only have to report your taxes every year, so it doesn't matter if you do it, how often you transact. I mean, you have to report it every year. So the question is how many things do you have to report every year? That's the question.
Yeah, but at that point where you're minting it, that's the profit or not, right? So you have to record that, and then how many times you transact at that price, at like different prices throughout the year. You know what I mean?
Do we know that when you mint it that you actually have a taxable event at that stage? Isn't that just the basis? Maybe we're getting too deep into taxes, but I mean, you created something out of nothing there. I mean, how is that a taxable event?
Yeah, we will be getting too deep into the weeds, but from my perspective, yeah, you're when you're minting, you're creating the yield.
It's the on ramp. So it's what you put into the on ramp,
Right.
what coin that exited your wallet, and what coin entered into, and what the ratio for revenue was. So, you know, it is hard, and that's why somebody mentioned like Coin Tracker or Coin. I don't know. Those utilities will kind of help.
Yeah, that's a
you
good
with
point, John. It really only makes a difference if you're like actually
There's another
cashing
channel on
out your
Telegram to
gains.
specifically address these types of tax questions.
Sure.
Okay,
Everyone has their
okay.
everyone has their their view on it, right? So we can go down the rabbit hole here, but yeah.
I won't. Thanks though. I'll look into that other channel.
What was that other channel again?
You can go to CryptoGov.
I think there's a TME dot. What is it? Tax. I'm sorry. Someone here, I'm sure knows it. It's there is a tax or finance related channel for Hex and Pulse. I think. I don't remember the name of it. Anybody?
Yeah, someone said it earlier. I don't remember what it was though.
CryptoGov.
Yeah, CryptoGov. I think that's it.
CryptoGov.
Yeah, I just double checked. It's CryptoGov.
Fun question. How long do you think it'll take before it reaches $10?
It'll never reach $10.
What? Pulsex?
Yeah, Pulsex or Pulsechain, either or.
Not anytime soon.
Me and a couple of my buddies was just kind of thinking about some things earlier today, and it's kind of funny, like, I'm pretty sure there's going to be people sacrificing up until February 21st, if not past it, if they can, right? But by the time it gets to February 21st, you're going to be sacrificing. You're going to be paying $10. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of feel like if people are going to be willing to pay $10 before it even comes out, like, that should be a strong testament to a future prediction.
For 10,000 still.
Granted, it's definitely going to take some time to get there, but
So Wiz, you're
see
saying like
$10.
$1? You're saying $10 per Pulsex token, or $10 per 10,000?
$10 per Pulsex token. Like, I'm thinking like way into the future, like when we're already all rich and we're still like getting new people involved, and it's $10 a Pulsechain coin. Like Ethereum was like at one point $10, like Bitcoin was at one point $10. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the thing is, you got to look at the supply. So I think with Pulsex, with that much money going in, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming it's like a minting structure. So every time someone puts a 95 cents right now, or sorry, $1.05 right now, they get 10,000, or 10,000 Pulsex get minted into the equation. Is that how it works?
Well, I mean, you're gonna get 10,000. You're gonna get 10,000 points all the way up until the 21st of February.
Right.
So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much money you put in at any time.
Yeah, I know, right, John? Even a dollar is still 10,000x.
What changes is the 5% rate increase.
No, you're right. You're right. But what I'm saying is, the amount of supply is going to change, and that's going to factor into the price, because the circulation always dictates how much, like, what something can trade for. So, for example, with HEX, there's a time lock feature which puts a lot of the supply into non-circulation, as well as the OA. which does a lot of good deeds for the whole ecosystem. So
Right,
there's not
right.
enough in supply for it to circulate in the sense that the automatic market makers only have a certain amount of tokens to create a price for, which allows the market cap to go up really high and allows the system to inject liquidity quicker than others.
Hey Sponge, why you got Sponge Calls channel? Are you making calls?
Sorry about that. I usually come in up my alt.
So there's that 10,000 coins for each dollar isn't going into a pool; it's going into someone's wallet. That's a big difference.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind that. So is there like a set amount that there's going to be for PulseX?
Not sure.
Say that again?
Is there going to be like a set amount, or is it going to be based on the amount of people that sacrifice to PulseX?
Yeah, there's gonna be.
Yeah, you're
no
right,
more
John.
Will be printed after the sacrifice is ended. So
Yeah, the
from
fact
that,
that it's under a penny,
depends on how many people
I mean, it's just, it makes the potential gains a lot more than if it, yeah, you're right, if it was like a dollar.
I really
It takes
hope it would,
more
but even
financial energy
ridiculously
to make it go from $1 to $5 to $10 to 100 to 50 to, you know,
there's no value.
500 to 5,000, etc., etc.
That represent our freedom to assemble.
There will be a
Like,
million times.
Crazy things
there'll be
can
a mi-
happen. But the
I
thing
hope it
about
doesn't go to $10 because you guys will be so fucking rich. You guys are going to be crazy as shit.
Facts.
It's gonna be millionaires. By the time it gets to a penny, you already have millionaires. So like, $10 is a
There will-
lot of money. A lot of money.
There will be a million
Yeah,
times
but there's
more
still like
PulseX
the rest
than
of the
just-
world that still needs to be
There'll be
involved.
approximately
Like there's only what, like how big is our community? All for real, like we got a lot of room to go.
I mean, it's possible because people like cash out at 2x. So there's gonna be a lot of that too.
Right. Like
$10
who was expecting Ethereum to go from, you know, in a year's time to go from fucking a few $100 to a few thousand?
Yeah, it's gonna go there. It's gonna come down to the matter of fact, are you gonna be here or not?
A lot of the hexagons, right? They never thought it was going to get to a penny, right? And when it got to a penny, eventually they
Right.
sold a lot of people sold their fucking bags and they're not getting back in.
Yeah, I agree with you
right?
on
they
Bitcoin.
can't get back in.
It's like, it's just, it takes too much energy to
Believe
move
the
it.
hexagons who didn't think it was gonna get to a penny. It was all the fudders who told
And
us
there's
it
some
was
level
never
of
gonna get
like
to a penny.
diminishing
I kinda find
returns,
that
right? It's like
like Hex was
there's only so much of like X's it can do before it
within
just
a
like
year,
runs
it's
out. There's
like
like, even if
50K.
it took up
It
all the
just goes
financial
down
energy
a
in the
little bit
world,
more,
like it
but
just
you
wouldn't
get
go
what
up
I'm saying.
anymore.
Hey, don't panic.
So, like-
what do you think or anybody that has been in
You got to find
hexagon
something
from,
with
like, around
potential
day one,
energy.
what do you think the percentage of hexagons today that still have the majority of their bag in hand still, percentage-wise?
I think a lot of people did get footed out. So
Real small.
yeah, it isn't large, but one thing I can tell you, it's larger than the Bitcoin community. There's a lot more
Oh,
millionaires
definitely.
in X than there is in Bitcoin.
Definitely.
So with all those people that learn the lesson, right, and they come in here and we all believe in hold, right? So if we go from 5% to 10% of the people that hold their majority of their bags, that means that most of us in here are going to get thrown out of our position too.
That's probably true.
Possibly.
Always trying to prepare you guys and say the same fucking shit.
I wonder what the standard deviation on that function is.
There's no question for myself personally that I'm not gonna sell even 5% of my.
Yeah, I kind of plan. I don't plan on like ever selling.
Like until I get at least 1,000x.
Ever.
5% of my bag.
Ever.
I'm selling 5% of my bag at 1,000x. After that.
Well, the people, at least 3/4 of the people who say they're never going to sell their bags, right, are going to be the people that sell their bags quick.
Ooh, like
Yeah.
You people ain't that tough to do that, right? You got to go into it being like,
Yeah,
you know,
your
you want
risk
but you don't
is
know
just much more,
what
John.
kind of
I
beast
agree
you're
with
going
you.
to be coming up against.
Again,
So to go into battle, to go into battle thinking you're going to come out victorious, regardless of anything, is not 100% a way to look at it.
I'm one of those people who got into HEX like within like the first few months of it coming out, and still gonna have the same mantra here. I'm not selling until I hit 1,000x. And even then, I'm only selling 5% of my principal. Everything else is going back into the.
Yeah, I mean, I understand paper hands and all that, but I mean, if you've been around long enough to know what's going on, you shouldn't be worried about selling shit.
You just have
In
to
my
accept
opinion.
the fact there's going to be multiple 85%
people who
correct.
I mean, yeah, take your gains, you know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm not saying not take your gains along the way, but you know what I mean? Like, you should never fucking be, that should like be the last thing you should be thinking about.
Fund and sell 100% of their position. A smart rabbit will only sell about 5 or 10% of their position once it makes them enough money for them to live comfortably. That way, that money machine can continue to go. What benefit does it do for you to sell 100% of your position when you end up losing? You end up missing out on so much more just because, yes, you had that quick little dope.
Because Bob Joe thinks that he's smart. He watches all these YouTube channels, right? And he fucked up one move along the way that set off a chain of events. And, you know, he's going to say, well, no, I'm going to sell 30% of my bag. I came on here and I listened to these guys, but, you know, I'm going to make a move here.
All I can say is this. People can do whatever the hell they want to do. All I know is when I see them 30, 40, 50, 60, 70% dips in Pulse, those are the only bags that I'm going to be accumulating. Everything else is sellable. Pulse is the end all be all for me. I'm going to sell off my Pulsex. Once it hits a certain number, I already have that number set in my mind. I don't care if the sky is falling or people are like dancing naked in the street. Until it reaches that number, I'm not emptying out my position. Simple. Some people don't have that willpower. Other people do. I'm one of those other people that do.
I think this argument reinforces my monthly staking.
6 figures, albeit 7 figures. It's nonchalant after that point. Like that whole like excitement, it kind of wanes a little bit. You already know what you're getting. You're not crazy. You're not cooped up. You're not excited about it. You're staked. So you can plan out your next moves. You don't have to yank everything out. That's the only point I'm trying to get across.
It all depends on your situation. It all depends on your situation, doesn't it? You get a guy who's a refuge collector who's just put $5,000 into the Pulsex sacrifice. That gets to.
I agree with you,
$10.
John. I wouldn't
He's
touch
a
the principal. I
multi-millionaire.
think it's
He's
better
gonna
to,
go, this
to
could
live
change my
off the
life.
gains if you want, but like take the principal and roll it over, man.
But that's short-term thinking, and that's because the person who hasn't seen that kind of money before in his life.
But again, it all depends on your situation. I'm in my 50s. Hey, you know, if somebody was to put $5 million in my bank account tomorrow, fuck it, you know. I've probably only got 10 years left alive anyway.
And for your case,
Hey, Pulse.
That's
Pulsefighter,
bullshit, bro.
Hey, Pulsefighter, are you cool if in 5 more years, when you're still alive, instead of it being 5 million, it could have been 500 million? I mean, is that okay with you?
Look, I get it. Pulsefighter saying you can
I'm just
only spend
asking. I mean, just saying.
You can only
I mean,
spend so much money. At
Yeah,
a
yeah.
point, you can only spend so much money. So for a Pulsechain case, I'd be like, hey, look, I would be happy for him. I'd be like, yo, look, go right ahead, man. Enjoy your golden years and rest easy, man.
In my opinion,
I know we don't talk personal stuff here, but me personally, I work nearly 100 hours a week. I haven't had a day off for 3 months. You know, I do love my job, but I don't have a manual job, but I don't have a job sat behind a desk either. But it's all relevant. Every single person is different. You look at all these stakes. There's about 110,000 people who have staked, who have sacrificed. Sorry, and you've got about 80,000 of them. About 80,000 of the sacks are $1,000 or less.
Yeah, you're right, Pulsechain, but
That's
I want to
great.
say
That's amazing.
for
Yeah.
the average Billy Bob, it's better just to take a 3-year vacation, put your head in the sand, and then come back later. Take it from me.
100%, and I've said I'm going to stick. You know, I'm going to put at least 2 to 3 years. You know, I'm just going to forget about this. I've sacrificed money. Sorry.
This is why you do a stake every single month. This is why you do a ladder every single month for the 15 years all the way down. Because like all of your arguments are really a result of that.
Are two people talking at once? It's a lot more than zero. So it's like, okay, now what? Now that the funds and the actual amount that I have are well beyond the amount that I put in, I had a stake end. That one stake that ended like a few months ago ended up paying the amount for my initial investment 10, 20 times over. Now, that whole hoopla of me being like, okay, well, at least I know it's not a lost trade. I'm good. I can wait out I have yearly stakes that come out. I can either say, hey, you know what, do I want to do something with it, or I can kick the can down the road. I'm a lot more comfortable doing that, so I can understand people's situations where they're like, oh man, you know what, this is more money than I've ever come across in my entire life. Hey, do it, have fun with it. The market's going to absorb yourself, and when you come back and you're unable to get back into that position, hey, you can be like, hey, you know what, at least I made some money off of it. You can't feel too bad about it. You can't come back 2, 3, 4, 5 years here and like, oh my god, if I would have only just held. No, you sold exactly when you needed to sell, and you have to live with those consequences.
And there'll be other opportunities, right? In the future, there's going to be more and more and more opportunities. And I got nothing but respect for Pulsified being honest, right? And everybody's in their own unique situation, and everybody's built different, and he's being honest. And I think why I'm here and why we're all here is because we need each other to push us further in this game, because our ideas we need each other to push ourselves further. So if you guys are pushing me further, we're pushing Pulsified further, and all of us are going to.
Yeah, I think in a couple of years, John, there's going to be, or not a couple of years, but in the near future, I think there's going to be allowed to, or not allowed, but you'll be able to live longer. That's going to happen at some point.
And do anything you want, but it's always good to hold on to a little bit. You never know. Especially with some of these assets we're talking about, you don't want to let go of them all. So that's all. It's
right.
You
don't want to let go of all. That's all I was getting to.
100%, I appreciate that, and obviously I know what I've staked, and I've got my target, and I know that
Right, everybody has a number.
If I can reach what I want, I hope that I wouldn't. Maximum I would take out would be 50%.
Great, that's awesome. I mean, that's a huge win. I mean,
I'm actually a dog handler, and that's why the dogs were kicking off. But it's a fantastic opportunity for this for anybody getting You know, everybody always says whoever's in this chat now, you're right at the start. And I keep reading all these comments in the Telegram and stuff, and I can see so many people. It's all short term, and I keep putting in there, just put your money down and just forget about it for 2 years, and you'll appreciate it a lot more. But you know from from that first week, people are going to be selling. You know,
we're going to be so sick to their stomach knowing that they had a position in something that can probably rival Ethereum, if not overtake and consume Ethereum's market dominance. And they're going to be sick to their stomach in the first couple of weeks instead of waiting 2-3 years down the line.
just the same as those guys who were in Bitcoin in the early days, and then I said this earlier on, and I don't know if anybody heard it, but there was a guy on YouTube, and I think it was about February, March last year. He had 800,000 HEX, and nobody said it was going to get to a cent. So he sold it all, and he got about $8 grand for 800,000 HEX. And then what? 3-4 months later, it was worth $250,000.
It's like the guy who bought the pizza for what, like 20 Bitcoin or something?
Yeah.
It's like that same shit, bro.
Like, there's one guy, he's like, man, he had like
10,000 Bitcoin.
Was it 10,000? Yeah.
He sold everything.
10,000 Bitcoin.
The most expensive pizza ever.
Pulsify, I think the thing that's also relevant is that, I mean, if you let it all go and then it just explodes, it's hard to get our minds around, you know, like 100x, 1000x. It's crazy. I mean, it's just crazy, right? It's just
yeah, your average, guy
you
is
don't want to
looking
let
at numbers like
a
that.
golden goose go completely. That's all, you know.
Yeah, you don't want to let go of the golden goose.
No, 100%. And for me personally, I mean, I didn't get into HEX early. I didn't. I missed the the Pulse sacrifice. So I've gone into this, you know, as much as I wanted, and I'm convinced.
50 cent sold
that this
T-shirts for
won't be the
Bitcoin.
last thing that
Jeez.
Richard does. And the next, if he sets up another project, which I'm sure I'm certain he will, because he wants to.
That's
rule the
crazy.
world,
He's probably
as
probably got a lot of Bitcoin then.
And I'll definitely be in on it, you know.
Where I
Good
got
to have you. Good to have you.
my big bag when Richard has his next project. I'm taking 80% of my bag and fucking rolling it into that shit. And when I do that, when I do that, boom, dude, game fucking over. We're all 2 steps away from game over. And when I say game over, win.
Oh yeah, the big win.
No, it's gonna be funny.
I could have had a big fucking win this time, but I got greedy. Right?
We live and we learn, my bro.
Temptation.
I mean, how many people in here are trading, you know, excessively, and how's that going?
Hopefully 0.
I still have my options trading going, but that's on the other side. It's not in crypto.
Yeah, I trade traditional, but
I'm pretty much a turtle.
and I'm not against trading crypto either, but I think the very small portion of a portfolio should go to trading, like leverage trading or.
But other than that, man.
If you want to have at least a little bit of success in that field, you need to dedicate your entire fucking life to it. Like your entire life. You can't have like kids running around or anything like that. Like you need to be staring at screens and fucking like having
How do you think I came over to the crypto side of things, man? Don't get me wrong, I'm an anomaly. I've done pretty well. That the whole COVID-19 situation turned out to be a blessing for me. With that money ended up going into HEX, and the rest is history with that. But
hey, excuse me, guys. Nobody wanted to ask a question about Pulsex.
Okay.
And he says you can't talk. There was a lot of people talking or whatever. Nobody. Are you in here still? Yeah, you are. Can you hear me? So he left. Wow.
I mean, if he
What's the
needs to
question?
ask a question, he could have just spoke up. He was just talking.
No, I know. I told him, but he said everybody was just talking over each other. So He was trying to talk, but I guess he left. But hey, sorry. But yeah, I'm out here.
People are talking over people because they need to reset the app. They can't
It's
actually
kind of
hear other
laggy.
people talking, so I think they're talking by themselves.
Yeah, if we heard him, we would have stopped and acknowledged him. Probably need to reset his app.
But yeah, I think overall it's a natural thing of a market in its infancy to have a lot of people dump big portions and then go on figure out like how to live with regret.
Regret. Instant regret, man. Like everybody who's like, oh yeah, get it. Even if you were listening to your favorite influencer, they're like, oh yeah, it's really cheap now. How cheaper can you get from zero? Like, ask yourself that question. How much cheaper can you get this token? There's not going to be any more of these
Find out, possibly.
released. What's that?
I said we're about to find out, possibly.
It's like it makes no sense to me. First thing I'm saying in my mind, even if I sacrificed only $100, my cost basis is zero. It's all profit. Just sit back, forget about it. It's all profit.
Isn't your cost on?
It makes too much sense. That's all.
Yeah, and what Benjamin said earlier, dude, you're right. By being in HEX early, you have an advantage in this, and by being here, you will have advantages later on in the future because of your position. So it's like it's a snowball effect.
Everybody who sacrificed is in a better position than everybody else.
It's early, very early.
Agreed.
Can't get earlier than zero.
Yeah, if your numbers got multiplied from one project and then the next project by the same founder, it puts you in a very good position.
I mean, there's that, but even if you only sacrifice very little, you're still going to be in a better position than somebody. Look at it this way. People who sacrifice, there were still people sacrificing for Pulsechain, sacrificing like 50 grand, 60 grand, 100 grand. And they didn't even get the same rate as somebody who sacrificed like $100, $200 in the first 5 days. So you're in the right place at the right time.
Yo, Donald, your microphone is a little bit low. Am I the only one who's hearing him low?
It's very low.
Yeah, if you can up your volume a little bit, bro, it's gonna be nice.
How about now?
It's a little bit better.
I don't know. Sometimes this phone actually acts up. But what I was saying, like, you got people that were sacrificing like anywhere between like 50 to 100K, like late in the sacrifice, and they still ended up getting less than somebody who sacrificed only like $500.
That's how you can tell that's how you can tell like the shit in the network effect. When I came in here when Pulsechain was like at the end of its sacrifice, we had people like me coming in being like, hey, when can we sacrifice? Blah blah blah, and it's over, right? And now you got all these people coming in. So every day you're gonna see people coming in who just learn about it still, right? It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So the more I hear people coming in, I mean, like Richard keeps saying, this network effect, I mean, it's going to keep growing and growing. All of us are bitching about not getting, let's say whatever we wanted before. Well, all those, even twice as many people are going to be coming in and be like, oh my God, okay, I got to get in on day one. That's the time to get in, blah, blah, blah. But each time somebody comes in asking those questions, and more frequently, you should be saying to yourself, yes.
Right.
Got a question.
What's up, bro?
So Richard's talked about something that I'm trying to wrap my brain around, and that's talking about the fact that there's going to be more volume on the Pulse side, whether or not it's Pulsechain or Pulsex compared to Uniswap. That it's being, well, somebody had quoted like a million two, as far as volume comparisons. I don't know if that's a million times. It kind of sounds like it, but the question is, he mentioned about not deflating the value of the Pulse side, but rather inflating the value of the Ethereum side by the square root of 6. Has anybody got any feedback on that? What that means?
Why do you care?
I'm just trying to understand.
So a couple of things that you said that are not quite correct. So let's correct. The 1.2 million times is the estimated supply increase of Pulse versus Ethereum. It's not volume, it's the total supply. So that's where the 1.2 million comes from.
All right, John. Okay. Take care, brother.
Now, the other part you mentioned...
Take it easy. Have fun at work.
As part of his statement is completely different statements, in that when the fork happens, he's going to have a fixer bot that's going to go into the liquidity pools, like Uniswap and SushiSwap, and he's going to use a certain amount of Pulse, or that fixer bot's going to use a certain amount of Pulse to buy up all the PRC20 tokens in the liquidity pools. He refers to them as harvesting, and he's going to remove all those pools and put them in the Pulsex pool.
I understood that. This sounded like something different.
So
I understood that.
The way he figured out how much Pulse he needs, he figured that it's possibly 6% of the ETH supply. And because the pools, the way the pools work, the automatic market maker has a X times Y equals K factor. You take the square root.
You're gonna see your boyfriend most likely. You didn't have sex today. That's yesterday. So you're gonna have sex tonight.
Hey, bro, mute your mic.
You go for it today. Yellow, black, Caucasian, white, German,
your fucking
Australian,
mic, please.
Portuguese, Brazilian,
Chile,
Chile,
black
man, all these countries, man.
Free up, your mic is open. Close your
Curious.
mic.
I would just block them.
No, it sounds interesting.
More interesting than what I was saying, anyway. So,
you can
finish off
continue.
the
I
point.
muted that guy.
Yeah, just to finish off the point, Richard Hart said that it's approximately 6% of the ETH supply will be in the liquidity pools. Therefore, he figures he's going to need the square root of 6, in other words, 2.5 or 2.25, to actually, that's the amount of Pulse he will need, estimated, to essentially harvest all the PRC20 tokens.
Interesting.
That's
yeah, no, I heard him talking about that.
The 5% is an estimate, but pretty close estimate.
Okay, appreciate it.
I have a question. So, is there gonna be anything regarding like BSC tokens being able to bridge onto this like network?
Well, it's not a network; it's a protocol.
If they want to build a bridge, they'll build a bridge.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Have you seen multi-chain? They might do it.
Good. To answer the question, you can essentially wrap and bridge over any token. You just need to build the bridge, or somebody needs to build the bridge. Richard Hart's not going to build all the bridges for every single token, but certainly communities and community members in those communities that you mentioned, most likely there'll be people in there who will build bridges.
I don't know shit about bridges, but if Trayvon James can build a bridge, fucking anybody can build one.
question. Thanks for the clarification.
I think most coins will build bridges over. It's in their best interest. There's no reason why they wouldn't, if they're active. Question: How are people telling their friends about getting involved in Pulsechain, and Pulsex? Anybody have any ideas about just getting newbies in?
The Jan 5 YouTube interview is pretty good.
I've been leaning towards the whole thing that this is probably one of the only protocol/networks that is going to potentially be in existence that will not be considered a security under the eyes of the SEC, and that is serious in terms of like long-term growth and potential, and yeah, also that it's also backing the First Amendment. So I really do believe that it's a serious cause.
The main thing I find with people is they don't know Richard Hart. So if they want to know Richard Hart and get a sense of him, January 5th YouTube interview that he did is really good.
I create content for it and then let people come to me if they have questions, and I'll answer them that way.
Yeah, I want to get to the point where I can create content, but not to the point yet. But I've been telling family and friends, and yeah.
I mean, it is amazing how many questions people have, when you're trying to drag them over to, HEX or Pulsechain or sacrificing. I mean, like the introduction is sacrificing. They're like, oh my God, what even is this? It just, it's a bit of a journey. That's all. I'm not complaining. I'm just yeah, sometimes people don't even have wallets or anything. So
I found that explaining like Pulse Chain to people more often, like, and that this is an opportunity to get into like an Ethereum, that kind of concept is a little easier to grasp than trying to explain like what HEX is, because usually that just like goes in one ear and out the other.
And I gotta say, Coinbase putting the lock on money and stuff for the long period of time has helped the cause, to be honest, because just the fact that they're doing that just proves the point more. I mean, it does.
yeah, do you mean Hex the Great? Do you mean that, like, you know, you sort of put your money, your fiat in there, and it's just a trouble to get it out? Is that what you mean?
I mean, like when I onboard someone and like it takes Coinbase forever to like let them unlock their funds
Yeah.
so that they can go ahead and that
Yeah.
like that whole process.
Yeah.
Like the reason why we're doing this sort of like it just makes our point for us kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Totally. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, people just think they're going to just send in dollars, convert it to ETH, and send it to their MetaMask, and then just convert it to Hex or, you know, Pulsechain, or sacrifice it, like, you know, right away. It's like, you know, boom. That's what I expect. And I mean, I gotta say, I've suggested other platforms like, you know, Kraken and other things, and they're not much better, really. It's pretty slow from fiat to crypto that you can just sort of move in with your own keys. It's, I don't know, maybe we forget it because we have our own stuff in our wallets, but yeah, it's a mess. It's a disaster. It takes days, weeks, you know. Yeah.
I personally agree with you. I think that fiat on-ramp is like atrociously embarrassing, especially with the fact that the most popular exchange that we have is like deemed one of the most criminal under the eyes of almost every single government. So we really, like, as a whole, like all of the exchanges really do need to fix their acts up and really start catering to the people, because they're really pushing everyone towards decentralized exchanges. It's just coming to that point.
I mean, I had this conversation extensively just today, literally this exact conversation. And my suggestion to my buddy, you know, a good friend of mine who's, you know, a lot less technical. I mean, he just does other things. He doesn't, you know, this isn't his focus. He's a really successful guy in other areas. And I was saying, listen, you got to just sort of, you know, pump in some fiat every month or two, you know, buy some ETH or USDT and get it into your own wallet. And then we can, you know, play real fast. But he was just really pissed off about, you know, Kraken and Coinbase. And I mean, everything I suggested to him just sort of, you know, pissed him off. And, you know, him and I are good buddies. And it's just disappointing. I mean, you got to have your own tokens in your own wallet. Otherwise, it's just a disaster, it seems. I don't know. I mean, what a mess. I mean,
yeah, it causes consternation.
Did you introduce him to crypto?
I did.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Good
No,
job,
swear. I was talking to you. Like, are you the one who like onboarded him into crypto in the first place?
Yeah, but this was like, you know, I got him into Bitcoin back in like, you know, 2016 or something. You know, I mean, a little bit. You know, I mean, he didn't really listen, but whatever. You know, and since then, you know, we went through some highs and lows, and but now here we still are. I just think a lot of people don't really engage in it. Like, we're probably nerds on this, you know.
For sure.
Call.
No, I'm agreeing with you because I've had a similar situation with my cousin who's kind of that same boat. He's got his own business, successful in a lot of other areas, and he just like doesn't have the time or really doesn't want to put the time into like figuring out how crypto works and using a DEX. And having his own wallet and keys and stuff. He's like, oh man, I can't even remember my password to like my email, so like let alone like seed phrases and password to my wallet and stuff.
No. I mean, most of the people I've talked to, we sort of start with how serious all that is, so we're not there, but it's sort of, he's more upset about, he's pissed off about, he puts money into, Coinbase or Kraken or whatever, and he thinks he's going to get that value of ETH that same second, and then he's going to, somehow move it into HEX the next, minute. It's sort of just like it just does not work that way. It's like days or a week or or it's locked up, or so it's not about the security or the, I don't know, he seems to be pissed off about the
infrastructure.
Like, every time I sort of every time I interact with this thing,
I completely sorry about that.
Extreme convenience.
Yeah, the inconvenience of the fiat on-ramp infrastructure is just like, it's just shooing away potential people who want to come in, like in terms of retail investors, or not retail holders. But the thing is, the only better option that people have is to use their freaking credit card on like stupid like third-party things like MoonPay, which is literally like cash-like advance, which charges you extra.
Yeah, they're paying it out the ass for fees though.
Dude, it's poison. What they need to, because what they say is they don't want to treat crypto like a currency in America, but they will charge you up the ass in a second if they can, because it's like a cash back or something like that. So what if it wasn't crypto you were buying? What if someone created an NFT or some sort that you bought that was completely backed by fiat, and the system worked in the sense that you burn that NFT to claim that amount, so that you don't actually you're not actually buying crypto, you're just buying an asset, so that you're still using your credit card in a sense, but you're not buying a cash-like advance. You know what I mean?
Are you talking about creating something that doesn't exist yet?
No, I'm just talking about like a theoretical concept. I'm not encouraging anybody to create of sort.
Yeah, what I would say is
I think the issue
is that it's already very difficult to onboard that way through credit card without that. I really wish it was easier, because that it does cause consternation with my onboards, is that like it gets to a point where like they're like, dude, I mean, like their money's gone from their bank, but they can't move it around, and they're already kind of like what's this crypto thing, right? Like, what's this crypto thing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah.
Well, this is a guy who's really smart. I mean, this guy has done very well. I mean, in other regards, in a technical realm too. But again, his expectation is just, well, hey, I just sign up for Coinbase or Kraken or Binance or whatever, and I just send him money and I just get my stuff. And it's just like, no, it doesn't. And I guess that as someone who's into crypto for a while, I'll call it crypto, I don't really understand these problems, but they are definitely there for people that are coming in, and they have an expectation that they're just going to send in fiat and then just trade, tomorrow. It's just not really true. So my suggestion to him was to just start, just sending in some USD every month or two to, Coinbase or whatever one he wants. I mean, again, I know that some people here may disagree, but, and just sort of, move money into his own wallets with his own keys, USDT or ETH or whatever, and then he can do what he wants then. But to do it every time I call him and tell him to do something, if he has to make all these moves from fiat, it's just a mess. Honestly, it takes like a week or two,
Yeah,
I find because the price moves. I mean,
there are so many roadblocks. there are so many roadblocks to onboarding, and even using crypto is extremely difficult. I'm from an older generation, so the people who I'm boarding, they do have money, but the idea of when I have to explain to them about setting up a wallet and swapping from one token to another, and it taking minutes, or sometimes in the days of a few years ago, it could take you hours to swipe Bitcoin, all for the hope that you might lose 85% of your value. This is ludicrous to them. So the only saving grace for all of us is that you have the potential to make multiples your gain. If we were only making between 5 and 8%, none of us would do this. So we're in it because of the multiple gains. And if someone in the real world who you're trying to onboard, if they don't have the mindset to want to or think that those gains are there without risk, you'll never get them on, and you should not get them on because their mindset is not prepared to. Once you onboard them, they will hate it forever. And then the minute they start losing, they're used to making 8% a year, and a 20% drop for them is a crash. What are they going to do when they lose 40% of their money in 3 months? Not lose it, but the price drops. They panic and they'll get out and they'll hate you. So if you don't have the mindset if the person you're onboarding does not have the mindset to get into crypto, don't even try. What your goal is to try to change their mindset. And that takes time for them to connect those dots. That might take months. I've been in crypto since 2016. I've only onboarded my family last year. It's only because it's taken them that long for them to come back to me to say, okay, I want to buy some Bitcoin. Can you show me how? And then I know they're prepared, and to go through the journey that we go through and put up with the painstaking stuff that we get through, only to see the rewards. So when you onboard people, make sure they got the right mindset.
Those are good points.
And actually, I onboarded myself because that way, but he's completely about the mindset. He has to even discuss it with me, and I got a day for and Pulsechain and HEX on both, staked up, and I taught myself by being in chat. But if you don't have somebody who's older or somebody that that's even interested, they don't even want to discuss it.
I'm not even a computer guy. And so when I talk to my friends and family about what we're doing, it blows their mind with how much I'm aware and know about crypto, because I'm not a computer guy, like by trade or by interest.
Either.
And so they are scared to hell to push buttons and to manage their own money. There's another aspect we don't talk about. A lot of people really don't control their own money. They're used to putting their savings into a bank account, and some bank manager manages it and gets them 4.5 to 6% a year, and they're happy. They don't want to know what they're doing. They don't want to know.
Donation at work and work matches, and then they don't even bother to find out what fund they're putting it in. They just leave it there. They just go to work, and it comes out of their paycheck, and they don't even think about it.
And they're happy with that. And now you're going to get them into crypto. It's a very, very big challenge, and you should recognize it as a challenge. The younger people, the younger generation, are much more fluent with computers, so they're quite comfortable. They like to take risks. They're probably dealing with less money, and so they're quite, for them it's more of a game. But
it's not for them. They're not worried about, what am I going to eat when I retire.
So these are real obstacles, and if you're objective, I hate them too. I hate it that I bring in $1,000 and before I touch my money it's $950, and then I swap it over to my personal wallet and I lose some more, and then I try to make an exchange and then I lose some more, and then I stake it and I lose some more. None of that's fun.
Yeah, it's sort of the old system creeping in is kind of what it feels like to me. It's just like fees and middlemen somehow getting in there somewhere, and
but all of it goes away when you make. All of it goes away when you make 1,000x.
It's better than the old way,
All of it goes away when you make 1,000x on your return. Then all of a sudden it's all worth it. So that's why we're here.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Crypto Goose, when you were talking about, like technology, I'm not even sure it's about technology, because if you were to ask those same people that are, hesitant to get involved in crypto to explain, the US dollar or bond markets or, I mean, they have no they have no better clue of that than any of this other stuff. But I think it's when like products serve people that they just sort of get it. It's like, oh, cool. I get this thing. I understand this wallet. I get how I can transfer money this way, that way. That's when I think it sort of clicks. It's not about understanding the underlying technology. It's about when its usefulness is obvious to you as a user, you just sort of like it or get it,
But what do you tell somebody when you explain all these steps that you need to do to not only get your money but transfer it? And then they look at you like you got two heads, and they say, "I can just eat from phone."
I mean, I just sort of give them.
And it's simple.
I just sort of give them a little love. I mean, I know that's crazy, but I just like, hey, listen, I'm just trying to help you. The theory I've used so far with people is, and it's weird. It's people that are sort of curious. It's people that are doubtful. It's people that are rich. It's people that are poor. Like they have to have some interest, something. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. Like I'm not going to force people to do this, So when they start asking questions, I just sort of answer them, and then I just help them. I mean, that's what I do. It's so tedious.
Francis, can I ask you a question? Have you made like super life-changing gains yet?
Was that for me?
Yeah, because I'm gonna help you guys solve that problem for you. So, but my question is have you made like life-changing major gains yet?
Yeah, a couple life-changing games. Yes. Yeah.
And they're still not listening?
Well, I'm not going to tell people that I've made life-changing gains. I mean that's just sort of obnoxious. I mean, we're on a call now, but I don't walk around.
Yeah, but the people that you're helping, they don't know that like you've killed it.
They know things are fine and good. I just wouldn't swing that around like every second. I don't know. It's just not an opening piece of conversation I would use myself. I mean, I've been an entrepreneur my whole life, so I just sort of shut the fuck up and do things. I don't know. I'm not going to convince people to invest,
I agree with that.
Because generally how it works is like until you have those life-changing gains, right? You go around telling people, "Hey, do this," and you're trying to help people, right? And nobody fucking wants to listen, right? And as soon as you have those life-changing gains, and these people know it, then you got everybody beating down your door, right? And then it's too late.
Yeah,
nobody wants to do any. Nobody wants to do any work. Nobody wants to do any work out there. These average people out there, they don't want to take any risk. They want you to take all the risk, back it up, do everything. Like they don't want it, right? It just blows. It completely blows my mind how the average person out there is willing to not do anything, right? And as soon as you get big, right? And if you're not going around saying it, but if they knew, they'd be beating down your fucking door. Like they want no risk. The average 95% of these people want to take no risk. They just want to go to bed, wake up in wake up in their
I mean, the only concern there is that those same people might like early end stake. They might make stakes, and then, you know, I mean, so some of those people are probably not listening no matter what I say. So I don't know.
So you
got to
move on to the people that will listen.
Yeah, I just try to help my friends and family. That's all I'm trying to do. Yeah.
Here's the solution.
Benjamin, there's a thing. The thing is, you've only got to look at these telegrams and that. I mean, people can go on a website and pretty much get all the information if they spend an hour reading. Yet they won't. They'll come on here and keep asking the same questions over and over again.
The solution is just for you to tell them to give you their money, and then you just do it for them.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what most people.
I don't know. I mean, God, I hate doing that.
I don't want that responsibility. If something happens to their money, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. I mean, I'm in the same boat as you, bro. Like, I think we had this conversation a couple months back where, like, I started onboarding my brother-in-law, who's a sales guy, and he does he works with guys doing 100 million sales and stuff like that. And it's for me, and I think it's for you. It's not about trying to be take the aggressive stance and like try to like get people on board. Like, I think me and you are more like the type of like the past. I don't even want to say passive aggressive, because I think that's even like not even it. It's more of like it's got to.
Hey,
I think it's
like,
got to
be. I'm doing this. You know, if you want to do.
Yeah, it's got to be more of like a natural conversation, and that's how I found success. It's just a natural conversation that occurs, right? Not something that's not aggressive and not like, yeah, you know what I mean?
I've also found with a few of my family members, like I have these two uncles that are really pretty successful in their own right, you know, and you know, but they've never bought Bitcoin, they've never bought anything. They're just out of this whole realm, and it's not about like you have to do this, or I'm telling you what to do, or you know, or I'm pitching you something. For me, it's just been more like, hey, listen, I just wanted to mention that I'm doing this because I sort of play it as like the opposite. I kind of play it like, listen, like I've been involved in this thing, and I'd feel bad if I didn't mention it to you, but don't take this to mean that you have to do it. That's kind of, I know that's a little bit beta, but I just sort of, you know, it's sort of the way I took it. And often they're more interested if I don't sort of push it, you know.
I think it becomes more of a conservative perspective. Like, you know, if you want to get into it, you know, maybe put like 1 or 2% of your portfolio into it, like, you know, that kind of angle, rather than like, yeah, man, I'm making millions of dollars, you should totally get in, kind of thing, you know.
All I'm saying is that to solve the problem of trying to teach people to onboard, it makes much more sense for somebody who already knows how to do it, unless the person has a willingness, like you guys were saying, that wants to learn and do it themselves and take responsibility. Most people, like we've been talking about, the average person doesn't want that responsibility. And so for those of us who do take the responsibility to learn, I mean, are going to be the ones that reap the benefits. But there are people in our lives that we care about that we want to present the opportunity to. Just like you were saying, it's like I'm in that same boat. Like I don't like to be aggressive about it. Like I'm not like, give me your money. Like I'm going to invest it the way I want. But it's more like, look, I'm doing this and I care about you. So I want you to know that I really believe in this and I think that it's going to do this, right? Or you can speculate all you want and kind of just like bear your testimony, quote unquote, about it. And if they want to invest the money, if it's their choice and they want to invest the money, it's a lot easier to just take that and do what you know how to do with it, rather than trying to teach somebody who really doesn't have any interest in trying to learn all the technicals.
Listen, and Fitness, hearing you say that back, I do think it's a great approach to almost kind of give like a, hey, listen, this is what I'm doing, and I don't want to, I don't want to pitch you. I don't want to, I'm not trying to make you do anything. I just wanted to mention it because I felt like if I didn't mention it, that I'd be, I don't know, I think people can sort of get that. It's actually an honest point of view. It's like, I'm doing this thing. I think it's awesome. I wanted to mention it, but I'm not telling you to do it. I just wanted to mention it, or just say it. I think it works better than people might think. It's sort of like people may just be like, oh, well, what is this? I mean, so what are you doing? It leads to a better conversation, I think, than pitching.
But you're asking, these people are different types of animals, right? You're asking a cat to be a dog. This game is so far, like, everybody says we're early, right? Well, I don't know about that, but like these people, if they were built like that, they would have already been here. If they were looking for opportunities, they would have found this, right? So you're asking a cat to be a dog. You got to know who you are in your audience. Over the years, I've learned every time that I talk to people, 95% of the time, I end up feeling worse about the situation. It doesn't go where it's going to go. And thankfully, too, right? Because most of those people would have fucked it up and lost their money.
Yeah, that's true as well. I mean, yeah, again, it's not about forcing people to do anything or making people, understand it. I mean, it takes a lot of work. I mean, you have to sort of work it through yourself, I think.
We all like, and that's just the reality of it. Richard Hart said it.
Totally, we're a cult.
All the crazy loon birds are going to be the guys who
Exactly.
want everything.
These people aren't built like that. That's why I keep saying, hey, you guys, even these people on this conversation, you ain't that tough to be holding for long term, right?
Yeah.
And those people that aren't even coming to the party, there's no way in hell they're built like that. Those are the people that are going to get their money taken. Those are the people that are like, oh yeah, okay, oh Dogecoin, oh fuck yeah, and buy the top. And guess what? We love those people.
Right, Ben, and Benjamin, sorry. I got offered Bitcoin really, really early on, and nobody had really heard of it, and it was like, no, it's got to be, how can you make money from this, Anyway, obviously, as the money's gone up, you always think, God, if only. And it's funny that somebody in one of these lobbies a few weeks ago says, yeah, but even if you'd have bought it early on, when would you have sold it? Because it's almost 100%. If I'd have got it really early, I wouldn't have gone to 50,000 a coin. It just wouldn't have happened. I probably would have sold them at 500 or 50. Who knows?
Right, but again, the same sort of thing is sort of playing out again right now, right?
Everything's easy in hindsight. In hindsight, everything is always easy, and
yeah.
we're only really got positive mindset, and I mean, for me to say, yeah, I'm going to wait 2-3 years and see how it goes, and I know I can, because I've got my career, my life. I know I don't need the money that I've put into this, so it makes no difference to me personally if I lose it all, or if it has great gains. Of course, it's going to make a huge difference, But we'll see.
I mean, isn't that essentially what he's created and what we're about, right?
Yes. Less trading, more long-term thinking. calm down, make a few right moves, and get rich. Yeah.
That's the best part about being here, getting this Genesis wallet, is now we just got to chill and do nothing. You don't have to pay attention to any markets. You don't have to watch YouTube. You don't have to obsess. We got these Genesis wallets and the best project. I mean, that's life changing right there. Imagine if you weren't here doing the other shit that you used to do. This is a peace of mind. The most valuable thing in the world is not money, it's peace of mind.
Yeah,
somebody was saying that prisoners should be opening stakes before they go to jail for long sentences, so they can actually rehabilitate themselves when they come out and they don't have to deal with money.
Yeah, and it's just about empowering ourselves, right? Like have that sense of comfort so we can do the things that we want to do, or like doing like stake, chill, and then carry on. Meaning like do other things to better yourselves and better like the communities and do things that you want to do. Like if you're an entrepreneur, you have sort of life, right? Coming in every once in a while, like whatever you however long you stake. You can use that for your seed money, that kind of thing, right? That's what it's about.
Totally. I mean, you can sort of come in and come out when you want, be involved or not be involved with the community when you want. Degen trading is a mess, so it's just great that this whole community is just like the opposite of that. It's such an important factor, I think, in the people that are involved.
I think that's what Richard, if that's what people talk about that type of shit, is Richard isn't taking money and that's giving us us to hold time investment.
I wish I heard you were in that one.
High volume transactions benefit the centralized exchanges. Holding and chilling and being involved with the community is better for people that actually hold the assets, which is what we are.
So why do you think the United States government has let crypto get this far? I mean, there's several reasons, but one of the reasons, like you were saying, is for the fees, to take more out of your pocket.
Yeah, I've got a couple of theories on that, but I don't know if the government has anything to do with fees per se. Maybe taxes-wise, maybe that's why they're letting it go. But yeah, I see where you're going with that.
Haven't figured out how to get a bigger piece of the pie and put their control in it yet. That's all. They're trying though.
I mean, politicians will go to the money, and the money is in crypto, and they'll tax it, and they'll tax it, and tax it, and tax it. But they're not going to stop it. That'd be stupid. It'd be so dumb. I mean,
well, no, they're not going to stop it. It's a huge money maker for them.
Yeah, it's a cash cow.
Okay, guys. So throughout history, right? Anytime that anything's came to compete with the dollar, there's been different forms of internet money. But anytime they've come to compete, the government smashes them down 99.99% of the time. The fact that this made it through, right, means that they're behind it. They're in control. 100,000%. The government Do you think they're going to want something to come up if they don't have complete control of it and let it get this far? By the fact that it got this far should make you think possibly that the government invented this shit, right? And they invented this shit.
No, I don't buy that. But
Well,
it's
I think
possible, but it's very,
yeah.
very unlikely.
Yeah, I know. I don't know, Benjamin. Now you're tugging my chain here. I think my conspiracy chain is that it could be a CIA operation, deep state DARPA thing, right? That could be quote unquote Satoshi, right? I think that's where you're going with this. And I also
Hacks again the great.
There's almost no evidence for that at all. There's zero information that would support that argument. I'm just saying. I mean, just present anything that shows that like it was from the CIA.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can't.
It doesn't matter if it's true or not. The fact that we were able to flourish and for money to get this far tells you that they have complete control over it. What about that? Don't you understand?
Well, I'm sorry. What do you mean, Benjamin? What do you mean about that it got this far or something, or that they
throughout history?
You're saying they allowed it, sort of. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, so anytime that something has come to compete with a dollar, like money, to compete, that's their hold money. There's been tons and tons of things that have come before this that try to kind of do like this type of thing, right? And they get shut down. You don't fuck with the government's money. They control the money.
Like e-gold or or all the other
all
ones
that
came before.
Yeah. So the fact that it got through doesn't. I'm not 100%. It doesn't matter if the government's behind it or not. That's irrelevant. But what that means that this got through and that it's allowed to flourish is that they're in control of it.
But Ben, most of it used with fiat? Isn't most of it pegged to the dollar in some way? Like the on-ramps to the fiat, all the stable coins, aren't they mostly pegged to the dollar?
That's weird. Well, first of all crypto has to be converted to off-ramp into their fiat dollar. That's the way they control you. There's not some master plan. The whole thing about crypto is, first of all, you have to pay for fiat to get in, and then to use it, to realize a gain, you have to off-ramp back into their system. This is what they want, so they can tax it, so they can control it and regulate it. It has nothing to do with a master plan. The worst thing.
I mean, again, in 10 years, senators will be sucking your D for Bitcoin donations. It'll be like nothing. It'll be so obvious. It'll be normal.
All right, gonna end the stream there. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm pretty tired, so I've been streaming for 9 hours now, almost 10 hours. So I will be on tomorrow, probably streaming. I'll probably do a video on my monthly staking ladder, my strategy for my staking ladders on a monthly basis. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you subscribe, like, follow, share, all that jazz. And I will see you all tomorrow. Peace.